Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more of the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The Hickory Log name.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
This is us.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming.
Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Hey y'all, I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing.
Beautiful 3-bed, 2-bath home with open living, fenced yard, and modern finishes.
Let's make it yours. Call me today.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Hi, I'm Saren Demery with Young Real Estate. A little paint or updated lighting could go a long way in boosting your home's value. Let's prep it for top dollar. We start today.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more of the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The hickory log name.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
This is us.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Hey y'all, I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing.
Beautiful 3-bed, 2-bath home with open living, fenced yard, and modern finishes.
Let's make it yours. Call me today.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Hi, I'm Sharon Demery with Young Real Estate. A little paint or updated lighting could go a long way in boosting your home's value. Let's prep it for top dollar. We start today.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today. Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more of the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The hickory log name.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
This is us.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
And welcome to semifinal day at the 81st Annual Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament, coming to you from the Show Me Center in Cape Girardeau on Aycorp Sports. We will be bringing you all 6 games, starting with 2 consolation semifinals. 4 teams were eliminated for the tournament yesterday. 4 more will be eliminated today. Our first consolation game pits the number 9 seed Leopold Wildcats against the number 3rd seeded Oran Eagles. Alongside my broadcast partner for the first 2, Caleb Newcomer, I am Coach James Hodges. Caleb, welcome to Aycorp Sports in the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament.
Thank you, Coach. I appreciate it. I'm excited to be here with you guys and here on the Aycorp broadcast. I love this tournament. I love playing in this tournament, so I'm excited to be back here. Both these teams bounced back from tough losses in the opening round to pick up some consolation round wins. Today they're going to face elimination for the 2nd time. Each of them, I think, have something positive and exciting to salvage from this tournament, especially for these lower class teams coming in to take some momentum into the new year. Leopold 4-5 on the season. Would love to end 2025 over 500. They've been led in the game by Tommy Biesink, who's got about 20 and a half each game through the first 2 rounds. Oran, on the other hand, coming off their first win of the season, taking out Kelly Hawks in the consolation round by 16. I tell you, Oran didn't look like a winless team in that game, though. Cole Diebold had 28 against the Hawks. Which team could stave off elimination the 2nd time in 2 games? Who knows? We have 4 quarters to find out.
Yeah, we're into action here as Leopold throws up the first shot, rebound by Diebold, and the Eagles are off and running. Oran's wearing their blue uniforms with Oran across the chest, white numerals. Leopold in their home white uniforms with Wildcats in gray and gray numerals. Rebound by the Wildcats. Number 12, Campbell, pushes it up in the middle, kicks it out for 3, penetrates. They'll try the left wing. It's Tommy Biesink. Nice pump fake. And nice job there, Caleb, getting Diebold in the air.
Yeah, he did a great job. I watched him the other day against Oak Ridge. He comes out and goes 0 for 3 from deep early. You can tell he can stroke it from deep, but wasn't feeling his jump shot then. Really decided to, next 2 possessions after that, went to the hole, got to the line twice, went 4 for 4. He's a good free throw shooter. Announcer's jinx, of course, right there.
Of course. So first free throw is off the front of the rim, no good.
You'll look to see him get going early.
Biesink, next one back of the rim, no good. Rebound, ripped down by Bryant. Now it's knocked out of bounds. I believe that's off Diebold, so Leopold will have possession underneath their own goal. Inbound play to 12, Campbell. They'll reset around the horn to England. Little 2-man game. They'll try the right wing for Dyer. Penetrate. He'll put up a jumper. Nice take there, Caleb.
They got a bunch of guys on this team that can shoot. You got McCoy, Dwyer, and Biesink, all 3 of whom can really shoot it. And they got a couple guys off the bench that shoot a little bit too. I talked to Jimmy Lincoln early. He said they're going to look to push the tempo and press early. Looks like that's what we're doing.
Yeah, nice 3 knocked down by Biesink. Right on cue there, Caleb. Bryant with the basketball. He kicks it out to Diebold. He'll try 3, head the key, back the rim, no good, fight for it. Rebound by Biesink. Leopold pushing tempo on the left side, pressured by Morgan. Check that McCoy. Puts up a shot, up and in. Wildcats getting hot already, Caleb, and we're going to have a timeout. Back in 60, you're watching the Southeast Missourian's Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
This is us.
And we're back here at the 81st edition of the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. I'm Coach James Hodges, joined by Caleb Newcomer. And Caleb, so far Leopold's gotten out hot.
sticking to the game plan. Coach Lincoln said he wanted to push tempo. It's something they did against Oak Ridge. You're going to see them come out in this press. They give you a little 2-2-1 modified look. Looks like they're actually just manned up 5 here.
Yeah, they'll kick it in to number 10, Hobbs, being pressured by Beesink. Gives way to McCoy. Gets it across between the circles. A swicking off in the lane. Cochran up and in. So Cochran puts Oran on the board. They trail 8-2. Beesink for 3, right wing, front of the rim, no good. Rebound, ripped off by the Eagles. Hobbs gives way to Debo on the right side. Penetrate in the lane, he'll put up a shot. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound by Bryant. Front of the rim, no good. Oran will reset. He'll kick it out left wing for 3. Goes begging, rebound by Leopold. Campbell pushing tempo on the right side. In the lane, off a foot, I believe, of Bryant there. As we got 2 substitutions, number 21 and number 15. That's Alex Hampton, a 5'10 sophomore, along with number 21, a 5'10 freshman, Jacob Beesink, for Coach Jimmy Lincoln. Wildcats, free throw line extended on the right side. They'll kick out, swing it around the horn to the left wing. Good ball movement on the perimeter, looking for any gap in the Oran defense, being very persistent. They'll reset right corner.
Great take.
And nice fake there, Caleb, on the inside, and driving baseline to pick up that foul. That's going to send number 15, Alex Hampton, who just checked in for Coach Jimmy Lincoln.
Yeah, great job by the sophomore Hampton there. Good shot fake on the perimeter, gets to the hole, gets to the free throw line.
Up and in. So Leopold extends by 7, 9-2. We're just over 5 minutes left to play in this opening frame. We'll have all 6 for you here on Aycorp Sports. Next free throw up and in. Debo will inbound. Leopold picking up 2-2-1 full court pressure. They'll swing it off to Bryant on the right side. Back to Debo.
That's 10 seconds.
And they were taking their time there. I was going to say, we're getting close to 10.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's great defense by this Leopold team, and that's another one of Coach Lincoln's keys.
Coach Lincoln's been around a long time.
Boy, he's fun to watch, Coach. I tell you what.
Absolutely.
He loses his mind over there sometimes on the sideline. It is entertaining to watch.
Well, I'm looking forward to covering him here. Saw him play earlier as they beat East Prairie in the Woodland tournament to open up the season.
Yeah.
Nice stroke there by number 13, Dyer. Leopold extends by 11. 13-2 is your score. Depot with the basketball. And knocked out of bounds as he kind of forced that one in.
It looked off Dwyer. I think Dwyer got a piece of that, number 13.
It looks like Preston Campbell took the brunt of that one. He's slow getting up as number 20, a 6'4" senior, Riley England, will check in. Officials timeout. As they're checking on Preston Campbell.
Yeah, Campbell and England, the only 2 seniors on this Leopold Wildcat team.
Leopold, of course, one of the smallest school districts, if not the smallest, in southeast Missouri. Got a fine program this year. Ball's thrown in the backcourt, out of bounds, and it's going to be Leopold basketball. It's number 21, Jacob Beesink, will inbound right in front of us. Leopold moving left to right on your dial. He'll kick it off left wing for Beesink. Reset, head the key for Jacob. Now they'll try the right corner. Penetration, kicking out, right wing, they'll try 3.
Boom.
Rattles in. Nice take there, Caleb.
Great shot by England there.
Leopold up by 14.
Yep, picking up in this 2-2-1, looking to trap.
And they get bound out on a foul. That's going to go against. Catch the foul there. So Debo will inbound behind his own goal, kicks it in. Oh, nice move there, misses it, gets his own rebound. Blocked away by the Wildcats, thrown away by Beesink. Beesink pressure by Debo. And Debo's going to foul him from behind.
Well, Oran, sticking to Coach Corey Davis's keys at the beginning of the game, I asked him. He said they needed to rebound better. I thought they've done a pretty good job, especially active on the offensive end, but just haven't found a way to put the ball in the hole yet.
Yeah, I shook Coach Davis's hand. I was coming in, entering the arena, and of course, wished him good luck. I had him earlier this year at East Prairie as he took a loss to the Eagles. Both teams have common opponent in the East Prairie Eagles. Leopold down. Oh, nice look inside to number 30, Dylan Jansen. Leopold staying there, 2-2-1 full court pressure. Get it off between the circles, behind the back is McCoy. Stolen away by the other 20, England. Both teams getting a little sloppy here, Caleb.
A little hectic. It's getting a little hectic.
Back in 30, you're watching the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. Back here, and Caleb, so far it's been all Leopold.
It has been all Leopold Wildcats. Coach Jimmy Lincoln's team really sticking to his keys. They're looking to push tempo. They've won on the boards so far, done a good job of penetrating. They're playing their game.
Colin Goodell inbounds the ball to Hobbs. They get it off on the left side. They'll break the press. Reset on the left wing. Head of the key, two-man game there with number 51, Tyler Brasher. Nice free throw line extended. Airs it out. Rebound Leopold. Pushing tempo on the left side is number 13, Dyer. Whistle. That one's on the floor. I believe that's going to go against number 35, Rylan Romas, 6-foot senior. Check that. It's on Tyler Bashir. Leopold will inbound. Kick it off. Head of the key, nice shake and bake by B-Sync, puts up a shot.
Bucket.
Nice take there, Caleb.
He's solid. He's got a great shooting stroke. He's got a good head on his shoulders. I was really impressed with how he played against Oak Ridge.
Oran with the basketball, gets it off right wing. They'll try a wide open three. Rims out, rebound by the Wildcats. They're off and run on the right side is B-Sync. Tommy wisely pulls it out as he didn't have numbers. He'll reset head the key. Penetrate in the lane. Oh, nice up and under move. Doesn't get it to fall. Rebound by the Eagles. It's going to be Leopold basketball. As number 21, Jacob B-Sync. He's just a freshman, Caleb.
So is Braden Dwyer, number 13, with the ball here. He's such a solid player as a freshman.
So the future's bright for the Leopold Wildcats.
Very. Only 2 seniors on this team.
Got a fine-looking club here, looking for things, making things happen here on the consolation side here today. So far they are. Rebound Oran off the miss is Hobbs. Checks Brashear, who's pressured by Tommy B-Sync. Get across between the circles, Rylan Romas. He'll check in the right corner. That's McCoy. Back to Romas. Pump fake, puts up a shot. Nice pump fake there, Caleb.
Yeah, it's the first Oran basket we've seen in some time. But that's a great finish.
We've got a foul on Romas, I believe. Checking in is number 20, Ryan England. Leopold with the basketball. 21, Jacob B-Sync swings it off left corner for Tommy. Back to the right side, Braden Dwyer penetrates. Hobbs applying pressure along with Bryant. Nice ball movement there, Caleb.
Good swing pass there. Great offensive rebound by Dwyer there.
Yeah, no box out on the backside, but they don't get to fall. Hobbs.
Yeah, Oran's running that 2-3 zone. It's always tough to rebound in a 2-3 zone.
Official did a good job of getting out of the way there.
He did.
Romas gets it off to Bryant. Back to Tyler Brasher, pressured by Riley England. Oh, nice take there by number 24, Colin Goodale. Timeout on the floor. Back in 30, you're watching the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Hey y'all, I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing.
Beautiful 3-bed, 2-bath home with open living, fenced yard, and modern finishes.
Let's make it yours. Call me today.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
And we're back here. Coach James Hunt is joined here by Caleb Newcomer, and it's still been all Wildcats here, Caleb, as they extend 20-7 over the Oran Eagles.
Yeah, all Leopold early here. I think they've done a great job of getting out and pressing. They've done a good job on the defensive end of staying solid and getting stops. And then anytime they've scored, they're straight up into that 2-2-1 full court press where they're really trapping these corners hard. They're just a well-coached ball club.
Leopold with the basketball. Head of the key. They'll swing it off left side for Tommy Beesing. Working the perimeter, being very persistent are the Wildcats. Oran coming up and guarding, applying pressure. They'll try the left corner for Tommy. Tommy puts
Great
up her
finish.
Nice job there by Beesing. Oran Beesing extends his team's lead to 22-7. Bryant with the basketball. Gives way for Tyler Brasher. Puts up a three, high arc, back of the rim, fight for it, run out with Beesing. Tommy pushing tempo on the left side. Kicks it out, inside out game for three. Wow, at the buzzer, back in 60. You're watching the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more of the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The hickory log name.
We're back here, and Caleb, so far it's a nice inside-out game there to end the first quarter by the Wildcats.
Yeah, they've been doing a great job. I talked to Coach Lincoln early. He said yesterday after Mass they had a little walkthrough. I'm told there were some rosaries involved. He was, confident in his team's ability to take care of it, but they were open to some divine intervention if they needed it.
They have come out firing on all cylinders thus far in this first game of day 3. Romas, front of the rim, no good. Rebound by Leopold. Dyer, outlets to England, pushing tempo on the left side. Debo with the pressure. They'll kick it out for three. Front of the rim, no good. They'll reset to England. Pressure by Bryant. Back to Tommy. Against Hobbs. They'll try the right wing. This time for Dyer. Kicks it out for three. Goes begging, rebound Debo. Cole pushing tempo on the left side, one-on-one, nice pass there. Can't get it to fall.
Pass, just couldn't finish.
And now we've got a foul, as you see so often, Caleb. Don't convert, and then you end up committing a little ticky-tack foul there from the back.
That's a frustration foul, that's for sure. That's one thing you can't do. You can't make a bad play worse.
England gets it across the timeline. Slowing the pace just a bit. He'll work the perimeter there on the left side to Braden Dyer. Back to Tommy Beesing. He'll kick it out for three on the right wing. Nice take there, Caleb, on the right side.
Can't give him open looks. Coach Lincoln said before the game that he can get hot. He's like a microwave, Dwyer is.
Oh, now up and in there by McCoy. That'll make 28-9.
Great play by Diebold there.
Oh, good hustle play. Fight for it is Romas. Whistle. Mr. Denver Stuckey has a jump ball. We got a good group of veteran officials here. Caleb, this guy's been around a long time.
Yeah, some of these guys ref some of my games.
Yeah, I visited with Denver Stuckey there before the game in the hospitality room, and of course he's always got a joke to tell.
Uh-huh.
Of course, he was a fine baseball player here at Southeast Missouri State back in the 90s, late 90s. He's got the first 2 games, he said. Leopold with a basketball. They'll kick it out to 21 Jacob Beesink, pressured by McCoy. Shot clock violation. So it's going to be Oran Eagle basketball at the turnover as Connor McCoy will inbound. Leopold Wildcats applying pressure. McCoy gets it across on the left side. Waste no time. Oh, nice look into Romas. Front of the rim, no good.
Good find.
Yeah, good job on the offensive boards there, Caleb. England puts it up and in. Oran cuts the lead 28-11 as they still trail by 17. Leopold with a basketball on the left side is Riley England. Tries it on the right wing for Braden Dyer. Puts up a shot, back to the rim, no good, fight for it. They'll reset. Try the left side this time. Riley England. Back to Braden Dyer. Puts up a jumper. Nice high percentage shot there, Caleb.
I'm telling you, he's a solid player. Only a freshman, a solid player. I've seen mid-range shots out of him. Shoots it well from deep.
So this time, Leopold's in the 30s as they lead 30-11.
Good hustle.
Now the run out on the right side, up and in. Boy, he got up on that one. That's Braden Dyer. Leopold up by 21 points here in the first half. If Oran doesn't figure it out soon and make some adjustments, we're going to have a quick fourth quarter. Of course, we're still in the first half. A lot can happen.
Yeah, they're determined to stick into that zone defense, but it's tough to rebound in a zone defense, and Leopold's got the guys to shoot you out of it. So,
got officials timeout as Cole Debo prepares to inbound. We're checking on something with the scores table. I see Coach Michael Minner over there.
I think they were making sure the possession arrow was the correct way. I don't know if it got switched at the quarter.
Oran with the basketball, checking in on Brennan Cochran up and in. So that'll trim the Leopold lead as they still trail 32-13. Leopold with the basketball, right corner, nice ball movement on the right side, pressured by Cole Debo. They'll reset to Tommy Beesink, pressured by Connor McCoy. Back to the right corner, working the perimeter, being very, very deliberate, looking for any crack in this Oran Eagle defense. Head the key, they'll try a 3, back of the rim, no good, fight for it. Rebound by the Eagles, Connor McCoy. Between the circles on the left side. Gets it off to Bryant. He'll check Cochran. Free throw line extended back to Debo. Good job by Debo there, Caleb, by drawing the contact.
Yeah, that's something Oran haven't done a ton this game yet, is be aggressive and get to the hole and try to get to the line.
So Cole Debo's going to go to the line, shooting 2. Just over 4 minutes left to play in the first half. Game number 1, we'll have all 6 here for you on Aycorp Sports. First free throw up and in. 32-14. Leopold up by 16. As number 30, Dylan Jansen prepares to check in. 6'2" junior for Coach Jimmy Lincoln's Leopold Wildcats. Leopold is assisted by Casey Henry, along with Lance Seiler. Of course, the aforementioned Corey Davis at the helm for the Oran Eagles, assisted by John Semford. Coach Semford's been around a long time, does a good job in the spring for the Eagles baseball team. Nice dish. Up and in. Good job, Caleb, of staying with it is Jansen.
Yeah, great job staying with it, not giving up on the play.
Oran with the basketball. Gets it off to Cochran. They'll kick it off on the left side for McCoy.
It's a great drive.
Yeah, nice job. McCoy shaking that head. As Oran right now is being doubled up by Leopold, 34-17. Braden Dyer with the basketball. Pressured by Hobbs. Tommy B sent for three. Front of the rim, no good. Fight for it.
Same team.
Got one wide open. Codebo all by his lonesome, up and in.
That's going to be his easiest bucket of the tournament.
Back in 30, you're watching the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
We're back here. Coach James Hodges joined here by Caleb Newcomer. And Caleb, so far, a nice little run there by the Oran Eagles.
Yeah, they've done a great job of trying to cut into this lead before halftime. Certainly played better than they did in the first quarter. This Leopold Wildcats team has just got a lot of ways to beat you.
So Leopold will inbound the basketball. Oran picking up full court pressure.
Yeah, they're going to pick up a little 1-2-2 here.
B-Sink has no problem breaking the press. Nice back tip by Bryant, though, Caleb.
Yeah, good active hands.
Checking in at number 12, a 6'3" senior, Preston Campbell, for Coach Jimmy Lincoln's Leopold Wildcats.
If you're Corey Davis and Oran right now, you got about 3 minutes to find out if you can keep this game close or not.
Preston Campbell knocks one down. Leopold extends 37-19, up by 18, applying the pressure. Debo splitting the defenders, takes it by himself on the left side, puts up a floater, rims out, rebound by Leopold. Campbell knocked out, and Debo signaling for some help on this end.
There's no quit. There's no quit in number 11 for Oran, I'll tell you that.
Well, he came to East Prairie and put on a display against the Eagles. It came up short, but he had a fine game for Coach Corey Davis. Heck of a ball player. Leopold with the basketball, kicking out left block, fight for it. He just didn't have much of a chance there, Caleb, on the bounce pass as he was in between two Oran Eagles.
Yeah, there were hands on the ball with his immediately.
So inbound is Leopold. Number 21, Jacob B-Sink. Kicks it out for three, front of the rim. Cleared by the Oran Eagles. Cole Debo, outlets to Bryant on the left wing. Debo to reset. Pressure by number 21, Jacob B-Sink. Oh, nice up and under there, Caleb. 37-21. Leopold still up by 16. Tommy B-Sink on the right side, blows past all defenders and one. So that put Leopold up 39-21 with a chance to enter the 40s before half as number 2, Tyler Arnson, a 5'8" freshman, checking in for Coach Jimmy Lincoln. Coach Lincoln having a little coaching session with his big man Dylan Jansen over on the sideline as Tommy puts up the shot, rattles in. Leopold's in the 40s, up 40-21. Been all Leopold here in the first half of day number 3. Debo takes it himself, rims out. Knocked out, saved by Hobbs. Debo thinks about it, drives, baseline. Blocked by the Wildcats. The Oran faithful were wanting a call on the backside, don't get it. Leopold's up and in by B-Sink. Jacob puts the Wildcats up 42-21. Eagles with the basketball. McCoy finds Debo. And he draws all kinds of contact. Boy, nice job hopping up there by Campbell. Boy, he took a tough fall.
He really did, and he got banged up earlier in the first quarter, too. He got subbed out with a lower back
He's got a long, athletic frame for Coach Jimmy Lincoln. Cole Debo's going to go to the line, looking to cut the lead. Doesn't on the first. Here comes a substitution. That's number 15, 5'10" sophomore Alex Hampton, along with Oran substitution, number 5'10" senior, number 24, Colin Goodell. Cole Debo takes 3 dribbles, spins it. Nice flick, up and in. That cuts the Wildcat lead to 20. Leopold, stolen by Debo. Boy, he's full of energy, is he not?
He's all over it.
He's got one speed, and it's full go.
If you're the Oran Eagles, I think number 11's your way back into this game.
Oh, Denver Stuckey just threw one off the left cheek. Goodell, and they have a little chuckle. If we have a blooper show, that would definitely be on it. Debo inbounds to the aforementioned Goodell. Took it like a champ, Caleb.
Yeah, he did.
Gets it to Bryant. Pressured by Alex Hampton. They check in the free throw. Nice spin move, nice left hand. Rebound by Debo. Back of the rim, no good. Fight for it. Cleared out by Leopold. And Debo's hurt down here on the far end. He's holding his left ankle. Up and in. We've got officials timeout. We'll hope he's okay.
Couldn't tell if he came down on somebody's foot when he took that in.
It's good to see him getting up. Well, he's a heck of a player. You'd hate to see him with the early exit. You got the trainer, Matt Holder, longtime trainer. He was the trainer when I was playing football here at Southeast Missouri State University back in the early to mid-'90s. Actually, Matt Holder's been around a long time, one of the best in the business.
He's been at it a while.
Leopold, check that Oran with the basketball. Colin Goodell splits it to Brasher. Gets it to Bryant on the right side.
Good finish.
Nice finish by the big redhead as he puts it up and in. I'm a little partial to redheads. I used to be a redhead before I got old. I got two young ones at home. Well, they're not young. 22 and 20.
Great shot fake there by BC.
Up and in. Leopold extends 46-24. Knocked out of bounds. Here comes a substitution. Coach Lincoln pushing one to the scores table. It's number 20, 6'4" senior Riley England.
Cooper Bryant, I think, took an elbow to the mouth on his way to the hole that last play, number 22 for Oran. He's wiping a little something away from his lower lip.
Great cleared out. They'll kick it out to number 20, Connor McCoy. Reset to Tyler Brasher. On the left side, they'll check Goodell. There's pressure by Preston Campbell. Clock running down.
How much time's on the clock.
And that's it. Back at 60. Check that. We're going to go to some of our fine sponsors here at Aycorp Sports who bring this broadcast possible. And we'll give you a chance to total up the halftime statistics. So stay with us, folks. We'll be back in about 7 minutes or so. You're listening to the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Hi, I'm Saren Demery with Young Real Estate. A little paint or updated lighting could go a long way in boosting your home's value. Let's prep it for top dollar. We start today.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress, or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
This is us.
Hey y'all, I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing.
Beautiful 3-bed, 2-bath home with open living, fenced yard, and modern finishes.
Let's make it yours. Call me today.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more of the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The hickory log name.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Here, and Caleb, I see you got some good notes over there. Take us through kind of the story of the first half.
Well, to be honest with you, it's been sort of a one-sided affair. It's 46-24 with Leopold up 22. They've really stuck to Coach Jimmy Lincoln's keys. He told me earlier before the game, he said, sometimes my guys fall in love with the three-point shot. And it's easy to see why. They took 14 of them in the first half, but they made 7 of them. So they're shooting 50 from behind the arc, 62% from the field overall in the first half. They've done a great job of sticking, I think, Coach Lincoln's keys to the game. Oran, on the other hand, their real bright spot has been Cole Diebold. I've been really impressed with his hustle and his effort. He's done a great job of trying to be a catalyst and keep them in this. But Oran's going to need a big third quarter here to keep this one from getting out of hand.
Yeah, absolutely. And, Caleb, you're going to win a lot of ball games when you're shooting like that from the perimeter in the field. I mean, that's putting on display here in the first half. So we're winding down the first half as we get ready. Got a little credence taking us to the start of the third quarter.
Yeah, a little CCR.
So Oran's going through their final instructions here as they're going to try to make a game of it. But again, you cannot get 22 points back, I would say, in one quarter. You want to maybe at least cut the lead or try to get it single digits.
They made that little run when they came out and pressed in the second quarter. So I'd love to see them come out and pick up full court for a little while here. I'd love to see them maybe switch out of that zone. I think they've kind of struggled because Leopold's shot them out of that zone and they haven't rebounded well from it. So
Oran will start. Moving left to right on your dial. And the basketball, Bryant in the left corner. Dribbles out, resets to Debo in the lane, draws the contact, puts a shot, rims out. Rebound by Leopold. Pushing tempo on the right side, waiting for him as Hobbs. Crossover, they'll kick out, wide open for 3.
There it is.
And just picking up where they left off there, Caleb. That's Riley England. 49-24 as Leopold flirting with 50 already. Now we've got a sideline violation. Nice hustle there, play there, Caleb, by number 11, Beesink.
Yeah, right here in front of us, Tommy Beesink, great defensive play. Just unlucky, his toe ended up on the black line there.
We got Coach Horrell ×2 over there. I see Brian and Aaron, of course, they long-time figures at Chaffee, along with Coach Gravitt, long-time athletic director and baseball coach at Notre Dame High School.
Good take.
Up and in there is Bryant. So it looks like they got the A-team over there across from us. We're kicking out. Baseline violation, but nice hustle there, Caleb, by Bryant.
Yeah, we saw some of this from him in the first half as well.
Got to visit with his father, Dustin, coming in. Of course, Dustin and I joke around. Rivals in the spring as I coach baseball at East Prairie, and his son, 2 sons have been excellent baseball players. for the Oran Eagles over the year. His son Parker is at Three Rivers playing, Cooper's older brother. He'll kick it off on the right free throw line, extended, back out for three on the left side, penetration by Hobbs. Resets to Cochran. Cochran up and in.
Great finish.
Nice job there, Caleb, by Cochran at absorbing the contact and finishing soft on the left side.
That's going to be a key for Oran if they're going to get back in this game. I think they, down low, I think they match up size-wise, fairly equal on paper, but I think this Oran team might be a little more physical down in the paint.
First free throw up. Actually, free throw misses it, rims out. Kicks it off to B-Sync on the left side. They'll reset.
And he got fouled.
He's going to go to the line shooting three there, Caleb.
Yeah, Diebold, again, he's trying to give you that edge. He's all effort. Maybe a little too much there. Never want to foul a jump shooter.
Got Dolan Rogers checking here on Aycorp Sports. Hopefully Dolan will keep me up to snuff on things down the road at Bloomfield. Free throw up and in. So Leopold in the 50s, up 50-28, looking to extend. Next free throw up, rims out. He'll have one more.
This kid, Braden Dwyer, is going to be a big part of this Leopold team moving forward. If you're a fan of Southeast Missouri basketball, you're a fan of Leopold Wildcats, you're excited about this kid.
Next one up and in. He'll kick it out. Reset over there. Knocked out. We'd like to correct Brashears, the name pronunciation for the Eagles. Now it's a rebound by Leopold, pushing tempo. Parker applying the pressure. He'll kick it out to Tommy B-Sync over on the left side. Reset to Tommy, two-man game. Thinks about it, decides better. Pressure by Hobbs. Working the perimeter are the Wildcats. Looking for any gap in the Eagle defense. Tommy off the foot. Stolen away by Diebold on the right side. Puts up the runner. Nice job there, Caleb, by Diebold absorbing the contact.
Great job. He's trying to put this Oran team on his back here. He's doing just about everything he knows how to keep them in it.
So Diebold. First free throw up and in. Diebold trying to get his team in the 30s. He'll have a chance with this one. Gets it to go.
They're going to come out and press after that make. They're going to go 1-2-2 here.
We'll see if it plays dividends. Doesn't on that possession. Leopold on the right side. Puts up a shot.
There.
Diebold kicks it out on the right wing. Penetration with the left hand. Rims out. Rebound by Bryant.
There's Bryant again.
Rims out. Cleared by Leopold. Pushing tempo on the left side. Whistle. And he's going to pick up the foul. That's going to go number 20, Connor McCoy. So Leopold will inbound in front of us. Cleared out to Riley England on the right side. They'll check Preston Campbell. Penetration, ill-advised shot, and that one just went over the backboard.
Campbell looking for a foul there. Went in maybe a little uncontrolled.
Yeah, just a tad. So Oran will have the basketball. Leopold picking up pressure, 2-2-1. Hobbs pushing tempo on the left side. They'll check. Inside-out game to Parker. Pressure by B-Sync. Gets it off to Diebold on the right side. Oh, nice look there.
Find.
Yeah, he just threaded the needle there to Bryant. So 52-34, 51-32 is your score. Tommy Beesink, nice spin move, pump fake.
Great job of not traveling there by Beesink.
Yeah, good job of using the pivot foot. He'll try a three. Back in the rim, no good. Fight for it. Nothing but white jerseys as Braden Dyer puts it up and in. Leopold extends. 53-32. Parker Bryant. Let's check that. Cooper Bryant with a basketball. Gets it off on the right side to McCoy. And that time they just tried to sneak it over to Cochran. It didn't go there, Caleb.
Maybe one pass. That last pass was a little late, I think. It'd been from the player before, it might have been okay, but that closed up pretty quick. Leopold does a great job of, even when you're able to beat their press, they do a great job of getting back on defense and making sure they don't give up anything too easy.
So Leopold will inbound. Tommy Beesink just to our left. Had a few substitutions checking in for both teams. Tommy tries the left corner for three. Front of the rim, no good. Fight for it. Still fighting for it. And heck of a job by the Leopold Wildcats there, Caleb, keeping that one alive.
Yeah, really, really great hustle. Really great hustle. And you can see Jimmy Lincoln's hustling just as hard as his players are, running up and down the bench here.
Getting his steps in here this afternoon on a Monday afternoon. Whistle.
Before the shot.
3 second violation. So Oran off the turnover as Leopold awaits in their 2-2-1 full court pressure. Debo gets it off to Hobbs. Saves a turnover on the right side. Splits it to Cochran. They'll skip over, nice pump fake. Back in the rim, no good. Rebound by the Wildcats on the left side against Debo. They'll check the left corner, wide open for three.
Yeah, he's not going to miss many of those.
Braden Dyer. 56-32, Leopold extends. Debo back in the rim. Fight for it. Oh! Cleared out, outlet. 2-on-3 fast break. Beesink will take it anyway. Rebound by the Wildcats. They'll reset for another three. Front of the rim, no good. Whistle. And I believe that's going to be an offensive foul there.
That's going to be on Dylan Jansen there, I think, with a little bit over the back there.
So checking in is number 51, Tyler Brashear. I have to apologize for the name. Hopefully I got it right there. Appreciate Coach Aaron Horrell keeping me up to snuff on that. Want to get it right. Cole Debo with the basketball. On the right side. Gets it over on the left side to Brennan Cochran. Left-hand foul. I believe this is going to go against number 20, Rylan England.
It's going to be a blocking foul. From this angle, I thought that might have could have gone either way. Looked like he had his feet set. Looked like he got hit square in the chest.
And it does. That's going to send number 30, Brennan Cochran, to the line, shooting a pair.
Oran's done a pretty good job of breaking this little 2-2-1 that Leopold's pressing in.
First free throw miss. Checking in for Coach Lincoln is number 23, Ben Campbell, another freshman there, Caleb.
They've got a young team. If you're a Leopold Wildcat fan, you're excited about what this team could look like in the next 2-3 years.
And I just wonder what the percentage is of boys in each class that play basketball at Leopold. It has to be a pretty high percentage. He's got that bench full down there. Of course, some of them are managers and maybe junior high kids, but that's a good showing for a small school like Leopold.
And I've seen him sub 5, and not in a situation where it's garbage time either. So.
Right. Leopold with a basketball. Gets it off on the right side to Tommy Beesink. Shuffles in the lane. Nice
Great
look
find.
inside. Yeah, and not a bad foul there by Romas either, Caleb.
No, not a bad foul. You don't want to give him any open looks there. Again, you're in that 2-3 zone, so any team that's going to break you out of that's going to have somebody running short corner, and Tommy Beesink saw Dylan Jansen slip over there, and yeah, Romas not with a whole lot else he can do there defensively.
First free throw rims out for number 30, Dylan Jansen, big 6'2" junior for the Wildcats. Left-handed stroke, back of the rim, kept alive.
Great tip by B-Sink there.
Leopold will reset. Dyer between the legs for Tommy B-Sink. They'll reset for three.
Bang.
Boy, nice stroke there by Jacob B-Sink.
Yeah, it seemed like all the B-Sinks on this team can shoot.
So right now, Leopold flirting with 60. They're up 59-33, 26-point lead for the Wildcats. Oran for three on the right side, front of the rim. Cleared out, nothing but white jerseys. Rebound to Tommy B-Sink. You see how he keeps his eyes down court?
He really does.
Surveying the court. Excellent job by Tommy B-Sink.
Dwyer drawing the foul.
Dyer's going to go to the line shooting two. Boy, just about every one of these Leopold Wildcats can shoot from the perimeter. It's really refreshing to see. I'm sure they put a lot of time in the gym, going to summer camps and going around playing the local schools.
Yeah, and it's such a luxury if you're Jimmy Lincoln as a coach. It's such a luxury to have multiple guys that can really shoot it, really stroke it.
Preston Campbell checking back in, 6'3" senior. One of the two seniors for the Leopold Wildcats. It's been a plethora of youth. Off the miss, Debold with the basketball. On the left side for McCoy. Nice up and under
Great
move.
Reverse. Same kind of look that he had in the first half. Same reverse layup, same result.
Leopold breaking the timeline. Look at the ball movement and one there, Caleb. And they just do an excellent job of spreading the floor, keeping their head up, their eyes up.
They really do.
And finding the open man.
And that's Ben Campbell making that pass. He's another freshman.
So Leopold in the 60s, 62-35. And that's going to send number 30, Dylan Jansen, to the line, looking to complete the three-point play, and he does. Oran with a basketball. Pressure by the Wildcats. They break the press, and that's how you break it in the middle of the floor there, Caleb.
Yeah, in this 2-2-1, you got to have somebody posted up in the middle, and that's kind of your hinge there. You want to get it to him and then let him either throw it back to the same sideline or skip it over for you.
Kick it off in the left corner to McCoy. Back to Debo. Puts up a shot from the rim, no good. Oran with the rebound. Nice up and under, partially deflected, saved by Romas. Back to Debo. Nowhere to go but up. Rims out. Rebound by Leopold. Campbell with the ball on the right side, pressured by Tyler Brashear. He'll reset to Jacob B-Sink. He'll check the left side for Hampton. Pressure by Debo. Wide open for three. Goes begging. It's going to be Oran basketball, and checking in is number 10, Reed Hobbs, and checking out is Tyler Brashear. Also checking in is number 22, 5'11" senior Cooper Bryant. Another starter for Coach Corey Davis and John Senford. Connor McCoy with the basketball, back to Debo. Kobe Debo direct traffic. He's pressured by number 10, Cooper Halter, a 5'7" freshman, another freshman. Fight for it. Saved by Debo. Hobbs puts it back at the rim, no good. Fight for it. And you can't fault the effort there by Bryant there, Caleb.
I don't think you can fault any of these Oran Eagles for effort today. Absolutely no quit in this Oran Eagles team.
They knew that this was going to be kind of a down year for them, but you can't tell them that. They're hustling, of course, a lot of pride and tradition in Oran, not only in basketball, but surely in the spring with their baseball program, as they compete on the state level pretty much year in and year out. Going to the line is number 23, 5'11" freshman, Ben Campbell. Up and in.
I like these grape soda purple shoes he's got on.
I saw that. Those are interesting.
Those are pretty slick.
Back when I was playing, you know, of course you had to have the team shoes, and back when I was coaching, but I think times have changed, and puts it up. You can design your own shoes, I think, now. Just pretty much get whatever pretty much you want.
Well, these kids have it all these days, don't they?
They do. Debo with the ball between the legs. Nice spin move, forces up a shot. Oh, back in 60. You're watching the 81st edition of the. That's your final. We're going to go to some of our final stats here. Now, we're going to take a break. We'll be back in 60. You're watching the Christmas tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Hi, I'm Saren Demery with Young Real Estate. A little paint or updated lighting could go a long way in boosting your home's value. Let's prep it for top dollar. We start today.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
And we're back here, and Caleb, just looking at your notes or anything, any of the stats here, anything that's glaring. I know it's been all Leopold here thus far.
Yeah, it's been all Leopold, and it's been, you know, about 3 or 4 guys here. I mean, Tommy Beesink, number 11 for Leopold's been great today. Braden Dwyer, number 13, you know, we've talked about him as a freshman. England has been great. And again, this Leopold Wildcats team with only 2 seniors right now. So good young team. Expect them to be competitive in the years to come.
So they will start the basketball. We got a timeout, officials timeout. Not sure what that was about. I don't think anybody knows.
Not sure what question Jimmy Lincoln could have up 29 here, but yeah, he had some kind of question for the officials.
All right, so we'll reset. Tommy Beesink with the basketball. Leopold moving right to left on your dial. They'll kick it out. They'll reset to number 12, Preston Campbell. Skip it over. Reset to Tommy. Oh, nice high percent shot. Rims out. Rebound by the Eagles.
It's really the first good look that Leopold's gotten from the high post against that Oran zone today.
Look at Brian again off the missed shot, fighting for it. Well, I tell you what, that kid, I can't say it enough. Caleb, he just plays hard every possession.
Yeah, no, he really does. He gets after it.
So Cody Bode will inbound behind his goal with his team trailing. Oh, too much mustard on that for Hobbs. That hit him right in the schnoz. Leopold with the basketball, rims out. Eagles off and running, pushing tempo on the right side is McCoy. They'll reset to Cody Bode. Pressured by England. Nice active hands there, Caleb, by Campbell. Whistle is Hobbs. Well, Hobbs is taking the brunt, took one off the kisser, and then looks like he's getting up kind of gingerly.
He's been on the floor multiple times this game.
He is. He's another hustler for Coach Corey Davis.
Yeah, these Oran Eagles play hard under Corey Davis. It's, you know, they've got an uphill battle here in the fourth to come back and have a chance at this one, but you can't fault their effort at all.
Yeah, Cody Bode's going to go to the water cooler. I suspect he won't be out for very long. Free throw up and in by Hobbs, and he's still kind of bent over there. He's another tough kid.
He'll be sore tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. Coach Sinfer confirmed with Coach Corey Davis over there as Debo takes a seat. Up and in by Hobbs. Here comes another substitution. That's number 33, a 5'11" senior, Rylan White. And taking a seat is Hobbs, and he's been over there in a little discomfort. Leopold with the basketball, left corner. They'll reset to Rylan England. Trying the right side for Tommy Beesink, pressured by Tyler Brashear. Working the perimeter. They fake a three.
Good
now
swing.
They'll try one. Back of the rim, no good. Rebound by Bryant. Fight
Great
for it.
hustle by Jansen there.
We've got a jump ball.
This is going to go Leopold's way. They've got the possession arrow.
If if we weren't showing the score, you wouldn't be able to tell. You would think it was a one-possession game.
Oh, absolutely.
Back in 30, you're watching the Southeast Missourian Christmas tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more of the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The hickory log name.
And we're back here, and Caleb, just looking over your shoulder here, some of the points and your notes. Anything changed? It's still Leopold extending.
My note page here is a mess. I'd be surprised if you can read any of it. But yeah, I mean, it's been all Leopold here. I think this Oran team has put up a really good fight. They got 6.5 minutes to make a miracle happen.
So we'll see what happens. Oran a little slow coming out of the timeout. As Leopold will start with the basketball out of the timeout. Number 13, Braden Dyer, getting ready to toss it in, I believe, in the backcourt here to Riley England. And he does. England dribbles off to Tommy Beesink. Back to England. Wildcats will reset. Checking the left side, Tommy Beesink for three. Back of the rim, no good. Rebound by the Wildcats. It seems like every rebound, Caleb, it's a white jersey somewhere around that ball.
They've done well, and I've said it before, it's tough to rebound in a 2-3 zone. You have to be very intentional on defense. If you're in a 2-3 zone, you have to be very intentional when that ball goes up. Just like now, you got to find a white shirt and put an elbow in their chest.
Oran pushing tempo on the left side. Oh, nice job there by McCoy. Leopold's Tommy Beesink. Shot blocked.
Great hands by Dwyer.
Cleared out by the Wildcats. In the lane, whistle. I think that's going to go against McCoy. So Leopold will inbound, and it does. Wildcats will inbound behind their own goal. They'll kick it out, head the key on the right side. Circus shot off the glass, but good job absorbing the contact there, Caleb. That's going to send number 13, Braden Dyer, to the line, shooting two.
Yeah, that was one of Coach Lincoln's keys to the game is don't fall in love with shots outside the arc. You know, get a foot, get a touch in the paint, get something going downhill, get something going vertical. And they've stuck to those points here today.
And checking in for Coach Davis, number 21, a 5'11" junior, Dean Morgan. Next free throw up and in. Leopold extends. Oran with a basketball. Tyler Brashear will bring it himself. Gets it off to Rylan Romas. Head of the key, fakes right. Finds Brashear on the left side. He'll try a three. Oh, dang. Nice stroke there by Tyler Brashear. 66-42 is your score. Leopold with a basketball. Riley England. They'll check Preston Campbell. Reset to England on the right side. Two-man game with Campbell. Kick it out to Tommy Beesink. He'll try three.
There it is.
Boy, nice stroke there on the left wing, Caleb.
Really solid player, really solid shooter. Only a junior, so he's got another year left.
Leopold flirting with 70 as they're up 69-42, 27-point lead. Romas with the basketball. Rylan fakes left, goes right, kicks it off to Rylan White. 5'11" senior. They'll try the left side for the aforementioned Dean Morgan, who just checked in. Oh, nice cut there on the backside. Doesn't get to fall. Rebound.
That's kind of been the story for Oran today. You know, they've made a lot of the right plays, just haven't put the ball in the hoop.
Sometimes it's just not your afternoon. That was a good look, though. We do have a foul against Oran. That's going to go against Tyler Brashear. As checking in 43, Camden Nininger, along with 3 Wildcats. Looks like 32, Cohen B-Sink, another B-Sink, 6-foot junior. Whistle.
How many B-Sinks I got down there in Leopold?
Yeah, there's quite a few listed on the roster. You've got Tommy B-Sink, Jacob B-Sink, and Cohen B-Sink. So you have a junior, a freshman, 2 juniors and a freshman. Free throw up and in. Alex Hampton. Leopold's in the 70s, up 70-42, just over 4 minutes left to play in regulation. Next one up and in.
Alex Hampton, number 15, another player that Leopold fans are going to be seeing for a couple years. Sophomore, plays hard, hard-nosed, great defender.
Tyler Brashear gets it off to the aforementioned Rylan White, pressured by Riley England. They'll try the left wing for Brashear. He'll try a 3. Back of the rim, no good. Rebound by the Wildcats. Nice hustle play there by Brashear, Caleb. But Leopold will inbound. Jacob B-Sink, the freshman, tosses in to Riley England. They'll kick it out. They'll try a 3, head the key, front of the rim, no good, ripped out. Would like to see Romos bring that ball up high and chin it. He brought that one down.
Yeah, you would, but at least he went up high to go catch it.
Oran gets it off to the aforementioned Romos. Pressured by Campbell. They'll back it out. Brashear checks Romos. Spin move. Back of the rim, no good. Nothing again, nothing but white jerseys around that rebound, Caleb.
They've done a great job of rallying to the rebound. Great job of crashing the boards. Again, one of Jimmy Lincoln's keys was to win the boards today.
I would say you can check that box amongst others. Now we've got a whistle away from the ball. That's going to go against Oran. That's going to go against Nininger.
And Oran already with 5 team fouls already here in the 4th quarter. 3 minutes left. So.
Cohen B-Sink's in the books. First free throw up and in. Now the clock will run here, Caleb, unless Oran gets it within 30 points, as the mercy rule is now intact. Anytime there's a 30-point lead in the 4th quarter, the clock will run. That's what we have here. Cohen misses the next. Rebound by Romos. Gives way to Tyler Brashear. Between the legs on the left side for Dean Morgan. Whistle. I think that's going to go against number 5, Aiden McWilliams, 5'7" junior. So Oran will inbound. Dean Morgan, here comes 2 more substitutions. Number 1 along with number 33. Got Caden Casey, 6 foot, another freshman. Number 1, a 5'8" sophomore, Skylar Hosley. Oran with the basketball. Romos on the left side. Checks Tyler Brashear. Checks the left corner. Back to Brashear. Whistle, and that's a travel. Just under 2 minutes left to play in this one as Lucas Albritton, a 5'9" junior, checks in for the Oran Eagles. Leopold. Skylar Hosley runs it off on the left side for the aforementioned Aiden McWilliams. 2-man game with Skylar. Penetrates on the left side. At this point, Caleb, it's just a matter of formalities.
Yeah, it's just waiting until the time runs off the clock.
Hosley with the basketball. A reset to Tyler Arnson.
Put one up.
Got it. He knew what he was doing. He wanted to run that down to the final tick, did he not?
Yeah.
Good to see that young man in the books. 74-42, inside a minute. Tyler Brashear with the basketball. Gets it off to Lucas Albritton. On the right side for Camden Denninger. They're going to try three. Got it. Boy, nice stroke there, wide open. Is Dean Morgan there, Caleb?
Just a couple of bright spots here for Oran today.
So they're back.
Absent.
They are within 30 points, so if we do have a stoppage, the clock will stop, but it's just a matter of formalities. And I think that's going to be your final. We'll see. I think they're satisfied with just holding the ball. See the Dean Morgan's over there shaking hands. Good to see both teams having good sportsmanship in this lopsided victory here.
Yeah, job well done here by Leopold Wildcats. Really stuck to Coach Jimmy Lincoln's keys to the game. And they'll be moving on.
Yep, I will have you total up our stats for the game, and then we'll send it to some of our fine sponsors that make this broadcast possible here.
Yeah, well, our big ones here, Oran with 15 turnovers, which is never going to help you in a game. Defensive rebounds, rebounding battle is going to go Leopold's way. Again, that was one of Jimmy Lincoln's big-time keys to the game. 3-point field goals, again, are going to go to Leopold. They 12 for 28, 12 for 21 from the charity stripe. Overall from the field, just over 50%. So they did a great job coming in here and taking care of business against a pretty decent Oran team. Well coached. This Corey Davis team is well coached. They give 100% effort for 4 quarters. You can't fault them on that. The scoring result's not going to be what they'd like it to be, but I was really impressed with that Oran team's effort today.
And they're underway at Bloomfield as Kennett's taking on Bloomfield. So we're going to kick it back to some of our fine sponsors that make this broadcast possible. You're watching the 81st annual Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament here only on Aycorp Sports.
This is us.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
And we're back here. James Hodge is joined by the victorious head coach, Coach Jimmy Lincoln. Coach, congratulations. Well, it's refreshing to see all the young players you have on the bench. I made the comment, I think Leopold, if it's not the smallest school district in Southeast Missouri, it's certainly one of them. I had a chance to watch you guys, as I'm an East Prairie Eagle, I watched y'all beat my East Prairie Eagles up at Woodland earlier in the year, but just talk about your team coming out and the way they shot the ball and hustled. Seems like anytime there's a loose ball, there was a white jersey around that one.
Well, we've had a pretty good season. We've had a pretty good, tough schedule. Like the night we played East Prairie, we're playing a lot of younger kids. And, it's taken us time to grow up a little bit. It's a little bit different than playing 8th grade. I think one time I had 4 freshmen out there tonight. And, the good part about it is we got 2 really good seniors. They're very unselfish. They're team-oriented guys, and they don't care, who's playing, who's shooting, who's scoring, and it just kind of filters down. And so, it was exciting. We had a really good day yesterday, and hopefully we'll have some legs tomorrow and be able to compete against the winner of this game.
Yeah, and hopefully you'll have a voice here. I won't keep you too much longer because, like I said, I've got the final, I've got all 6 today and then all 4 tomorrow, so I want to have a voice myself. But just talk about, I'm sure you're going to scout this next one. You'll have the winner, I believe, of Bell City Cubs and the Advance Hornets. Have you had any of those teams yet today? What can you say about those guys?
We played Bell City a week ago, and they beat us 5 at our place. And a very good team, very good defensively team. We really struggled in that game to get some points, and so when we know Advance is a very athletic team. So, tomorrow's going to be tough, whoever we play. And if we come out and play with the intensity we played with today and move the ball and, hit some shots, we're a team that we like shooting the ball from the outside, and we hit some shots early. It makes us a lot better.
Well, Coach, go get you something for that throat, and we appreciate you joining us, Coach Jimmy Lincoln. Congratulations and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Okay, that was head coach here, the Leopold Wildcats. So we're going to take it a break here, and we'll be back for about 7 minutes or so. Stay with us here, folks. You're watching the 81st edition of the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop?
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Hey y'all, I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing.
Beautiful 3-bed, 2-bath home with open living, fenced yard, and modern finishes.
Let's make it yours. Call me today.
Hi, I'm Sharon Demery with Young Real Estate. A little paint or updated lighting could go a long way in boosting your home's value. Let's prep it for top dollar. We start today.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The hickory log name.
This is us.
And welcome back to the 81st Annual Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament, brought to you completely on Aycorp Sports. Our second day of consolation semifinal matchup features the Bell City Cubs, seeded number 7, taking on the Advance Hornets, the 11 seed. This is our second of 4 elimination games today. Back along my broadcast partner, former Jackson Indian standout Caleb Newcomer, I am Coach James Hodges. Caleb, 2 more teams attempting to avoid elimination and move on to the final night in the consolation round.
Yeah, that's right, Coach. Each of these teams has their back against the wall. Nobody's ready to stop playing until next year. Everybody wants a chance to see tomorrow night. And a 3-1 finish, winning your last game in a tournament of this magnitude, especially for these lower class teams, I think leaves a pretty good taste in your mouth heading into the new year. Bell City entered this tournament after suffering their first loss of the season. They were the 7 seed coming in. Were upset by the Chaffee Red Devils in the opening round. They took care of Scott County in the consolation round, though. It's kind of an offense by committee here for the Cubs. They got a bunch of different players that post double figures. Blake Jarrell and Cruz Richardson in round 1, and then Cale Richardson and Juan Hernandez coming through in the second round. Advance is going to enter tonight's contest with a record of 4-4 on the season. One of those losses coming at the hands of Bell City, this same Bell City squad on December 9th. The score on that one was 63-55. That game was played at Bell City's home court. So this matchup maybe a little more neutral venue. Hornets took down Meadow Heights following an opening round loss to the Cape Central Tigers in this Southeast Missourian Christmas tournament.
Yeah, just looking here at the scoring, Blake Gerald leads the Bell City Cubs in this tournament with 22. He had 14 on day 1, 8 on day 2. Rounded out by Cruz Richard, who has 16 points for the Cubs, 12 and 4 on both days. Kel Richardson sitting at 24 with 9 and 15 respectively, and wound out Juan Hernandez with 6 and 22 for a total of 28. For the Advance Hornets, plain and simple here, Caleb, they are led by Hunter Rogers with 8 and 17 day 2 for a total of 25. So that, I'm sure that has to be a point of emphasis for Coach Luke Bixler.
Yeah, Coach Bixler would like to have a few more players getting involved offensively, but I think, they try to get it done any way they can. I talked to him before the game. He said most of his keys were to win the boards and limit turnovers. Those are the two big keys for him. He said if we can limit turnovers, we can win the boards, we can get out and run, get some easy stuff in the paint. That's what they're looking for. On the other side, Advance, I talked to Coach Ethan Barr. They're looking at defense and rebounding are their two keys for today. Again, looking to win the boards. But his quote to me was, we just need to keep it simple. Nothing too fancy, nothing too intricate. Just keep it simple and play our game.
As we're getting ready to go to the PA announcer, Coach Michael Minner, of course, longtime PA announcer here and head of the Aycorp Fighting Squirrels in the summertime. And we're going to go for our starting lineups. First for the visitor on the scoreboard, to Advance. They will start number 4, a 5'10" senior, Caleb Henson. A 6'2" junior, number 22, Drake Ford. A 6'1" senior, number 23, Hunter Rogers. A 6'6" junior, number 35, Brody Rogers. And we got number 24, a 6'1" senior, Jamison Hamlin. Hornets are coached by Ethan Barr, assisted by Jack Belo. For the Bell City Cubs, they'll start 5'9" senior, number 1, Juan Hernandez. A 6' senior, number 2, Jack Asher. A 6'2" senior, number 3, Logan Pikey. A 6'1" senior, number 10, Kel Richardson. And a 5'11" senior, number 25, Blake Gerald. The Bell City Cubs are coached by Luke Bixler, assisted by Jordan McCowan and Baylor Eftink. We'll get ready for the tip-off here. See Richard Trout over here. It's good to see him. He does a fine job in the spring, too, officiating baseball games and softball. Of course, our tournament director, Matt Asher, does a fine job. Known Matt for a long time. We walked the stage here and graduated together here at Southeast Missouri State back in the day. He's superintendent at Bell City. And I think he hit that tip with his right elbow there, Caleb.
Yeah, it went up a little early.
So Bell City wearing their home white uniforms with Bell City across the chest, red numerals trimmed in black. Advance Hornets are wearing their black visiting uniforms with Advance across the chest, orange numerals trimmed in orange. Advance with a basketball off the tip, number 24, Jamison Hamlin skips it over left side to Rogers. Forces up a shot, and going to the line is going to be number 22, Drake Ford. Well, that didn't take long for the Hornets to get to the line.
No, it didn't, and that's part of that's been part of Coach Barr's keys, was winning the rebounds. You see Ford getting in there and grabbing an offensive board on the very first possession. That's what you like to see if you're a coach.
So Hornets to draw first blood. These teams know each other very well. They're geographically located very close together. I think Advance is just right up the line from Bell City. Advance off Highway 25 down the right way from here as both free throws go in. Juan Hernandez with a basketball. Jake Eftink flanked on the left wing. Jake Asher gets it in on the block. Back of the rim, no good. Rebound by the Hornets. Rogers pushing tempo on the right side to Hamlin. Puts up a shot ripped out by big Kel Richardson. He'll push it up to Hernandez on the right side. Cubs looking to rebound off their upset loss. Richardson puts it up and in. Strong take there, Caleb, by Richardson.
Yeah, great job of using his body. Good turn over that left shoulder.
Hornets will try a long three.
Bang.
Got it. Well, that would have went down for the Red Hawks if he was out here shooting for them.
Yeah, Henson well behind the college three from there.
5-2, Hornets extend. Cubs with the basketball. Pikey gets over Hernandez. He'll try a three.
There's the answer.
Checkmate from the college line. Might be one of those games we'll have to chart the lead changes here. If you got any room on your scratch pad, that should be fun to keep up with. Hornets with the basketball. Kicks it off left side. They'll reset to Rogers.
Good
on the
tip
right
there
corner.
by Hamlin to avoid the turnover.
Penetration, whistle. I think that's going to go against number 3, Logan Pikey, Caleb.
Yeah, and Advance really trying to establish an interior presence here.
So going to the line is big 6'6" junior, number 35, Brody Rogers. Nice looking sneakers too. Those are interesting.
Yeah, a little lollipop purple here.
I might have to try those. I wear a size 13. I don't know. Those might be bigger than a 13. Limousines for the feet. First free throws up and in. Advance trying to extend, and they do. So both teams coming out, knocking down free throws and threes, Caleb. Asher with the basketball. On the right side, kicks it off right wing for Pikey. He checks Gerald. They'll try three, right wing, front of the rim, no good. Fight for it. Rebound by the Hornets.
Great rebound there.
Jamison Hamlin gets it off to Rogers on the right side. Kiss off the glass, rims out, whistle. And that's going to go against the Cubs. Check that. The Hornets, that's 25. Jake Harrell, I think he took one off the top of the head. He's checking for blood there. Bell City, of course, coming off a nice showing to start the season at the Oran Invitational. Cubs with the basketball, penetrates, whistle. That's going to go against the Hornets.
Yeah, lucky to get that blocking call foul. I think he was driving baseline, looking to kick to the corner. Hernandez was still up near the wing. Gets bailed out by the whistle there.
Juan Hernandez just inside of 5.5 in the opening frame, puts up a shot. Rebound. Nice job getting position there, Caleb, is Gerald.
Yeah, Gerald doing a great job here early, really fighting hard. You can see Bell City seems to run a lot of action near the high post here. They're running a lot of screens to get, Gerald and Pikey moving towards the goal.
Richardson will inbound. They'll swing it off to Hernandez. On the left side for Asher. Asher surveying, kicks out to Hernandez. Cubs being very deliberate, looking for any cracks in the Hornet defense. The Hornets pick up man-to-man pressure.
Yeah, no special defense this game, no cute defense this game. Both teams coming out just straight up 5-on-5, man-on-man.
Asher directing Hernandez in the backcourt to get the ball, and he does. Richardson calling for it, left wing. He'll penetrate on the right side. Reset to Gerald. Gerald in the lane. Like to see him bring that ball up. Good ball movement. Asher for three.
Bang.
Nice take there by Jake Asher.
Good ball movement by Bell City that possession.
And another lead change if you're keeping score at home. 8-7 Cubs. Just over 4.5 left to play in the opening frame. 24 with the basketball. Jamison Hanlon. Oh, just too much mustard on that. As number 23, Rogers, wasn't quite ready for that bullet Henson put on him there, Caleb.
Yeah, that was a fireball that he sent over there.
Watch out for objects leaving the playing service over there. I'll see a young fan over there. I wouldn't want her to get hit. Hernandez checks Richards on the block. Post move. Boy, he did a good job using his body. He's going to pick up the foul as he adjusts his headband.
Yeah, he did. Really good job of keeping that pivot foot down, too.
Richardson, of course, an excellent baseball player in the spring for the Bell City Cubs. Good pitcher. Hernandez will inbound the basketball. We got officials timeout. Denver Stuckey directing traffic to Richard Trout. Hernandez kicks it out. They'll reset to Jake Asher. Asher between two Hornets. Nice pass to Hernandez. Wisely pulls it out. Asher for three.
Bang.
Got it.
2 for 2 early.
Asher's got a little gamesmanship over there for the Hornets. Oh, nice take there. Kind of an unorthodox shooting for him, but it worked for him.
It is. It's a little bit back over his head. He releases it when he's starting to come down, but he's obviously practiced it enough times that he's knocking down shots with it today.
And the old adage, Caleb, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
That's right.
Richardson with the ball, kicks it out, inside-out game to the aforementioned Asher. Between the legs, pressured by Rogers. They'll check Hernandez on the left wing. He'll wisely back it out. The Cubs will reset. Back cuts galore as Pikey takes his turn. Asher in the lane. Kicks it out to Juan Hernandez.
6 on the shot clock here.
Off the screen from Richardson. Hernandez gets it knocked away. Nice active hands there, Caleb, by the Hornets.
Yeah, great job of defense there by Advance on that possession. Staying solid, nothing easy.
Rotherham fight for it. Rebound. Cleared out by the Cubs. Jake Asher pushing tempo on the left side to Richardson. They've got numbers. Pump fake. Rims out. Fight for it as Asher gets undercut. Hornets with the basketball. Here we go this way. Hornets 3-on-2. Rims out. On the long rebound. Whistle, and he traveled. That might be a good whistle. Both teams getting to take a break there. That was a lot happening there.
A lot of back and forth, a little frantic, a little hectic there. I like the take of Henson taking that into the teeth of defense there. Just didn't get the call. Couldn't get the little floater to fall.
Coach Bixler calling out a half-court set. Which coach, I think he's a native of Richland, or excuse me, Risco, Missouri. Does a nice job for the Cubs. Hernandez. And we've got a whistle on the court. Back in a few. You're watching the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. Back in 30. Back here, and Caleb, what you got on the stat sheet or your notes here so far?
Well, I think Advance's keys to kind of stay competitive here and take the lead from Bell City is really getting to the line. They're 4 for 4 from the free throw line today. I was watching them in warm-ups. A lot of these guys shoot their free throws well. I think that's going to be their key. Bell City's shooting well from the perimeter. 3 for 4 right now from 3. And really looking forward to the rest of this game. You know, like you said, we've got quite a few lead changes already. I think this one will be much closer than the game we just called.
And we'd like to get you an update. We appreciate Philip Britt and Dolan Rogers keep us up as Kennett, their leads dwindled. They're up 16-15 on the Bloomfield Wildcats. The Bloomfield Wildcats showing a little fight in them down Highway 25. So you got your choice here. You can stick with Caleb and I. You can go teeter back and forth like I did during my off games. I won't have any more. I'll be with you the entirety for the rest of this tournament. I'll have all 6 of them for you as we're in game number 2 of the 6 today, and I'll have all 4 of you tomorrow on championship night. We're doing a little mop-up duty over there at Denver Stuckey in front of having a good chuckle there with Coach Luke Bixler.
Well, so far in this first quarter, I can count 3 or 4 places that probably need to be mopped up. We've had guys all over the floor so far earlier in this one.
Of course, just the premier venue here in Southeast Missouri. Here, the Show Me Center here in Cape Girardeau. Got a foul on the Cubs. That's going to go against Juan Hernandez, and that's going to send them number 33, big 6'3" senior Morgan Swinford to the line, shooting 2.
Yeah, great 2-man game there by Swinford and Hamlin. See that ball screen on the right wing. As soon as that screen goes, you see 33 slip to the basket. Great pass by Hamlin to find him. And like I said, if you're Advance, you'd like to get to the charity stripe. Every one of these guys shoots free throws pretty well.
Coach Barr doing a little coaching over there on the far side. Free throw rims out, rebound. And that time is Hunter Rogers a little overzealous there, trying to make something happen as he's going to foul Gerald there, Caleb.
And that's 5 on Advance. That's going to put Bell City in the bonus here.
That's going to send number 25, 5'11" senior Blake Gerald to the line for Coach Luke Bixler's Cubs. So every foul on the Advance Hornets here for the remainder of the first quarter, as the first free throw's up and in, that will send the Cubs to the line shooting 2. Cubs extend by 6, looking to make it 7. 14-8 is your score. Just over 2 minutes left to play in the first. Game number 2, day number 3. Next free throw up and in. Advance with the basketball. 23, Rogers. Over to Henson. He'll try 3.
Bang.
Nice take there, Caleb, by Henson.
He's got their only 2 field goals of the game. He's got the only 2 field goals made for Advance so far this one.
Brings his Hornets within 4. Bell City, Cubs with the basketball. Gets it off to Gerald. They'll try Hernandez, thinks about it, decides better. Oh, nice ball movement by Asher. And Asher made that one happen there, Caleb.
Yeah, but great job of staying with it by Pikey there to keep it high and finish it.
Cubs extend back to 6, 17-11. Just over 80 ticks left to play in the first. Hornets with the basketball. Rogers back to Henson. Pressured by Gerald. He'll check the left wing for Hamlin. Hornets being very deliberate. They'll sneak it around Hernandez's left ear. Puts up a shot. Nice take there, Caleb, by Hamlin.
Yeah, knocks it down from the free throw line. Gets the 15-footer to go.
Hornets within 4. 50 seconds left to play in the first. Cubs. Euro, runner, no good. Rebound by the Hornets. Rogers, outlets on the right side. And
it's going to be a jump ball.
Just a little bit out of control there, Caleb. The Hornet and Coach Barr throwing up his hands. 21-15 is your score. Kennett over Bloomfield in the third quarter. Here on our game, it's 17-13, of course. Jake Asher with the basketball. Left side gets it off to Juan Hernandez. Now we've got a foul. I believe that's going to go against number 4, Caleb Henson. That's going to send number 2, 6-foot senior Jake Asher to the line as he wipes his brow, preparing to shoot 2. First free throw rims out. Just couldn't quite get that one to go down there, Caleb. Blake Gerald looking to Coach Bixler for instructions. Asher, next one in. Cubs extend by 5, 18-13. Just over 20 ticks left to play in the first. Hornets with the basketball on the left side. Rogers. Pressure by Pikey. Left corner, penetration.
Great drive.
Would have liked to see him use his left hand. Rims out. Cubs will have a chance to extend. 3 seconds, 2 seconds at the buzzer. So back in 60, you're watching the 81st edition of the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Bud Shell Ford in Dexter. We've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Hey y'all, I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing.
Beautiful 3-bed, 2-bath home with open living, fenced yard, and modern finishes.
Let's make it yours. Call me today.
here. Caleb, looks like Asher's leading with 7 points. Anything else glaring with you on the board?
You know, I think the biggest difference between these two teams is just the quality of shots that Bell City's been able to get. Shooting 50% from the field, but I think their looks have just been overall cleaner. Advance, only 3 of 8 from the field. What's keeping them in it right now is being aggressive, getting downhill, and getting to the charity stripe. They're 5 for 6 from the line right now. So I think that's the biggest thing. I think it's just the quality of looks that Bell City's able to get. You know, Advance has run a couple little pick and rolls or two-man games on that right wing. I'd like to see more of that from them. I think they get quality looks from that kind of set.
So we'll see how it plays out as Hornets will start the second quarter with a basketball. Looking to post up is big Morgan Swinford. On the left side is Henson. Whistle. We're going to have a foul against the Cubs. So that's going to be the first team foul on the Cubs, as only 18 ticks have come off in the second quarter. That's going to go against number 25, Blake Gerald. Advance will inbound, gets it off to the aforementioned Morgan Swinford. Back to Henson, pressured by the aforementioned Gerald. They'll try the left side for Hamlet. Hornets being very deliberate. They'll try a 3. Goes begging, out of bounds, and nice hustle there, Caleb, by Hamlin.
Yeah, great effort by Hamlin.
As he splits the Bell City cheerleading corps. I see a young lady holding her head, having a good laugh. Well, those girls are tough, too. They do a good job, too. Don't call cheerleading. Don't say it's not a sport, because it is. They do a good job.
They're in the danger zone, that's for sure.
They are. Richardson's going to go to the line. Update from Bloomfield. It's 24-15. Kennett. As we do have a few Bloomfield fans I saw in the area earlier sitting behind me. Kel Richardson to the line. 19-13 is your score. Richardson looking to get in the 20s. Rims out. Cleared out by the Hornets. No outlet on the right side. Number 4, Henson. And just kind of an ill-advised pass there, Caleb.
Yeah, hard to go to your left and then throw it back to that right-hand corner as you're coming across the lane.
Jake Asher will slow the tempo. Coach Luke Bixler directing traffic. One of the up-and-coming young coaches here in the area. We've got a baseline violation. It's a nice idea there by Pike. He just couldn't get it to go there, Caleb.
Yeah, you talked about Coach Bixler up and coming. He really wanted his team to keep it simple so far today. His 2 biggest things were to win the boards and limit turnovers. So we'll see if they can stick to that game plan as this one continues on.
Yeah, we appreciate you getting with the coaches here and getting their thoughts, and we'll try to get some post-game interviews too as we go along. Asher with a basketball. Bullies his way across between the circles on the left side. He'll check the right side for Gerald. Oh, nice step back.
Nice little step back shot.
You see how he got the defense going back and then just step back and accelerated, elevated. Nice touch there, Caleb.
Yeah, great job of not extending that left arm. You know, when he makes, clears that separation. Most of the time they'll get you for that push off if you extend that left arm. He did a great job of keeping it close to his body and knocking down the jumper.
Richard Trout with a call over there. I don't think anybody want to arm wrestle some of these officials. They're back here working hard, and we got some of the top officials here in the area at both tournaments. We're blessed to have them. Asher with a basketball. Puts up a shot. Free throw line extended, front of the rim, no good. Hornets off and running. 1-on-3, wisely pulls it back as Hernandez stops the dribble. They'll reset head of the key for Rogers. Oh, nice block by Asher.
Great hands by Asher there.
Asher gets it off to Gerald on the left side. Back to Asher. 2-man game, weaves it. Back to Gerald. Front of the rim, no good. Hornets pushing tempo on the left side. Wisely pulls it back as he just didn't quite have numbers there, Caleb.
No, he kind of had Henson on the backside, but it had been a tough pass, and I think Henson was already kind of giving up on that because he saw that it was probably a better idea to pull it out as well.
And checking in is number 25, Cole Curtis, for Coach Ethan Barr. Jake Asher bringing across. His team's up by 6. Gets it to Hernandez. Back to Richardson, left block. Nice post move.
Good footwork.
Oh, good take there by the big fella.
Great footwork there by Richardson.
Bell City back up by 8. Hornets with the basketball. Henson pressured by the aforementioned Richardson. Gets it all. Oh, nice back tip there, Caleb, by Asher.
Yeah, he's been active past 3 or 4 possessions. He's had his hands on just about every 50-50 ball here.
Back at 30, you're watching the Christmas tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Hi, I'm Saren Demery with Young Real Estate. A little paint or updated lighting could go a long way in boosting your home's value. Let's prep it for top dollar. We start today.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
And we're back here, and Caleb, anything glaring at you on the stat sheet or your notes?
No, it's been about the same. You know, it's Bell City creating quality shots and Advance trying to be aggressive. You know, we've seen this Bell City team the last 3 or 4 defensive possessions, you know, be really aggressive, really active hands. We've seen Asher active with his hands. I think that's going to be their key moving forward. They're going to have to stay solid defensively and just keep doing the same thing they're doing on the offensive end. For Advance, you know, you'd like to see, I think they've had great success with that pick and roll, you know, especially on that right wing. You want to get Caleb Henson some looks as best you can. And then Hamlin, you know, he's been doing a great job of hustling and making plays on the boards. He's had active hands on defense. So those are the things you want to Advance to continue doing as this one keeps rolling on.
We do want to update you from Bloomfield. Kennett up 29-25. 1 minute left in the third. They just can't quite put the Wildcats away. So you can switch back and forth between us here and the broadcast at Bloomfield. We're happy to bring it to you here on Aycorp. Ball's knocked out. It's going to be 31-25 entering the fourth quarter with Kennett up on Bloomfield down the road in Bloomfield. Here, it's the Bell City Cubs up 23-15, just under 4.5 left in the third quarter.
First time all game we've seen either team change defenses. Bell City coming out in a little 3-2 trap here.
We'll see how it works for them. They kick it off. High percentage shot, rims out. And that's going to be a foul. Looked like Pikey just kind of hooked his man.
The arms are kind of wrapped up together.
And checking in is number 11, Cruz Richard, 5'8" sophomore. Just checking the stats for Richard here. The game number 1, he had 12 points in the first day and 4, so he's got a total of 16 so far in this tournament. So nice job off the bench.
Good hands there by Gerald on defense.
Asher with the basketball, moving left to right on your dial. Stutter dribble, gives way to Gerald. Resets to Richardson, head of the key. Pressured by big Morgan Swinford. Big on big. Down screen, they'll clear it out to the aforementioned Cruz Richard. Juan Hernandez.
Boom.
Nice take by Hernandez. They extend 26-15. Cubs up by 9, flirting with a double-digit lead before half. Hornets goes begging, fight for it. Look at the hustle by Hernandez, Caleb. Cleared out by Henson. Pressure by Gerald. Hornets will reset on the left side for Jamison Hamlin. Hornets being very deliberate. They're looking for any crack they can find in the Bell City Cub defense. They'll skip it over this time right wing. Thinks about it, decides better. Right corner, they'll try it. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound, Jake Asher.
Advance settling for a lot of jump shots now. They've not really tested that interior Bell City defense too much.
Look at the behind the back there, Caleb, by Gerald. He just kind of threw his hands up. Nice move. 28-15. Cubs extend. Coach Bixler barking out signals from the far side. trying to will his defense to get a stop. Just under 2.5 left to play here before half. Game number 2, day number 3, semifinal day. We'll find out who's going to be playing in the championship here later here, Caleb. Always exciting time from the Show Me Center. Up and in. Hunter Rogers for 3.
Yeah, great shot by Rogers. Bell City sitting back in a little 3-2 zone there. I think probably the right call. You know, make them beat you from deep, but Rogers able to knock one down there.
Richards. Oh, nice pass. He snuck it around there, but it's knocked out of bounds. Here comes a few substitutions. Looks like number 30, number 13, and 35. So you've got Kennedy, Rogers, and Bess, who's a 5'11" sophomore for Coach Ethan Barr. Hernandez with the ball. Back to Asher off the set play. Two-man game with Juan Hernandez. They'll reset to Gerald. Back to Asher, still working that right side. We'll see if they get a reversal here in a minute, Caleb. Now we've got a whistle. I believe that's going to go against number 30, Kennedy, 6'3" senior. And it does. Juan Hernandez will inbound behind his own goal. Kicks it out to Gerald on the right side. Finds a cutter in Richards.
Oh, wide open.
All by his lonesome's Gerald. Well, he did a good job there elevating this, laying in soft there, Caleb.
Yeah, he did. Advance, little miscommunication there, leaves Gerald wide open.
Hornets will try 3 left side. No good. Rebound by Hernandez. Coach Bixler barking out signals. He's winding them up. Trying to push tempo is Asher. On the left side. Check Gerald. Head at the key for Hernandez on the right wing. Fakes left. Fakes right. Goes left. Weaves it to Richards. Asher will reset. They find Gerald on the post up. Nice post move. Wow. Nice take there, Caleb.
Good quick spin by Gerald. You can see him really feeling the defender over his left shoulder, turning over his right, getting to the bucket. That's a great move.
Bell City off the steal. Asher. Cubs lead 32-18.
One of the easier defensive plays Asher's going to make all year.
Oh, nice one-handed dish to Hernandez. Did you see Richard? Let's see if we can get a replay on that. Richard just kind of extended his left hand and kind of dished it off, almost like you can see here on the replay. Here he gets it in here. Oh, just a nice little shovel pass. Excellent job by the Cubs.
Yeah, great job by Bell City here. Getting out in transition on their defensive stops. You see Bixler, every time they've come down the floor this quarter, Bixler's had them start the possession off in sort of a set play and then kind of work motion from there. So they look organized. They're getting quality looks.
Checking in for the Cubs, number 4, Link Shear. And number 13, Blaine Scheibel. I know who Link Shear belongs to. It's, of course, Lincoln Shear. It's a good friend of mine, been around the Bell City for a long time. Hornets with a basketball off the front of the rim. No good. Fight for it on the left side. That's a good job staying with it there, Caleb.
Great offensive rebound by Kennedy.
Kennedy. 5 seconds. 4. Asher gets hammered from the backside. So 34-20 is your score. That's going to go against number 23, Hunter Rogers, and that's going to send Jake Asher to the line shooting a pair. He'll try to extend to 15 or 16 before we go to the half. Free throw up. Makes the first. Jake Asher. Of course, he's had a fine tournament. He's one of the leading scorers for the Cubs here, coming in here. As he's sitting Matt, missed that. 1 second at the buzzer. No good. So your halftime score, the Bell City Cubs 35, the Advent Hornets 20. We're going to go with some of our fine sponsors, give you a chance to look over the stats here and your notes, and we'll come back and keep everybody up to snuff. Stay with us, folks. You're watching the 81st edition of the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. Back in
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Hey y'all, I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing.
Beautiful 3-bed, 2-bath home with open living, fenced yard, and modern finishes.
Let's make it yours. Call me today.
Hi, I'm Sharon Demery with Young Real Estate. A little paint or updated lighting could go a long way in boosting your home's value. Let's prep it for top dollar. We start today.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The hickory log name.
This is us.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Here, and Caleb, what do you guys see? You got a lot of good notes and some of the halftime statistics. Let's let the folks, the viewers, keep them up to snuff on things, how it looked the first half.
Yeah, well, first half was a whole lot of Bell City. 35-20, they're going to be up 15. You know, we saw Juan Hernandez is in double figures. He's got 10. He had 20 his last game. Blake Jarrell is also in double figures. He's got 10. So both of them shouldering a lot of load for the Bell City Cubs. Cale Richardson has been active on defense. On the boards. He's also had some great finish in the footwork too. So this Bell City Cubs team, coached by Luke Bixler, really playing to their strengths right now. I think winning the boards and limiting turnovers, it's something Coach Bixler told me pregame that they were focused on. I think they've done that so far. For Advance, you know, I think their bright spot has been Caleb Henson. You know, he's looked good, but they haven't done a great job of getting quality looks on the offensive end. I think most of their offensive production has been a lot of hustle plays, and they're also, you know, 5 for 6 from the charity stripe. You know, Bell City gets 10 free throws in the first half. Advance only was 6. So you'd like to see them move a little bit more downhill, try to be more aggressive, and get to the free throw line to get back in this one.
Yeah, we'll see how it plays out as Juan Hernandez gets ready to inbound the basketball right in front of us here. So Bell City will start the second half with the basketball, leading by 15. Hernandez taking instructions from Asher. Gets it to the aforementioned Asher. He'll reset, pressure by 2 Hornets. Back to Hernandez. Waste no time. The lefty goes begging. Off the hand of number 22, Drake Ford there, Caleb.
Yeah, I think Ford got a little piece of that one.
So Bell City will inbound behind their own goal as Asher will trade places with Richardson. And we're back to action. He'll sneak it in. Levi's pass stolen away on the right side by Henson. Pushing tempo against Hernandez. Tipped around. Hornets come out with it, and that's going to go against Gerald. As nice hustle there, Caleb, by Drake Ford.
Yeah, Advance coming right out here in the third quarter, trying to establish themselves, get a stop on the defensive end, push it out.
So Ford's first free throw, back of the rim, no good. He'll try to cut the Cub lead to 14. Just inside of 8 minutes as we get underway. Game number 2, day number 3, semifinal day at the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament. Hornets off the missed free throw.
Great effort there by Hunter Rogers.
And that's a travel. As Richardson takes one off the head, just the headband, and we're back to work. Coach Barr pleading his case to no avail. Hernandez will inbound to Jake Asher. As the pace will slow just a tad, gets it across between the circles, right side to Pikey. Fight for it, stolen away by the Hornets. Henson, stolen back by Juan Hernandez.
Advance coming out in this third quarter in a little, kind of a stretch 2-1-2 matchup zone. Just trying to give Bell City a little different look. Try to get him on the back foot.
Hernandez, and he's going to be fouled. He's talking to the officials there. So Hernandez will inbound the basketball as Coach Bixler tells him what inbounds play he wants. Slaps the ball, gets it off to Asher on the right corner. Weaves it to Gerald. They'll skip it over left side for Pikey for 3. Front of the rim, no good on the run out is Henson. Henson's 2-on-1, has numbers, just didn't quite lead him there, Caleb.
Yeah, gotta lead your teammate there.
And now we've got a foul on the backside. That's 24. Hamlin. Nice sportsmanship shown between he and Gerald. Both kids, both teams playing hard. Trying to survive advance. Winner moves on to championship night on the consolation side. The loser tonight will get to resume their winter break. 3 goes begging. Rebound off the air ball is Caleb Henson. Pushes tempo on the left side to Hamlin. Hornets will reset.
Caleb Henson, the second shortest player on the court right now, has the last 3 rebounds for Advance.
Yeah, he's definitely a hustler. Hornets with the basketball on the right corner. Drake Ford, they'll sneak it in on the block. And the foul is going to go to Pikey as he pleads his case to no avail. That's going to send number 35, Brody Rogers, 6'6" junior, to the line for Coach Ethan Barr. Assistant Jack Beload having a little coaching point for Caleb Henson on the sideline. Front of the rim, no good. Checking in is number 11, Cruz Richard, 5'8" sophomore. Checking out is Logan Pikey, who just picked up the foul. So the coach, correct, Jake Blue over there for the Hornets. 35-21. Bell City leads.
And that's what Advance is trying to do with this little 2-2 or 2-1-2 zone, is just trying to give Bell City a different look, make them uncomfortable, put them in spots they're not normally on the floor.
Fight for it.
Great effort by Rogers there.
They'll reset to the aforementioned Henson, leaves it to Hunter Rogers. Final score from the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, it's the Kennett Indians, number 9 seed, 44 over the Bloomfield Wildcats, 36. So Kennett will move on to the Consolation Championship tomorrow night at Bloomfield. We'd like to welcome our guests who have been watching the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. welcome to this 81st edition of the Southeast Missouri Christmas Tournament. From the Show Me Center, the premier arena here in Southeast Missouri on the campus of Southeast Missouri State University.
Savvy little play by Hernandez there. You see Richardson kicks it to him on the wing, doesn't settle for the jumper, goes baseline, and then waits to get the defender in the air with a nice little shot fake. Not able to convert, but he's going to get 2 free throws out of it.
First free throws up and in as Juan Hernandez rattles that one in. Trying to extend his lead to 16. And Coach Jordan McCowan's over there shifting the bench players down. He didn't have a seat. Timeout, back at 30. You're watching the Christmas tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
This is us.
And we're back here, and looks like Hernandez, he's up to 12. Gerald with 10. Just kind of anything else glaring at you there, Caleb?
No, I don't think so. I think what's really stuck out to me is the fact that Advance is coming out in this little stretch 2-1-2 zone on defense. I really like that. You know, they went man in the first half, didn't have a whole lot of success stopping Bell City. So I like coming out here and just giving them a different look, making them uncomfortable.
Yeah, sometimes as a coach, you got to mix defenses and keep the offense on their toes. That one goes begging, and Richardson, his back heel just stepped on the baseline. Advance will retain possession as 23. Hunter Rogers is going to check in, and we'll trade Rogers for Rogers as Jake will have a seat on the bench. Advance will inbounds. Hunter clears out to Jamison Hamlin on the right wing for Caleb Henson. Weaves it head of the key to Brody Rogers. 2-man game with Henson. Now they get on nice ball movement. Nice defense by the Cubs. Penetration puts up a shot. Rebound Juan Hernandez. Asher finds a man underneath in Gerald. Forces up a shot. Rims out. Rebound for the Hornets. Everybody getting a touchdown there, Caleb.
Yeah, just about everybody getting a touch. Advance doing a great job of just making Bell City uncomfortable in this third quarter, excuse me.
Up and in is Henson.
Great take by Caleb Henson there.
Hornets within 14, just over 4.5 left to play in the third quarter from the Show Me Center. Jake Asher skips it over left side for Richards. Back to Gerald on the right block. They'll find Richardson. Richardson, oh, good idea. Oh, Gerald took one off the face. Asher will try 3, back of the rim, no good. Rebound by the Hornets, cleared out by Rogers.
Great defense so far to start the second half for Advance. You'd love to see them capitalize on the offensive end and see if they can start cutting into this lead.
Now we got a whistle and a foul. That's going to go, I believe, on Gerald. So the Hornets will inbound in front of their cheerleading corps behind their own bench. Officials timeout. I think they're going to check him for blood. See Matt Holder doing a little work on his nose over there, trying to get that dried up.
I remember playing in high school, taking an elbow to the mouth, and I got ratted out from the stands by my mother, who was screaming, "He's bleeding! He's bleeding!"
Mom, I'll tell you what, Amy Hodge has been known to do that over the years, but we love our mamas. She's listening here on Aycorp Sports.
Yeah.
We used to call her Big Game Aim. She'd have the cowbell up there. Advance will inbound. They'll force it down on the block, puts up a shot.
Great finish
up and
by
in.
Brody Rogers there.
So he's going to go to the line with a chance to complete the three-point play the old-fashioned way and cut the deficit to 11 points.
And this is the road back into the game for Advance here. I think use your size, get points in the paint, and get to the free throw line. I think those are your keys to cutting this lead.
Kel Richardson having a good chuckle with Denver Stuckey down there. Front of the rim, no good. Aforementioned Richardson tying it up. I think Advance is going to have the ball. Richardson talking to Asher. Shaking his head. He's not happy about something. Hornets will inbound. They'll get it into 22
Good
Ford.
hands by Richardson there.
Stolen away by Gerald. That's going to go against Ford, I believe, there, Caleb.
Yeah, that's going to be his third, I think.
Getting ready to check in is another big body. That's big Morgan Swinford. Yeah, Gerald checking his nose there. Well, it's been a physical game, both games. Of course, the sportsmanship has been shown by all 4 schools we've seen so far. It's refreshing this day and age.
Yeah, a lot of sportsmanship, a lot of hustle. I think those 2 things I would say are hallmarks of Southeast Missouri basketball.
As a long-time coach, that's the 2 things you can control is your attitude and your effort.
That's right.
That's a credit to these head coaches here. Off the miss, Hornets with a rebound. Pushing tempo on the right side, Henson penetrates between the legs. Pressure by Hernandez, kicked out. Nice steal by the big man there, Caleb.
Yeah, great read by Richardson to see that as soon as Henson had fumbled it a little bit.
They'll clear it out to Richard. Now it's blocked.
Yeah, Brody Rogers is getting a hand on that one.
So Bell City will inbound as Jake Asher checks in. Hernandez calling out play number 4 as Coach Bixler talking to the officials.
He's on the backside.
Wide open for 3.
Bang. Nice
left-handed stroke there, Caleb.
Yeah, Advance just lost track of him there on the backside of the play.
Cubs extend 41-25, up by 16. Advance, Hamlin. He'll check the left side for Henson.
Nice take by Caleb Henson.
So at this point, Caleb, if you're Advance, you need some scores and stops. They're about to run out of time.
You need stops and scores. You're just taking it a play at a time. You don't have to get all 14 points back in one possession.
You want to be in striking distance heading to the 4th.
Yeah, you're just thinking about, can we get it to single digits by the 4th quarter? Can we get this lead down to single digits? We'll be okay.
Oh, nice ball movement to Richards. Gerald made that one happen.
Yeah, and so now you see Bell City sort of coming in with that answer to that little matchup zone that Advance has been running. You get somebody in the center, you get your hinge. That's how you open up those zones.
Off the miss, the rebound, that aforementioned Richard. Outlets to Asher. Asher has his eyes up. Oh, now he finds Hernandez and 1.
Great drive, great
Asher,
finish.
look at the excitement by Asher.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get a replay on that. Boy, that was a heck of a read. Love the excitement by Asher.
Yeah, he saw this really early. You see Richardson's going to cut through early. That's going to leave space for Hernandez on the backside, little back cut. Asher saw it the whole way.
Now watch Asher. You could read his lips. He said, "I told you." Boy, it's fun. When those kids, they, of course, a small school like Bell City and Advance, these kids have played together for a long time. They know each other's strengths and weaknesses, and
yeah,
up and in.
Unsung hero of that play is Caleb Richardson running the floor. Instead of staying on that left side of the floor, he clears out, which leaves Hernandez that space to back cut.
Very valid point, Caleb. Hornets with the basketball. Rogers swings it off to Hamlin. He'll back it out against Asher. Check the left corner, knocked out of bounds. And it's going to be Cub basketball. Now Hamlin and Asher, or check that, Hernandez and Asher getting together. Asher's going to bring it up for the Bell City Cubs. Well, we got some cotton sticking out of the right nostril of Rogers there.
Yeah, Hunter Rogers is looking like Rocky Balboa right now.
He is. Oh, nice block there by Swinford. On the right side is the Hornets. Hamlin.
Great take by Hamlin.
Boy, he took it to the rack against Richardson, did he not? Hornets flirting with 30. They still trail 46-29. Just under 90 ticks left to play in the third. 25, Gerald with the basketball left wing, pressured by Rogers. Gets it into Richardson, fight for, oh, good job by Richardson. He just kind of flicked that underhanded. Asher takes it to the rack.
This Bell City team playing inspired basketball here at the end of the third.
Oh, nice
Great
back
hands
tip.
by Hernandez.
On the run out is Juan Hernandez.
Yeah.
Cubs are off and running here, Caleb.
He's got 20 before we're in the fourth here. He's really turned it on here in the third quarter.
And they're in the 50s, and Gerald is going to foul there. So Cubs are in the 50s, up 50-29, 21-point lead. As the aforementioned Hunter Rogers trying to cut the deficit here before we go to the final frame. Jake Asher over there mixing up with the officials. Here comes a sub. Link Shear, 6'1" senior. Checking in for Coach Luke Bexler. Next free throw up, back of the rim, no good. Fight for it, rebound by Swinford. Foul, take your pick. That's either going to be Richard or Hernandez.
I think it'll be on Hernandez.
And it is. So free throws coming up for Morgan Swinford. Takes 2 dribbles, puts up the first one, got it. Nothing but nylon.
Yeah, down 20 here with just over 40 left in the third. If you're Advance, this is how you get back in the game. This is your road. It's defensive stops and getting to the line.
Misses the next. So the Hornets are in the 30s now. 50-30 is your score. Whistle 90 feet from the basket. Now we're going to come down and we're going to shoot on the other end here, Caleb.
Yeah, I think we had it over the back there committed by Hunter Rogers.
That's going to send number 2, Jake Asher, to the line. Shooting the double bonus. Both teams with 5 fouls. So for the final 42.5 of the third, any whistle will be a double bonus. Free throws.
Asher, one of 3 Bell City Bearcats, in double figures. Hernandez with 20. Asher's got 10. Blake Gerald's got 11.
Coach Jordan McCowan over there, assistant for the Cubs, getting up instructing as Asher puts the shot in. Hornets with the basketball on the left side, pushing tempo, stowing away, and Shear made that one happen. Boy, it's good to see some of these bench players coming off the bench, leading by 20, and you're making plays like that. That's refreshing to see.
It's going to be foul number 5 on Hunter Rogers there.
That's going to bring in number 13, Blaine Scheibel, 5'9" senior. And Kel Richardson's probably going to sit for the final 34.1 of the third quarter. That's big Jake Asher to the line. First free throw up. Gets the friendly roll. I always taught my kids, put a good backspin, aim for the front of the rim, and that's what he did. He got the roll, had a good rotation on the ball.
Yeah, keep that elbow tucked. With that front shoulder facing the basket just slightly.
Bell City extends 53-30. 30 ticks left in the third. Henson, as the Bell City bench gets into it.
Just a little touch foul there.
No, he's coming. I like to see the players handing the ball underhand to the officials. We saw a lot of that at the Bloomfield Christmas tournaments. I had 3 games down there, game 1 and 4, game 2. Glad to be here, though. Number 4, Henson, puts the first one up and in.
We talked about Bell City with 3 players in double figures. Henson, the only one in double figures for Advance, though.
Shot up, rebound, tipped out. Oh, nice tip in there by Rogers.
Yeah, great tip there by Brody Rogers.
Juan Hernandez, he'll bring it up. We'll see if the Cubs play for the final shot, up by 20. Jake Asher with the ball, 6 seconds. Right corner for Richard, 3 seconds. Tipped out, 1.8. Now we're going to go the other way. So Hornets will inbound. They'll have one heave. And so we're back in 60. You're watching the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more of the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The hickory log name.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
And we're back here, and Caleb, I'm looking at Hernandez with 20 points, Asher with 13, Gerald with 11, to match Henson on the other side 11. Anything else glaring at you shooting-wise? Or?
No, I think Bell City just overall has been a better offensive unit today. They've gotten more quality looks. Really loved seeing Advance come out in that little 2-1-2 matchup zone in the third quarter, just trying to give Bell City a different look, and I think it worked for a couple minutes, but, this Luke Bixler coached Bearcats team is pretty solid. They were able to figure it out, make the adjustments. Juan Hernandez has 20, and we still got 8 minutes left to play in the fourth quarter. Asher with 13 and Blake Gerald with 11. So Advance is going to need to do something drastically different on defense. They got to get stops, and they got to get to the line if they want to get back into this one, down 20.
Speaking of Hernandez, he just tossed it in right in front of us. Gets it off to Asher, back to Hernandez. So, final 8 minutes. Hear this one. Richardson pump fake 2 or 3 times. Dish off to Gerald. Back of the rim, no good fight for it. And
it's going to be off Brody Rogers.
Good job by Gerald keeping that one alive there, Caleb.
Yeah, good hustle and good effort, both from Gerald and Richardson there, and Asher as well.
Asher will inbound, get off to Richardson on the right side. Nice, strong take there, Caleb.
Good find, good finish.
Bell City extends by 22, 55-33. They'll try 3. Hornets, that is. Henson, nice take there.
He's their bright spot offensively. He's been the bright spot all day. Hasn't been able to get a ton of quality looks. It's one of the better looks he's gotten in the second half.
Well, you almost got a touch on that one.
I did. Drake Rogers almost tipped it to me. Good hands.
Speaking of, you get to the point now, Caleb, where if you're Advance, you have to have scores and stops. You cannot keep trading buckets.
No, you can't. You really can't trade buckets. You got to go on a good run here. You want to do anything you can do to force them out of their traditional offensive feel. But right now, Bell City's been playing very well. Great find.
Speaking of feel, nice job filling the open man there.
Great pass by Pikey.
Absolutely. Henson, same spot, different result. Rebound, Gerald.
Nobody
by
back
Richardson.
For Advance here.
Up and in. So Bell City starting to fill it, 59-36. Hornets will try 3, got it. And again, it doesn't matter if you're trading 2s for 3s. They've got to get stops.
Yeah, at this point in the game, you got to get the other team to put a goose egg up for a few possessions. Otherwise, you're just never going to be able to claw your way back into it.
Richardson back. Gerald for 3. Fight for it. Rebound by the Hornets. Henson pushing tempo. Oh, nice hustle play by Asher. Nice follow-up by the Hornets. Rebound by Swinford. Good job by the big man running the floor.
Yeah, really good job by Swinford of going all 94 feet. Juan Hernandez the only one back for Bell City there, and little outsized on the boards there.
Oh, Pikey takes a spill. Officials getting together. Mr. Trout on that. Good to see the officials, though, conferring as a substitution. Number 22, Drake Ford checking back in for Coach Ethan Barr.
Yeah, we had some officiating by Democratic vote there. It's 2-1.
Yep.
Travel versus blocking foul.
Jump cleared out by Jake Asher. Asher directing his teammates to come up and help. Gets it off between the circles on the left side for Gerald. Resets to Richardson. Back to Hernandez. He'll try 3. Wow. Checkmate.
It is Monday, so the bank is open. I didn't hear him call it, but I'm sure he did.
Well, I did. I had to make a stop by the bank here before I'm on my way up. It's getting that time of year where taxes are coming up, if you know what I mean.
Uh-huh.
Richardson gets it off, swings it off to Pikey. Top of the key for Asher. Back to Pikey. Penetrates. Oh, he wasn't looking. He had a man. That was a nice idea by Pikey, Caleb.
Yeah, good idea by Pikey. Unfortunately, Gerald was set up to screen for Hernandez there and wasn't looking to receive the ball.
Asher directing Hernandez to head on down. He'll swing it off to the aforementioned Pikey. Weaves it to Juan Hernandez. This time they get out and contest, Caleb.
Yeah, you don't want to give Hernandez too many open looks.
Speaking of,
bang.
Right on cue is Juan Hernandez.
Yeah.
He's up to 26. Have yourself a Monday afternoon, young man. Stuck up and in by Drake Ford.
Yeah, Juan Hernandez, candidate for all-tournament team.
He's putting in his best effort. So again, the trend continues, Caleb, of trading buckets. And now we've got 4 minutes left. Juan Hernandez clears out to Asher. 2-man game on the left wing. Oh, nice find to Pikey. Well, I'll tell you what, Jake Asher sees the floor so well. If you look at him coming up, his eyes are always up and he's surveying. Just a great job of running the point.
Yeah, he sees the floor a little well. I think the only thing that I could knock him for is every now and then when he picks the ball up, he likes to put it behind his head. But other than that, I mean, he's made a lot of great passes today. He's saw it well, seeing it well. He's seen his teammates. Been really impressed with his play today.
Of course, he's a son of a coach, so he grew up in the gym. You know, he's son of tournament director Matt Asher, good friend of mine, and Matt's been around a long time. Pikey's first free throw up. We do have a score. It's underway. It's 4-0. The East Prairie Eagles are up with 6:48 left down at Bloomfield. As the Eagles are taking on the Donovan Dons. That ought to be a real good one, Caleb.
We're going to have a lane violation here.
We appreciate Philip Britt and Dolan Rogers keeping us up to snuff. We're back here at our game at 65-43. Back of the rim, no good.
Great box out there by Blaine Shibley, who's just checked in.
Just over 3.5 left to play. Juan Hernandez with a basketball, sends it off to Asher. Knocked out of bounds. And Asher will inbound in front of its own bench. Coach Bixler calling out his sideline play. Gets it off wide open for three. It's Hernandez. This time he's human, Caleb.
He is.
Hornets off and running, pushing tempo in the lane. Gets Kennedy. Wide open for three is Henson. Back of the rim, no good. Rebound by Asher. Look, see those eyes are always up. Good, strong chest pass. Wow.
Great finish by Hernandez on the other end.
Back in 60, you're watching the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
And we're back here off the timeout, and Caleb, you don't see too many full court strong chest pass anymore. A lot of people want to try that baseball pass, put too much mustard on it, but just a strong pass by Asher finding the open man, and the Cubs run the floor so well.
They really do. They've been doing a good job of getting out and running in transition, especially off of defensive stops, and Jake Asher's been a big part of finding open guys, finding guys in transition. It's been part of the reason Bell City's been able to get so many quality looks here today offensively.
We do have a score update from down the road in Bloomfield. Donovan Dons are up 12-8 on the East Prairie Eagles. 2:12 left to play in the first.
Good take by Drake Ford there.
Here at this game, 67-45. The Cubs trying to close this one out here, Caleb. 2:30 left. Asher with the basketball. We'll have both of these tournaments. You can kind of teeter back and forth. That's what I do when I'm off the air. We'll bring all of the coverage here. And we got the best crew in the business here. I do want to give a shout out to our production director, Josh Wise, sitting here to my right. Cameras, best in the business. They're Brad Halford, Peyton Hartline, Marley Hatton, Stephen Badler. Computers, Spencer Magruder, Cooper Knight, Stephen Baylor, and stats Matthew Williams, and Philip Britt is keeping me updated. We are blessed to work with the best team in the business. We're glad to have you here, a part of it too, Caleb.
I was honored to be asked. You know, this tournament holds a special place in my heart as a competitor and a fan of the game, and I was honored just to be here with you guys.
Well, it's good to be back in Cape. I lived up here about 10 years. Of course, spent my college days and playing days here of football and with the Pi Kappa Alpha fraternity, and a lot of good memories here in Cape Girardeau. Glad to be a part of it. Oh, nice dish by Asher, blocked away. Hornets off and running. Henson on the right side, all by his lonesome. Hernandez, that was a good foul there by Hernandez. That's about all he could do.
Yeah, minute 39 left to go here. Bell City doing a really good job here in the second half of closing this game out, not letting Advance back in it. Staying patient on the offensive end.
Front of the rim, no good. Substitutions, that's number 4, Link Shear, checking in. Along with number 30 for the Hornets, Kennedy. Got a little quiet here. Score update. Donovan starting at Sten down the road at Bloomfield. 16-8, Dons over the Eagles. So stick with us here for the final 139. We may have a post-game interview with the coach. If not, then you can switch over to Bloomfield and then come back to us. But whatever you do, listen to Aycorp Sports, because we're going to bring you the best production in the business. Juan Hernandez prepares to throw it in. Cruz Richard. Directing traffic, he'll swing it over. Two-man game, back to Hernandez, forces up a shot. Front of the rim, no good. Drake Rogers pushes tempo on the left side. Nice job there. Would like seeing him use his left hand, but nice take there by Kendi, Caleb.
Yeah, good job of Advance. You know, they haven't gotten a ton of defensive stops. When they do, they've done a really good job of getting out and running.
At this point, it's just a matter of formalities. As the Cubs lead 67-48, it appears they're going to move on to on the consolation side of things tomorrow afternoon here at the Show Me Center. Rogers off the steal. Baseball pass into the aforementioned Swinford. They'll try 3. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound, Link Shear. Gives way to Hernandez. Got 2 Hornets waiting on him at the timeline. Clears it to Richard. Two-man game with Hernandez. Splits 2 defenders, puts up a shot. Rebound, Hornets. Other way we go. Bess. And nice job by Bess. He got the contact, and he just threw up the prayer, just trying to get the and one, but good job by Bess.
It was a good attempt by Link Shear to try to draw the charge there. Just didn't quite catch him flush in the center between his shoulders. Feet were still moving a little bit.
We got a substitution. Hernandez night's over, so he's going to finish, what, with 26 unofficially?
He's
and
gonna
3 rebounds.
Yeah. Great night for Juan Hernandez.
Hernandez doing all he can for the Cubs, amongst others. Richard, trying to get a touch there for Zach Steele, 6'3" sophomore. Boy, he looks taller than 6'3" to me.
I think so too.
He's maybe he's grown an inch or two maybe since they've the sports program came out for the Cubs. I don't know.
Good shot by Drake Rogers there.
And that's going to be your final, 67-51. So, Caleb, total us up real quick, and then we'll see if we maybe have a post-game interview, or we'll go to our spots. What you got for us?
Yeah, well, this one was all Bell City. Final score is 67-51. Bell City shooting over 50% from the field, 18 for 31 from 2, 7 of 17 from deep. Advance, one of their keys to the game that Ethan Barr talked about was rebounds. They won the rebounding battle, 17-15. Defensive rebounds were 12-14. They even added 5 offensive rebounds, but not enough to take out Bell City today. We'll see if we can get Luke Bixler over here. Did we catch his eye?
Yeah, he's coming over.
All right.
Yeah, just a heck of a job for the Cubs. They'll move on here. Looks like coming up for the Cubs. They will move on the left side of things. And they will play, appears at 3 o'clock. Against Leopold. It's Coach Luke Bixler. Well, Caleb, I've enjoyed it, my friend.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
And hope to try to pick you up on social media. We'll stay in contact and hopefully work some more.
Well, thanks for having me, guys. I appreciate it. You guys are amazing.
Yeah. We'd like to welcome in our winning coach, Coach Luke Bixler. Coach, congratulations. Well, I tell you what, I made the comment. Of course, Hernandez had a nice game of how well your team when they come down the court, they run the court, the big fella Richardson, and then Asher always has his head and eyes up. And I made the comment, you don't see too many strong chest passes. A lot of people want to throw the baseball pass and put too much mustard on it, but your team really plays unselfish and runs the floor very well.
Yeah, no, I was really pleased with their effort to that, and definitely their unselfishness. They just want to win, and so whatever it takes, and whoever's going, they just find the hot hand, and that's the way we want to play. And so yeah, these guys, they're experienced too. They're seniors out there, so they've been in the moments like that before, so they know how to make the right reads in the right place.
They do, and I know, like I said, it's you guys kind of ran into a hot Chaffee Red Devil team. They almost put the upset against the Woodland Cardinals, so Chaffee kind of peaking here coming out of the Christmas break, but. You do have another chance here tomorrow at 3 o'clock against Jimmy Lincoln's Leopold Wildcats. And Leopold, what I can say about covering them, I saw them play East Prairie, my Eagles, of course, early in the year up at Woodland. And they're really young and they really shoot the ball well. What can you tell me about Leopold here? Just looking at the B-Sync and some of the guys they have on their roster.
Yeah, no, Leopold's a district opponent, a team that we've already played once. But yeah, they got some really good guys that can play. They got a couple freshmen. I know the B-Sync, the younger freshman B-Sync, he handles the ball well, but Braden Dwyers does a really good job for them. They play hard. And then the older B-Sync, he can shoot it. So we got to be able to know where he's at on the court. Preston Campbell does a really good job of getting downhill, getting to the rim. So yeah, they're definitely a good team, definitely a team that can get hot. So we just got to make sure that we check shooters, turn around, find them, block them out, and go secure the rebound.
Well, Coach, I want to wish you good luck. We'll have all the coverage. I'll be here the remainder of the day. I look forward to covering you. Of course, I live in New Madrid County, so it's good to welcome a New Madrid County boy to the winter side of things. Yes, Coach, sir. Good luck to you, and we'll see you tomorrow afternoon.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
That was head coach of the Bell City Cubs, Luke Bixler, and he's moving on to 3 o'clock against Jimmy Lincoln's Leopold Wildcats. So we're going to send it some of our break and go to some of our fine sponsors that bring this broadcast possible. We'll be back in about 7 or 8 minutes or so. Switch over to Bloomfield if you want to, and then jump back to us. But whatever you do, listen to Aycorp Sports as we cover the 81st annual check that Southeast Missouri Christmas tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Hey y'all, I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing.
Beautiful 3-bed, 2-bath home with open living, fenced yard, and modern finishes.
Let's make it yours. Call me today.
Hi, I'm Sharon Demery with Young Real Estate. A little paint or updated lighting could go a long way in boosting your home's value. Let's prep it for top dollar. We start today.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The hickory log name.
This is us.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the semifinal round of the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports. Our next matchup features two teams looking to play tomorrow night for a 5th place trophy. The winner gets that chance, the loser watches from the stands or on Aycorp Sports. I am Lamar Benford alongside my broadcast partner, Coach James Hodges. This is our 3rd elimination game of the day. Everybody wants to play on championship night, but only one of these teams will get that chance.
You're right, Lamar. It is win or go home time in this tournament. The Delta Bobcats, ranked number 4 in the most recent Class 1 state poll, came into the tournament undefeated, following a win in the opening round and a loss to the top seed, the Jackson Indians. Now they stand at 8-1 on the year, led by Skylar Vandeman, Paxton Hornbuckle, and Ryan Jeffries, all of whom are averaging double figures for this tournament. The Charleston Blue Jays sport a record of 5-4 after a second-round loss to the Notre Dame Bulldogs, who have handed the Blue Jays half their season's losses. Top tournament scorer Trenez Lane, averaging 24.5 points per game, leads the Blue Jays in scoring.
Right, I'm very familiar with Trenez Lane. He used to go to Mullen School, and we were in body conditioning together. So we would play basketball from time to time. He was like 5'7" then. He's 6 foot now, so it's good to see that he's grown. We're going to get into these starting lineups here. I don't know who's going first, but watching Delta the other night against Jackson was a close game for the most part until that 4th quarter. But we're going to get into these starting lineups.
Yeah, before you do that, I've got a real quick halftime score from the Bloomfield tournament on the consolation side. It's the number 14 seed Donovan Dons up 24-19 over the 10 seeded East Prairie Eagles. So we'd like to welcome our viewers from Bloomfield, and Lamar, I'll turn over you for the starters.
Here for the Charleston Blue Jays, number 0, Trayshawn Shandon, a 6'2 junior. Number 2, a 5'8 sophomore, Aja Ray Wells. Number 3, a junior 5'10, Shylin Henderson. We have Trinez Lane. And then we have Tim Frazier, number 22, 6'1 senior for the Charleston Blue Jays. That is the starting lineup. Next, we have the Delta Bobcats. Here we go. We have number 4, a 5'10 senior, Ryan Jeffries. Number 10, a 6 foot senior, Bryce Cox. Number 15, a 5'10 junior, Skylar Van Deven. And then number 23, Isaiah Berry. And number 25, Paxton Hornbuckle, a 6'1 senior. So we are about to be underway here for Charleston and Delta. Charleston with a very good showing in their first game against Chaffee. They played stellar defense in the second half. Chaffee barely even scored, but we'll see how they match up against Delta here tonight.
Well, Hornbuckle's a big fella. He's 6'1". He's put together good. This should be a fun one. I've had the Charleston Blue Jays before. I'm like you, I watched Delta play, but I'll leave it to you here for the call, Lamar.
Here we go. We have Ryan Jeffries. He hands it off. Now Jeffries back with the ball. Hornbuckle back out to Jeffries. Jeffries over to Van Deven. Jeffries now with the ball inside to Cox. Cox. Nice shot by number 25, Paxton Hornbuckle, with that mid-range J on the baseline.
Well, that was a good job of elevating there by Hornbuckle, knocking it down for the Bobcats.
Aja Ray passes it over. And they have a jump ball. That was number 3, Shylin Henderson, getting caught on that jump ball right there. It will stay with Charleston.
Delta looks like they're in a 2-3 here.
Trinez Lane now with it. Over to Henderson. Now to Shandon. Henderson now. Shandon pulls up for the trade, knocks it down. Trayshawn Shandon with his first bucket of the game.
Well, nice take there by Shandon too, Lamar.
Hornbuckle over to Van Deven. Berry now. Jeffries gets cut off baseline there. Berry over to Van Deven. No, Van Deven right there with that layup on the baseline. Nice pass.
Oh, nice cut to the basket by Skylar.
Henderson now getting pressured over to Shandon. Shandon, his 3 this time off the mark. Van Deven on the fast break. Absorbs the contact, misses the layup. Shandon coming down with it. Henderson takes it all the way. Euro, nice floater by Shylin Henderson.
Nice Euro too there, as he took it to the hole.
Bryce Cox gets caught, travel, made the move before he took a dribble right there.
And nice take there by Shandon, getting back on defense in that earlier half-court possession too, Lamar.
Right, that's very stellar. You know, you're the last person to take that shot and first person up the court. As Henderson now. Henderson brings it back out, gives it off to Trinez Lane. Lane surveying, finds Henderson. Henderson over to Frazier. Frazier back out to Henderson. Over to Shandon. He fakes, goes baseline, passes inside to Lane. Lane, his layup is good.
Nice cut and finish there by Lane.
Jeffries crosses over, tried to pass to Cox. He was not ready for that pass. It was a turnover on him.
Yeah, just a little bit too much mustard on there by Ryan Jeffries there, Lamar.
7-4 here early on in the first quarter. Trayshawn Henderson with the only 3 of the game that has been made so far. Now Tim Frazier. Ooh, ill-advised pass, but they got to get across the timeline now.
Yeah, good job by getting the ball in the middle of the court there, Lamar.
Ooh, Henderson The pass went off of Shandon's hip right there. Gets caught before the shot. That is number 23, Isaiah Berry.
Yeah, nice job by Berry. Go ahead and finishing there, trying to get the and-one, but it was obvious that foul was on the floor first, Lamar.
Right here is Hornbuckle. Hornbuckle, his J off the mark. Shandon, he's got a few rebounds here early on.
Yeah, Shandon's a big fella there for Coach Jamarcus Williams.
Right, very stocky fella. As Henderson now. Shandon inside the lane. Oh, tried to make that pass off of that cut. Frazier. Lane now. Shandon lines it up again, off the mark. Oh, Frazier, a little bit overzealous on that rebound, yes.
Yeah, he came in and that Delta Bobcat took a hard spill there to our left.
Right, he was like, how was that call called on me? I'm like, man, you just trampled him.
We do have a substitution. Looks like Cohen Palmer checking in over there.
As Berry, Palmer now. Inside the Hornbuckle, Palmer fakes. Berry, layup off the mark. Hornbuckle got a hand on it, but Shandon caught it. Jump ball. They say it will stay with Delta as the possession arrow is on their side. Still 7-4 with 4:45 to go here in the first.
Here comes Martavius Biles, a 6'1" senior, checking in for Coach Jamarcus Williams.
Hornbuckle lines it up off the mark. Kind of smart by J. Ray Wells right there. I've played with him as well. He comes to play open gym sometimes over in Malden, so shout out to him. As Henderson over to Trinez Lane.
Yeah, I'm assuming Lane, his father maybe coach at Malden, coach some football up there.
No, I think he was originally from Poplar Bluff before he moved to Malden, so.
He's working his way east.
Yeah, as a nice layup there from Bryce Cox.
Well, I'm sure Charleston wants to keep him on this side of the river. He's a nice player for Coach Williams.
Right, a multi-sport athlete as well. Here is Lane. Lane over to number 15, Martavius Biles.
Oh, nice box out there by Palmer.
Jeffries coming down with it. Over to Palmer. Hornbuckle. Inside, back out to Hornbuckle. Absorbs the contact, misses the layup. Delta not really finishing right now. Great inside defense from Charleston right now, preventing all of these layups. 9-6 with 3:45 to go. Charleston's been playing great interior defense right now, preventing a lot of easy bunnies. As number 30, Rylan Huffman in the game for Delta.
Yeah, along with Skylar Vandeman for Coach Toby Heeb and Kendall Deason over there.
Shandon over to Lane. Said he made the move before he dribbled. You got to be careful with those rip-throughs, you know. That's very, very easy to travel on those.
Yeah, easy call there for the official, was right on that one.
Jeffries over to Palmer. Nice cut inside. Nice defense from Lane right there as he picked up that steal. Biles now with it. Lane pulls up, gets blocked from behind by Jeffries, but it will be a foul.
Yeah, Jeffries just a little bit too much body there on the backside, and number 11, Trinez Lane, is going to go to the line, and the Bobcats are going to make him earn it.
Right, it says he's been averaging 24.5 points a game. Trinez Lane always had game whenever we play together, and we can see it here now as he misses that one. Now number 23, Isaiah Berry back in the game for the Delta Bobcats, and misses both. But Shandon, who else there to pick up that rebound and puts the ball up and in. Now 11-6 Charleston. Isaiah Berry goes inside, acrobatic layup, misses it. Shandon picking up the board. Wells had a good game against Chaffee in the first round as well. As Henderson inside, back inside to Shandon. He missed that layup there, excuse me. As Hornbuckle bringing the ball up. He gives it off to Van Devin. Van Devin, Hezzy. Oh, miscommunication between the two teammates.
Yeah, just Charleston sticking their man-to-man pressure. I was looking here at Trinez Lane coming into this game at 49, Wells 30, and Shandon 22 for the Blue Jays.
Right, those three, they were hooping extremely well all tournament. They lost a close one to, I forgot who, excuse me.
Notre Dame.
Notre Dame, yes. Very close game. I believe it was 68. Oh, nice bucket there from Trinez Lane, as we're talking about, 65 to 57. Only 8-point loss right there, as he'll shoot another one.
Yeah, coming in for the Bobcats Delta, it's got Vandeman 37, Paxton Hornbeckle 29, and Ryan Jeffries 23 coming into this contest.
Right,
So
Jeffries usually the main catalyst, brings the ball up for him, plays the point guard position. He's been good all tournament as well, as that's Trinez's Lane third missed free throw of the game so far, as Jeffries up the court. Over to Barry. Barry, now Jeffries with it. Pressured by Lane, as inside the Hornbuckle layup. They'll hit that one. Now a 13-8 lead for the Charleston Blue Jays.
Yeah, nice cut there, just like Coach Heave drew it up there, Lamar.
Now Trayshawn Henderson over to Lane. Lane, Shandon over to Biles. Biles, jump stop, misses the layup. Lane coming down with it. Good defense from Delta, but Ajay Wells with the floater misses that one, and that will be out of bounds on Bryce Cox. Could not get a hold of that board right there.
Yeah, good hustle by Cox. So that Charleston will inbound. Shandon's going to inbound the play.
Right, but that was like 3 offensive boards right there from the Charleston Blue Jays. Shandon in the post, goes baseline, kicks out to Henderson. Henderson outside the lane. Lane, his 3, cashes it out. Trinez Lane with his 7th point of the game.
Yeah, nice take there by Trinez Lane.
Obviously a hold right there on, I believe that would be on Trinez Lane right there, picking up that foul.
Yeah, and he took the brunt of that one. Lamar, he got hit right in the noggin.
Right, now they say it is on the floor, so Bryce Cox will not shoot 2. But here is Van Devin. Jeffries, believe he moved his foot a little bit before that shot was taken. Here's Henderson. Henderson with the southpaw finish, misses that one. Van Devin over to Jeffries. Jeffries down court. Goes inside his floater, good. There's a nice floater there by Ryan Jeffries.
Yeah, good job pushing tempo there. Jeffries taking it right to the teeth of the Charleston defense, Lamar.
Lane goes baseline. Off the mark, Hornbuckle will corral that rebound as he's getting trapped immediately in the backcourt. Steal right there. Ajay Wells coming with it. Lane absorbs the contact and one. Count that baby, and a foul. Trinez Lane putting his mark here in the first quarter.
Yeah, nice job there by Trinez Lane, absorbing the contact, then going up soft with the right hand with a little kiss off the glass.
Now we have number 4, C.J. Kimball, coming in the game for the Charleston Blue Jays. He'll come in for Ajay Wells, as Trinez will shoot this one to get 3 points the old-fashioned way.
You know, it appears Trayvon Williams is getting ready to check in. He's tied his sneakers.
And he does. Trinez Lane hitting that free throw. Now 1 of 4 from the free throw line, Charleston is. Ryan Jeffries now in the game. As Barry getting pressured by Shandon in a bad spot right there. Here is Bryce Cox. Bryce Cox misses that layup. As Biles, nice move by Henderson to avoid. Oh, nice pass as well, off the mark by Shandon. It will stay with Charleston. A lot of chaos right there on that possession, Coach James.
Yeah, absolutely there. So Charleston have a chance to reset. Looks like Ryland Huffman's going to check back in, a big senior.
Right, Charleston might hold for the last shot here, as Shandon posting up on the baseline, getting doubled immediately, and it worked well as Cox coming down gets fouled in the backcourt, and they'll take it out on the sidelines here.
Yeah, I think
14.7 here to go.
I think that's going to go against Trevin Williams, team foul number 4.
Trayvon Williams picking up his first, as Huffman is out of the game and Hornbuckle back in for this last possession. Hornbuckle gives it to Cox. Cox inside his layup. Nice finish from Bryce Cox. Now Henderson down the court, 3.5 to go. Over to Trayvon Williams, he fumbles the pass, and that is the first quarter, 19-12. Charleston 19, the Delta Bobcats 12. We will be right here for second quarter action right here on Aycorp Sports.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Back here on Aycorp Sports for a matchup between the Charleston Blue Jays and the Delta Bobcats. Early on, what have you seen, Coach James, between Charleston and Delta here first?
Yeah, Charleston just like the athleticism's been put on full display. I do like the hustle by the Bobcats. They've got some nice players getting there, and of course they're going to be a tough out when the Scott Mississippi Conference comes around in February. And but Charleston, I think, playing in that SEMO conference has helped them, giving them the edge and just kind of sharpened them here as they try to move on to the final night here at the Christmas tournament.
Here is Biles. No, that is not Biles, excuse me. Henderson now with the ball. There's Biles right there on the baseline. Biles gets cut off right there by Cox. As here is Trayvon Williams. Now Kimball back out to Henderson. Henderson, nice spin move, gets cut off. Great defense from Delta. Trayvon Williams right there with that floater though.
Yeah, nice take there. Looks like East Prairie's down by 5 to Donovan at the Christmas tournament in Bloomfield.
Right, if you want to watch some more basketball other than this, you can go watch the Bloomfield Christmas tournament right here on Aycorp Sports as well. Get some good action out there for you. I believe we have a few substitutions. Trenez Lane back in the game, and Ajay Wells in the game. Now Trenez gives it off. There's Wells right there. Wells over to Shandon. Shandon hits Kimball in the corner. Kimball airballs that one, but Shandon there to corral that rebound. Gets blocked by Hornbuckle. Jeffries over to Barry. Barry, oh! Trenez Lane came out of nowhere on that one, but the Charleston Blue Jays turn over the ball. That was like a LeBron chase down right there.
All you saw, I saw on my peripheral, you see on the replay, is just a blue streak coming down, and Trenez Lane just elevating and slapping that one off the right side of the backboard.
I mean, man, Barry probably thought that was an easy layup right there, and he was sadly mistaken. As here is Hornbuckle, lines up that tray, almost banks it in as Shandon corrals another rebound. He probably has almost 8 rebounds here in this game already as he tries to dish it off. Shandon has 7 rebounds, so just about 5 points for him as he that ball gets deflected.
Well, I see David Heeb over there enjoying some popcorn in there, enjoying watching his younger brother, Coach
Wells.
Heeb.
Shandon puts the ball on the ground, gets fouled on that three-pointer, so he will shoot 3. Devastating foul right there by Delta. And that will go on number 15, Skylar Van Devin. So now Trayshawn Shandon, he will shoot 3. Shandon, want to line it up here. I mean, I can't get over that block. That was insane.
That was an athletic move by Trenez Lane.
I mean, man, he came out of nowhere. But I think the real thing that's been killing him is number 1 rebounds for Delta. Delta has not been rebounding the ball extremely well. Trayshawn Shandon, we just said it, has 7 rebounds here early on, and it's still 6:30 to go in the second. You know, so he might be in for a double-double game here already as he misses that second one. And also turnovers. They got to get out. They got to quit turning over the ball here, Coach James. Now, Trayshawn Shandon goes 2 of 3 from the line on that one as Jeffries will bring the ball up the court. He gives it off to Palmer. Palmer Gives it off to Van Devin. Nice layup by Skylar Van Devin.
Yeah, nice job absorbing the contact from the backside. Didn't pick up the foul, but got the points, more importantly, Lamar.
Now 23-14, Charleston with a 9-point lead over to Frazier. And another Charleston turnover that could become costly if that, if that keeps happening here, Coach.
Yeah, checking in, Shylin Henderson checking in, along with number 23 for the Bobcats, Isaiah Berry.
Now, Hornbuckle, nice pull-up jump shot. Great play, kind of like a triangle offense type of play. We have a timeout here from Charleston, 30 seconds. We'll be back right here on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Back on Aycorp Sports, Lamar Bifford alongside my broadcast partner James Hodges. We have Charleston Blue Jays and the Delta Bobcats 23-16. What have you seen so far from the Charleston Blue Jays, Coach?
Well, Charleston still, the athleticism continues. You got Shandon sent with 7 points. Trenez Lane already in double figures with 10, followed up 4 by Shylin Henderson and 2 from Trayvon Williams. We do want to update you heading into the fourth quarter. It's the number 14 seeded Donovan Dons up 40-28 on the number 10 seeded East Prairie Eagles as Donovan tries to move on to the Consolation Championship at Bloomfield.
Lane now gives it off to Henderson. Lane over to Shandon. Shandon. Lane finds Henderson. Great inside presence from Delta, but Trenez Lane lines up that triple and connects. As here is Skylar Van Devin. He will bring the ball up the court.
Yeah, Lane with 13 already.
And we have a foul called. Did not get to see who that was on. That will be on number 0, Trayshawn Shandon. He will pick up one as Ryan Jeffries and Ryland Huffman in the game for the Delta Bobcats. Now, Bryce Cox. Ref's going over a little bit of something here as Bryce Cox gives it off to Huffman. He will now have the ball. Jeffries now over to Palmer. Palmer surveys. That will be Berry. Berry misses that three-pointer as who else than Trayshawn Shannon to get aboard. His 8th rebound just here in the second quarter with 5:09 to go.
Yeah, then you got a foul 90 feet from the basket. It's Cohen Palmer just trying to make things happen. Got a little bit too much of the arm there of Shandon.
Shylin Henderson now gives it off to Wells. Wells now with the ball. Finds Shannon on the baseline, gives it off to Henderson. Henderson back out to Wells. Wells goes inside, kicks it to Henderson. Henderson fakes. Lane lines up another triple off the mark this time as Jeffries gets that rebound. Jeffries goes up and hits that layup. Tough angle right there, but still connected. Ryan Jeffries.
Yeah, nice job by Jeffries doing what he had to do on the right side.
Now 4 points for Ryan Jeffries here in this game as there is Biles right there. No, excuse me, Tim Frazier. Shandon steps back, misses that one. And a strong outlet to Bryce Cox, but no one home.
Yeah, just a little bit too much mustard on that baseball pass. Looks like Cole Lee getting a touchdown there, mixing up with officials. See a few Cape Central Tigers and Chaffee Red Devils starting to fill in, so we'll get ready for some upcoming games.
Right, that's the next game right after this one as Tim Frazier now over to Wells in the corner. Wells misses that triple. Skylar Van Devin coming down with that rebound. Great defense from Wells right there as he tries to hit Huffman, and it does not work, but they still have the ball somehow. Over to Berry. Berry finds Jeffries. Jeffrey lines up a triple off the mark, but Tim Frazier there to corral that rebound. Wells finds Henderson. Henderson gets doubled, gives it off to Wells. Frazier finds Shandon.
Yeah, Shandon a little winded here, if you can see visibly. He's been playing hard for the Blue Jays.
Oh, no, for sure. He might need a little bit of a water break right there as Shandon finds Frazier. Trenez Lane goes baseline, pulls up for the mid-range jumper. But as you would say, Coach James, goes begging.
Oh, nice steal.
All
by
hands.
Wells.
Quick timeout from the Charleston Blue Jays. We'll be back in 60 right here on Aycorp Sports. Back on Aycorp Sports from a matchup between the Charleston Blue Jays and the Delta Bobcats off of a Trenez Lane steal and an Ijere Wells bucket. What does Delta have to do to keep this game here in striking distance?
Yeah, Delta, I mean, you've got to limit the turnovers. You got to go to half-court sets and don't let Charleston get out and run like they do. Delta definitely has the talent. They proved it, coming in here undefeated until Saturday night. But, anytime you go against an athletic team like the Charleston Blue Jays that compete year in and year out in the SEMO Conference, the turnovers are gonna come bite you every time, Lamar.
Right, and then they have Trayshawn Shandon. He is a bull. He is an ox there in that paint, corralling 8 rebounds, and with still 3:12 to go here in the first half.
Yeah, Coach Jamarcus Williams using every second this 60-second timeout.
Smart from him. I saw him earlier. Gave him a little nod as they're taking their sweet time right here.
Final horn. Yep, they're coming out. So Delta's going to start. Had the basketball coming out with the timeout. Looks like 42-36. Donovan over East Prairie as they're underway in the fourth quarter down the road at Bloomfield.
Here is Hornbuckle. Hornbuckle gives it off to Berry. No, a steal from Henderson. Henderson takes it with the southpaw finish and one. Shylan Henderson.
Yeah, nice job there, Lamar, by Shylan Henderson absorbing the contact. You see here on the replay, goes up strong with the left hand, they kiss off the glass. So he'll have a chance to complete a three-point play and extend his team's lead to 13.
Henderson with his 6-point off of that layup right there. Henderson misses that. That is a missed free throw right there. 3 of 8 from the free throw line. Charleston and Delta, I don't think they've been to the line at all. Not a lot of paint touches right now for Delta. As Ryan Jeffries pressured in the backcourt from Lane. Here is Biles pressuring. Off, missed layup by Van Devin right there. And Henderson, he will bring the ball up. Henderson goes all the way, misses that one. Cox over to Berry. Berry gets fouled, so he will shoot 2. That foul is on Martavius Biles. Oh, what were you saying? I'm sorry.
Yeah, great job, Lamar, of Isaiah Berry running the court here on the right side. He was able to draw the attention of his teammate, get the ball, and he's going to have a chance to put 2 points on the board here with the clock stopped.
Yeah, Delta likes to run. They really like that outlet pass. And they've been, if you're gonna throw that outlet pass, you got to have some precision. As number 4, C.J. Kimball comes into the game for the Charleston Blue Jays, and then number 30, Rylan Huffman, in the game for the Delta Bobcats. Hits that layup, hits that free throw, as it is now 30-20. Hits both. Bryce Cox does.
Cohen Palmer checking back in for Coach Toby Heaps, Delta Bobcats.
Trenez Lane. Palmer pressuring Lane here. Lane crosses over. Nice mid-range jump shot off the mark. Skylar Van Devin corrals that board. Oh, nice pressure defense right there. Oh, Kimball gets caught as over to Palmer. Hits Cox on the baseline, and there were at least 2 Blue Jays there deflect that pass before it was even there.
Yeah, good job by Charleston collapsing there on the defense. Is 2 substitutions coming in. Looks like 25 there and 23.
Paxton Hornbuckle and Isaiah Berry in the game for the Delta Bobcats.
Yeah, taking a seat of Bryce Cox.
1:59 here to go, 30-20 for the Charleston Blue Jays. Nice mid-range jumper by Paxton Hornbuckle. He misses that one as we got some bodies on the floor here, but Charleston with the ball. Here's Martavius Biles. He gives off to Kimball. Kimball to Henderson. Henderson surveys. Nice jab there. Hits Biles. Biles, his shot is off the mark, but Cohen got a hand on the rebound, and Delta fans not happy with the rebounding from the Delta Bobcats.
Oh, here comes 2 more substitutions as Cox didn't stay out very long, did he, Lamar?
No, and neither did Skylar Van Deven. He's back in the game as well.
So just a quick breather for those 2.
Now we have Isaiah Berry. Berry gives it off to Cox, over to Van Deven. Van Deven surveys, gives it off to Jeffries. Jeffries lines up a triple, hits that one. 7 points for Ryan Jeffries here in the first half. Minute 18 here to go as Martavius Biles gets caught right on that sideline right there. He stepped out of bounds. Trayshawn Shandon back in the game for him. Delta will take it out on the sidelines here as Bryce Cox now with the ball, goes inside, misses that one. Van Deven gets the rebound and cleans it up for the Delta Bobcats. Skylar Van Deven with now 6 points here on the game.
Yeah, Van Deven having a nice game for the Bobcats.
C.J. Kimball pulls up the mid-range jump shot, could not hit it. Isaiah Berry now down court. Nice Euro step, but misses the layup. Van Deven coming down with the board. Bodies on the floor once again. We have a jump ball.
Boy, nice hustle by Van Deven. Nice Euro. They just couldn't get it to fall there, Lamar.
Right, that's been the true story of this game. When you look up, it's only a 5-point game here for Charleston as they've been having a lot of turnovers here early on and cannot convert on their mid-range jump shots. But there's a turnover from Delta as Henderson got bumped a little bit. Henderson, nice hezzy right there, misses the layup. And there is Henderson, gets blocked. Isaiah Berry, nice outlet pass right there over 2 defenders for the Delta Bobcats, 30-27. Ajay Wells passed it off to Henderson, and he missed another layup. Bryce Cox down court. Cox corrals the ball. Shandon, strong body right there. And that is a travel on Bryce Cox. Nice defense. Way to stay stellar and stay strong right there from Trayshawn Shandon.
Boy, he's injured too. I think Cox getting up and Palmer's going to have to come back in.
That's probably why the travel happened. He may have got caught on his ankle right there. We hope he's okay.
Yeah, Coach Heeb having to help him to a seat over there.
Yeah, I would say if I'm him, I would say keep walking on that. Keep putting some pressure on that ankle right there.
Yeah, keep it loose.
Trinez Lane now.
Got 45-36. Donovan extends over Eastbury. 33:50 left down the road in Bloomfield.
No shot here for the last minute, last few seconds of the game. 30-27. Charleston 30. Delta Bobcats 27. We'll be here for second half action of this game right here on Aycorp Sports.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
This is us.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Hi, I'm Sharon Demery with Young Real Estate. A little paint or updated lighting could go a long way in boosting your home's value. Let's prep it for top dollar. We start today.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more of the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The hickory log name.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Hey y'all, I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing.
Beautiful 3-bed, 2-bath home with open living, fenced yard, and modern finishes.
Let's make it yours. Call me today.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Back on Aycorp Sports for a fifth-place semifinals matchup between the number 5th seeded Charleston Blue Jays and the number 8th seeded Delta Bobcats. Right here on Aycorp Sports, I'm Lamar Bifford alongside my broadcast partner, Coach James Hodges. Coach James, what has been the story of this game here so far?
Yeah, so far it's been all Blue Jays with their athleticism. Charleston's being led in 13 points by Trinez Lane to go along with 2 rebounds. 7 points for Trayshawn Sandin. 6 for Shylon Henderson, 2 for Trayvon Williams, along with 2 with Wells. For Delta, real quick, 7 points for Jeffrey, 6 Vandeman, 4 Berry, 6 Hornbuckle, and 4 Cox.
Right, and we have action here as Henderson on the baseline gives it off to Shandon. Palmer, great defense to get a hand in there. That will be off Trayshawn Shandon.
Yeah, nice active hands there by Palmer. Delta with the ball off the turnover.
Hornbuckle now will bring the ball up. He hands it off to Berry. Berry surveys, finds Shandon, fumbles that ball and steps outside on the baseline right there. It will be the Charleston Blue Jays ball.
Delta picking up full court 2-2-1 pressure here.
Right, this game, you know, Delta is very in reach. It did not feel close at all, but looking at the score, 30-27 right now for Charleston and the Delta Bobcats. Oh, turnover right there by Shylon Henderson as Palmer spins, gives it off to Van Deven. His shot is up and good.
Boy, nice job of Palmer having the presence of mind to know where his trailer was, Lamar.
Right, and the Blue Jays, they got to take care of the basketball here, or they might be cool pickings right here as Ajere Wells misses that shot. But who else than Shandon to get that rebound and nice bounce pass to Trenez Lane. We have a quick timeout from the Delta Bobcats. 30 seconds, so we'll be back in 30 right here on Aycorp Sports.
Hi, I'm Saren Demery with Young Real Estate. A little paint or updated lighting could go a long way in boosting your home's value. Let's prep it for top dollar. We start today.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Back on Aycorp Sports between a matchup from the Charleston Blue Jays and the Delta Blue Bobcats as Donovan and East Prairie. Donovan 50, East Prairie 46 in a very close matchup. East Prairie was hitting a lot of threes there at the end as Ryan Jeffries now will bring the ball up.
Yeah, Chase Childers not one down from NBA range, but the Eagles fall just short to a very tough Donovan Donstein.
Van Devin pressured by Shandon. Hornbuckle called in the corner by Biles. No, Frazier, excuse me. Hornbuckle, nice floater. Now 31-32. Charleston with a 1-point lead. Henderson deflected there by Van Devin.
Yeah, nice job. Van Devin getting there, getting his hand in the pass lane, knocking it out. So Trenez Lane will have to reset here to our right.
Right. Charleston, they have to take care of the basketball. These turnovers are becoming extremely costly as Lane wide open in the corner misses that one as it rolls out. Jeffries there to corral that board.
Yeah, nice job by Jeffries covering that one up and outlet to Isaiah Berry.
Berry inside, his layup off the mark. Lane coming down with it. In and out move there. Gives it off to Wells. Wells hasn't had a chance to go to the rim, and there he did. Puts that ball up and in.
Yeah, nice job by Wells extending with his left hand on the left side and kissing off the glass for two.
We saw a lot of Wells getting inside the paint against Chaffee there in the first round as Jeffries gives it off to Berry. Berry fakes, looks inside, gives it off to Hornbuckle. Hornbuckle got to watch out there. Oh, that might have been a foul from Charleston. Palmer open in the corner, misses that one. Shandon everywhere on the ball. Woo.
Nice hustle play there.
Charleston very aggressive in their defensive approach.
3-point game here in this game 3 on third night.
Shandon bodies Hornbuckle, misses that layup. As Jeffries, they say a push, it will stay with Charleston. Good sportsmanship from Charleston right there to help up Jeffries.
Yeah, Henderson and Lane extend a hand there. Coach Heed pleading his case over here to the officials.
Right, Delta crowd not pleased with the calls for the Delta Bobcats. As Tim Frazier will take the ball out. He gives it off to Lane. Lane lines up another triple. 18 points for Trenez Lane.
Yeah, nice set play by Coach Jamarcus Williams. He had a convoy of 3 defenders out there setting the screen, so a wide open for 3 for Trenez Lane. Nice set.
Right. Nice play right there. Ran up by Coach. As now 37-31. Jeffries inside. Misses that floater. Great look right there, just could not put the ball in the basket. Wells down court, hop step, gets blocked by Hornbuckle.
Boy, nice job by Hornbuckle. He really elevated to get the block against the smaller Wells.
Right. Charleston's approach, you know, you ever have a team you're like, man, we got to face Charleston now. Because they are extremely aggressive, extremely physical in their defensive approach. You know they're not letting you get anything easy.
No, you're going to have to earn every bit of anytime you go against a Jamarcus Williams coach Charleston Blue Jay team.
Here is Berry. Berry crosses over, goes inside. His layup good. Now 6 points from Isaiah Berry.
We got an officials timeout here.
Talking something over.
Talking to the Charleston bench. I know Coach Harlan over there.
Were they saying he was on the court or something? I don't know what that was about.
I don't know. Coach Williams is...
Yeah, I don't know, but here's Trenez Lane. Gives it out to Wells. Great pressure from Delta as Lane gives it off to Frazier. Frazier over to Lane. No, excuse me, over to Wells. Wells misses that shot. Hornbuckle getting that rebound as Vandeven crosses over. Now down court. Gives it off to Barry. Barry fakes. Goes inside. Oh, at that point, I think you should take a shot there, Coach.
Yeah, I think that when you got to go ahead, you've got position, you've done the hard work, just go off and finish it and reap the benefits of your hard work.
Right, because I think Vandeven, he thought that shot was going up. He couldn't even, get there for the rebound. Great, and a charge right there by Trayshawn Shandon.
Yeah, Coach Marcus Williams and Coach Harlan pleading their case. We'll see on the replay.
Right, I mean, I don't know if he was set, but it did look like a little bit of a charge right there.
Yeah, the officials were right on it, so we'll have to go with that.
Ryland Huffman in the game for the Delta Bobcats. So is Cohen Palmer. Jeffries pressured in the backcourt. Great defense from Major Ray Wells, and Cohen Palmer steps out of bounds. Great defense from the Charleston Blue Jays.
Yeah, that was right in front of us. We're right on top of the action. Of course, tonight's the premier venue here in Southeast Missouri, the Show Me Center here in Cape Girardeau.
Right, as here is Henderson. Henderson off to Shandon. Shandon, his mid-range jump shot off the mark. Wells was there to get that rebound, and Trenez Lane missed that shot. He will shoot 2 as he misses off of that foul. That foul will go on Ryland Huffman, his first of the game. 37-33 with 3:37 to go. Lane.
Coach Williams still talking about that charge over there.
Charleston now 3 of 9 from the free throw line, 33% from the free throw line, something that you really don't want to see if you're Charleston right now, as few of those free throws you'll be up by a wider margin. As here is Lane. He hits that one, goes 2 of 2 from the line that time. Now 5 of 10 from the free throw line. 5 of 10. They were 4 of 9, excuse me. And a quick timeout from the Delta Bobcats. We'll be here for more action. 30-second timeout. We'll be back in 30 right here between the Charleston Blue Jays and Delta Bobcats right here on Aycorp Sports.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Back on Aycorp Sports for the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament for a matchup between the Charleston Blue Jays and the Delta Bobcats for the consolation semifinal round right here. 5th place semifinal round, excuse me, as Hornbuckle gives it off to Barry. Barry with a floater, misses that, his touch off the mark. Palmer surveys. I think he should have just took a shot there. Barry inside the Hornbuckle, his mid-range jump shot off the mark. And there is a foul on Paxton Hornbuckle. And I just want to say, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, Coach Eames over there pleading his case. Both coaches not happy with the officiate, but like I said, both of them's fighting for calls on the team. This is a highly contested game, and of course, officials doing a nice job.
Right, 39-33 as Shandon goes inside. But I do want to say the Delta crowd not really happy with the foul calls being said, but Charleston has more fouls than Delta here in this game so far. Charleston with 11 and Delta with 9, as they just picked up one right there. Trayshawn Shandon, he will shoot 2.
Yeah, Shandon's going to go to the line. Chance to catch his breath. Boy, I tell you, that kid's been playing hard all game.
Right, 10 rebounds with 3:07 here in the third, and he knocks that one down. He is on double-double watch as Trenez Lane, he has 20 of the Blue Jays 39. Of the Blue Jays 40, he has half of the team's points, excuse me, as Shandon misses that one, but Hornbuckle there to corral the board. Shandon now pressuring in the backcourt. There is Jeffries. Jeffries, no good. Palmer goes inside the hornbuckle. Very smart play by Cohen Palmer.
Yeah, nice dish there to a cutting hornbuckle. Nice look there by Cohen Palmer.
Ooh. That could have been a close call right there as Frazier. Oh. And then Jeffries and Huffman colliding from number 4, C.J. Kimball. I really want to point out that great play by Cohen Palmer. You know, he's a smaller guy on the court. He knows that some of these guys are very athletic, so why not just give the ball to the tree inside right there?
Yeah, he's not only the smallest person listed on the Delta Bobcats roster, he's the smallest one on both rosters combined, Lamar. So good job of knowing his role, and that's dishing it off when he had a chance to.
Isaiah Berry back in the game. Quick little break for Rylan Huffman as Kimball misses that one. 1 of 2 from the free throw line right there. Got to be careful with those passes Delta has to be. Berry, as I said it.
Right on cue there, Lamar.
Kimball got a hand on it as Hornbuckle bodies, and oh no, not an and one. Offensive foul. And I might agree with the Delta crowd on that one.
The Boo Birds are out. Coach Heap trying to get an explanation.
Yeah, I think that was just a great body and great post presence from Paxton Hornbuckle on that one. I might agree with the Delta crowd as Shylan Henderson, but there is Skylar Van Devin with that steal in the layup. Where I'm from, we call that BDL. As here is Tim Frazier over to Shandon. Shandon misses that one, gets blocked by Van Devin, and he will shoot 2. It is getting rowdy right behind us here, Coach.
Yeah, I can hear it's coming from all angles. So that's going to send number 0, Trayshawn Shandon, to the line, shooting 2.
Charleston with only a 4-point lead, 41-37 with 2:07 to go. Shandon back at the line. 9 points. 9 points for Trayshawn Shandon. He has 11 rebounds here in this game. Hornbuckle with 10 and 7 as well on the Delta Bobcat side. Now Trayshawn Shandon with a double-double with 2:06 to go here in the third. C.J. Kimball pressuring. I believe he might pick up that foul right there on Isaiah Berry. Yes, that will go to C.J. Kimball.
Yeah, Kimball just a little overzealous there. Got a little handsy on the backside, so easy call for the officials.
His first of the game as Jeffries tries to get it off the Palmer, but Kimball, he's getting a lot of deflections, but he cannot corral that ball right now. And Hornbuckle tried to finish with the left, misses that one. Shandon's teammate right there got in the way of that one. As Kimball now in the corner finds Henderson over to Frazier. Frazier misses that one. Jeffries. Oh. Henderson goes inside.
Yeah, that's going to be a foul, I believe, on number 15, Skylar Vandeman. We'll see on the replay here, Lamar.
Yeah, I do feel the Delta crowd some. I feel like some of those, they could have been called. You know, I do feel them a little bit, but I feel like the refs are doing their job. They're doing what they came to do. They know the game of basketball.
Yeah, so, absolutely. They're all of them have been in good position, and like I said, a lot of these calls, in all fairness, for both sides, could go either way.
Right, and I'm only pointing out because it's like right behind us. So
right.
As Henderson misses that one and then goes begging on that free throw. Misses both. 43-38, 43-37. A 6-point lead for the Charleston Blue Jays. They got to get across the half court there as Berry crosses over. Foul on Ajare Wells. He will pick up one. That is his first foul of the game right there.
It's going to send number 23, Isaiah Berry, to the line, shooting a couple.
Right, Charleston in the bonus. Here is Berry. He knocks down that one. Now 38-43 for the Delta Bobcats as they are down 5. Skylar Van Devin with 10 points here on the game. He's been playing extremely well for the Delta Bobcats, and Isaiah Berry knocks that one down, now 7 for him. Henderson finds Wells. He's pressured in that corner, trapped. 2 bigger bodies right there. And here is Biles. Biles surveying, looking for something, finds the smaller Kimball. And nice hang time by Biles, but he misses that layup as Van Devin coming down with that ball. Palmer finds Jeffries. Jeffries gets caught a little bit. Nice floater. His push shot is off the mark. Hornbuckle will take his time with 45 seconds to go here. And a floater from him, he knocks it down. 12 points, 7 rebounds from Paxton Hornbuckle. 41-43 with a 2-point lead from Charleston. Frazier gives it off to Henderson, over to Biles. Biles gets fouled by Van Devin on that reach. No, we have a timeout from Charleston. I don't know, full timeout here from Charleston. We'll be back in 60, 43-41 Charleston. We'll be right here on Aycorp Sports.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Back on Aycorp Sports from back on Aycorp Sports from a matchup between the Charleston Blue Jays and the Delta Bobcats. 43-41. It's getting very close, getting very chippy, getting very physical here, James. What does either team have to do to pull away here in this game?
Yeah, again, just you want to have good half-court sets and limit the turnovers. I mean, both teams at some point have gotten a little sloppy, but definitely it's been a fun ball game so far, so we'll see how it plays out.
Yes, for sure. Here's A.J. Wells. They probably will hold for the last possession, I presume, as Berry is moving all around right now. The pressure from Delta is increasing here on this last possession as there's Wells, hits Shandon in the corner. He fakes, gives it off to Henderson, back out to Shandon. Shandon goes inside, pulls up for the mid-range J, and that is off the mark. That was a shot clock violation, and that will conclude the third quarter. Charleston 43. Oh no, what's happening? I was ready to go to the next quarter.
Got an official's timeout. They're gonna call it.
They're gonna say it was off there because I believe it hit the rim for the shot clock right there. But we will be back here for the fourth quarter action between the Charleston Blue Jays and the Delta Bobcats right here on Aycorp Sports.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Back on Aycorp Sports from a semifinal fifth-place game round for the Charleston Blue Jays and the Delta Bobcats, as it is 43-41 with 7:52 to go. This is the last quarter of the game here. We'll see how this one closes out. It's shaping up to be a good one, as here's Cole and Palmer.
Yeah, I did see a good friend of mine, Lisa Allen, enter in the building. She's going to be singing the national anthem for the championship game tomorrow night. And folks, if you haven't heard Lisa sing, she is phenomenal.
Right, shout out to her. As Cohen Palmer, his floater, nice floater from Cohen Palmer. Now tie game, 43 up here at the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament. As Trenez Lane, his hop step, reverse layup off the mark. Vandeven coming down with that rebound. Jeffries over to Palmer, inside to Berry, and Tim Frazier could not get a hold of that ball. Delta Bobcats with their, I believe, their first lead of the game here, James.
Yeah, nice job getting the defender up in the air and then accelerating and finishing.
Right, the Delta pressure has really increased right now, and Charleston was already throwing some unforced turnovers. As here's Shandon. Oof. Lane fumbled that pass, misses that mid-range J again. Shandon inside. 12 points for Trayshawn Shandon. He has a 12-12 game right now.
Yeah, this game could we could have a little extra time, a little overtime in this one. The way it's been going down, we'll see how it plays out.
Steal by Shandon. Wells coming with that ball. He's going to take it all the way. Southpaw finish is good. Ajare Wells now with 6.
Yeah, Shandon down there, you tell he's breathing hard. He let Wells finish that one.
He is huffing and puffing. And they say that is a blocking foul and one by Ryan Jeffries. I believe Shannon was deep inside that circle right there.
Yeah, just to add insult to injury there, Lamar, Shandon takes the ball off the chest on the way down.
Tie game here, 47-47, as Jeffries now has 10. And he could possibly get 3 points the old-fashioned way he does. Now 48-47, 1 point lead for the Delta Bobcats with 6:14 to go. As Lane now hands it off to Henderson. Henderson tries to give it inside the lane. He does. Blocked by Paxton Hornbuckle. Ajare Wells, his midi. Good. Clutch baskets from Ajare Wells here early on in the fourth.
Yeah, got the shooter's touch there on the J from the left side, Lamar.
Ryan Jeffries. Berry inside to Vandeven. Tries to find Hornbuckle. Great hands from Charleston to prevent that, because Hornbuckle has been killing them in the paint here in this game.
Yeah, Skylar just tried to sneak that one in, and nice job by the Charleston defense of getting that one out of bounds.
Berry over to Jeffries. Jeffries, no good. Neither team really shooting well from the three-point line. Henderson takes it all the way, puts it up and in. Oh, if Henderson would have been looking, he probably could have got a steal there. And here's Berry. Delta going to slow it down some. Great defense from Tim Frazier right there. Palmer over to Jeffries. Jeffries lines up that tray. And it bounces in. Shooter's touch. Ryan Jeffries coming alive here in the fourth. 14 for him.
Yeah, big 3 for Jeffries to tie the game.
Shandon with that Euro takes it, puts it up and in. 14 points for Trayshawn Shandon. I believe we have a taunting tech right there.
Yeah, I missed. First I thought it was a timeout or official's timeout.
I don't know what the call was. I was listening to the crowd. Maybe I shouldn't do that anymore.
I don't know what else.
Might have just been a substitution whistle.
Yeah.
But here is Paxton Hornbuckle, 53-51 with 5 minutes to go. Here's Jeffries. Palmer. C.J. Kimball also in the game for the Charleston Blue Jays. Isaiah Berry lined up that triple, misses it. Hornbuckle came down with it, missed it, but he'll shoot two. Excuse me, that's Skylar Vandeven. Shandon a little bit mad at his team right there on the rebounding.
Yeah, Shandon just playing hard. You can see, when Delta hit that big 3, Shandon took it himself coast to coast and finished down there. So Shandon's going to have a say of whether Charleston moves on tomorrow night, I promise you.
Right, I think he just wants a little bit of help right there. And that was Isaiah Berry. Maybe a little bit of Oscar action on that shot, but Shandon picked up a foul on Paxton Hornbuckle right there.
Coach Williams going to receive a tech.
That's very costly here. This is a very close game.
Sometimes, Lamar, that can motivate your team to, they not advocating for technical fouls. I'm just saying I've been around a long time and seen it happen, so we'll see how it plays out.
As Jeffries will shoot that one, their best free throw shooter, so he'll shoot the technical free throw. and he will shoot another as well, so he might tie the game here. We might have 53 up here, folks.
So Coach Williams had to sit down for the final 4:34 of this one. And he might have just won a seat.
And Ryan Jeffries, he does tie the game. And that foul on that was hit on Van Deven, that was a common foul, so there will be no shot from there. Here's Hornbuckle. Hornbuckle gives it off to Jeffries. Jeffries pressured by Lane. Van Deven surveying. Pressure, nice move. Easy layup, missed it. Costly miss right there from Skylar Van Deven. Wells inside to Biles, no good. We have an over-the-back foul on Ryan Jeffries.
Well, Wells is just so quick. I commented, you know, having him in the SEMO conference tournament at the Fieldhouse at Sison, and then the River, he just pushes that ball so quick and gets from point A to point B so fast.
Right, extremely quick, Ajay Wells. As there's Tim Frazier now in the corner. Biles tries to hit Kimball. Got to be careful with those passes as Trenez Lane gives it off to Biles. I would say give the ball to Lane here. Let him work. But here's Ajay Wells off the mark. Skylar Van Deven, Cohen Palmer down court, easy layup. And then he bumps a little bit into Trenez Lane. Here's Tim Frazier. CJ Kimball now with the ball. 3:40 here to go on the clock. 55-53. Trenez Lane lines up a triple off the mark, but there is Biles to pick up the ball. And he gets tripped. Hard fall right there. Foul on number 25, Paxton Hornbuckle. That is his 4th of the game.
Yeah, he hit the deck hard. You could hear that through my headsets.
Just want to point out, Trayshawn Shandon has fouled out. He has 5 fouls here, folks.
Yeah, Shandon had a heck of a game for Coach Jamarcus Williams, so no adage, next man up.
Right, and Charleston takes the ball out. Costly turnover. They'll have to get back on the break, but they're pressuring here. And we have a quick timeout, smart timeout.
Yeah,
they're still ready to play here, Coach.
Coach Deason having a laugh.
Full timeout here. We'll be back in 60. You're watching the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament right here on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Back on Aycorp Sports for the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament, a matchup between the Charleston Blue Jays and the Delta Bobcats. James, what has Delta done here in this second half, really, to push them over the edge right now against Charleston?
Yeah, just the hustle. They're starting to get some shots to fall. Charleston starting, Trenez Lane starting to kind of come back to reality and miss a few. So we'll see how it plays out. I do want to update our viewers that down the road, down Highway 25 at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, it's 12-6. The number 5 seeded Malden Greenwave are up on the number 8 seeded East Carter County Redbirds. So you'll have your choice of watching us or flipping back and forth as I do when I'm off the air.
Great defense from Trenez Lane as he saved the ball, but it was nobody home right there. Great defense from him, though. Great hustle as well. 55-53 with 3:09 here to go. This is shaping up to be an instant classic here for the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament. But Charleston, they are without their lead man in the middle, Trayshawn Shannon. He fouled out early on here in this 4th.
Yeah, definitely a big loss for Coach Marcus Williams, but Blue Jays got a lot of talent on that bench.
Yes, they do. But here's Barry. And Charleston picking up the pressure some. Jeffries goes right by with that hop step off the glass. Nice layup by Ryan Jeffries. But here is Trenez Lane with the hop step of his own. Now Barry gives it off the Hornbuckle. Hornbuckle crosses over. Lane tries to jump that pass right there. Inside to Van Deven, and he puts it up and in. Oh, costly turnover by Henderson. You got to be careful. That pass, he throws that pass up to one of the shortest guys on the court there, Coach.
Yeah, he just led C.J. Kimball to the right a little bit too much, and that's a costly turnover at this point.
59-55, Delta up 4 as Charleston led for most of this game, but Delta putting it together here right now. Berry now jabs, fakes, gives it off to Palmer. They're going to slow it down as they have the lead with a 2-point possession. No, 2-possession game. They're just going to chill. But there is a shot clock here, folks. This isn't like the Bloomfield Christmas tournament, as there is a turnover, and that'll do it right there. Charleston will now have a chance to get some points on the board here, as Shanez Lane with 24 here in the game. Wells surveys, gives it off the lane. Henderson over to Kimball. Kimball hits Lane. Might have moved his foot a little bit before he dribbled. Here's Kimball. And they read it that time, but they did not recover it. Wells. You have 10 seconds on the shot clock. Euro step for Lane. Misses the layup. But there is Frazier, and he gets fouled on that shot by Paxton Hornbuckle. And that is his 5th. Paxton Hornbuckle is out for the game here, folks.
Yeah, you'll see on the replay, Hornbuckle comes up, and I just got him a little bit too much with the body. So we're getting to the point where we're starting to lose key players for both teams. And Charleston's got some big free throws coming up here, Lamar.
Right, and they have not been shooting from the free throw very well. Oh, they're 9-16. They're shooting it better than they were before. Rylan Huffman in the game for Paxton Hornbuckle after he has fouled out. So both of the big men inside for both teams now out of the game, as Tim Frazier misses that one. They really could have needed that one, Coach.
Yeah, just kind of rimmed in and out, so we'll see if he can close the gap to 3 points here.
Frazier misses that one as well. Crossed the line before it hit the rim. So that'll be a lane violation that will go with Delta. We have a timeout here from the Charleston Blue Jays. They say, what is it going to be here? Full timeout from Charleston. You're watching the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament right here on Aycorp Sports.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Back on Aycorp Sports for the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament right here on Aycorp Sports. I'm Lamar Benford alongside my partner James Hodges. 124 here to go in the fourth quarter. 59-55. Delta has came out and came to play here in this second half. Major players for both teams have fouled out. Paxton Hornbuckle fouled out, and so has Trayshawn Shandon for the Charleston Blue Jays. Charleston, they're going to have to put on some pressure, get some steals, and get some buckets here if they want to win this game. Here's Ryan Jeffries. He has 18. And great pressure, and there it is right on cue, as here is Tim Frazier. Almost a steal by Isaiah Berry. Now 57-59 for the Delta Bobcats. Great defense there from Charleston as Jeffries met in the middle, goes up, misses that one, but Huffman there to get that rebound. And Delta is hyped right there, as that will be Tim Frazier that will pick up that foul.
Yeah, Huffman's going to go to the line. You see here on the replay, Lamar just goes up, takes a hard spill. So we'll see what kind of free throws Rylan Huffman has him, as he just came off the bench.
Right, they really need both of these. They really need this to be a 2-point possession game. He misses that one. Hitting one will be fine, as neither team really shooting well from the three-point line here in this game.
Yeah, right now Charleston 4 for 15 from the three-point line, and Delta's 2 for 11.
But you would prefer that Huffman at least hits one here, and then he does. So Charleston either going to have to hit a three-point shot or play the foul game, layup and foul game here, as Henderson now with the ball.
Yeah, still plenty of time for Charleston.
Gives it off the lane. He fakes over to Wells. Wells hits Henderson. Henderson over to Kimball. Kimball jabs. Getting blocked by a little bit of these trees. 13 seconds on the shot clock. Over
nice
to Wells.
look.
Nice floater. Great touch by Ajay Wells. 59-60. 1 point lead for the Delta Bobcats. And they pressure up Skylar Van Deven. Jeffries. They might have to foul, as there is no shot clock for them, so they might have to foul here, and they do. There's Kimball, and that might be the wrong guy to foul right there, Coach.
Yeah, just looking here at the line, Delta's 8 for 11 from the line. Charleston 9 for 18, so a dismal 50% from the charity stripe. Right now, that's looming large, Lamar.
Right, and they foul probably their best free throw shooter, their best shooter in general, in Ryan Jeffries, averaging 23.5 here as he knocks down that free throw to make it a 2-point game.
Yeah, still a one-possession game regardless of what happens here. I would look and see what number 11, Trinez Lane, does after this free throw.
Right, if I'm Delta, I would prefer that Jeffries hit that free throw, because Charleston has not been shooting well from the three-point line. And here is Tim Frazier, Henderson, and a quick timeout.
Oh, and then he made it.
Wow, that's like, have you seen that when DeMar DeRozan did a half-court shot and then Pop called a timeout? We're going to stay right here, folks. What would you prefer Charleston do? You think they should take the three-point shot, or should they take a layup and do the foul game here, Coach?
Yeah, I think Coach Williams is going to draw up a set, one of his sets for Trinez Lane. You saw the set he had on the inbounds earlier from underneath the goal, where they had the three guys forming the wall to set the screen for the shooter, Trinez Lane. I mean, look, Trinez is sitting right now at 24 points. He's your guy, but they could use him as a decoy.
Right. I think if they use him as a decoy and hit Wells, I'm very familiar with Wells and his three-point shot. He can just knock it down. If you saw, he hit that shot as that timeout was there. I think he would be a great catalyst to hit that three-ball shot, as they've actually hit more of the long ball than Delta. If I'm Delta, we got to stay solid. We have to make sure that we do not foul on a three-point shot to give them a chance at the free throw line.
All right, we do want to remind you while we get a break, the SEMO Sports Zone with Drew and Dave, the podcast, is in full basketball mode. Every Monday, join Andrew Moore and David Jenkins for insight into local high school basketball and maybe some other subjects. You can find them on Spotify, Amazon Music, Apple Podcasts, and see them as well as hear them on the SEMO Sports Zone YouTube channel. So, Coach
Jamarcus Williams,
he's using he's using every second. I don't blame him.
Right, they're going to make sure they get this play to perfection, as Delta has been playing a stellar second half right now, and it started in the second quarter. Trinez Lane. Here is Ajay Wells. Henderson. They find Lane. Lane steps back, pulls it off the mark. Here's Henderson. Oh, and he misses it, and Delta runs away with a thriller here at the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament. 62-59. Delta walks away with a close one.
Oh, wow, he did have two good looks. I'll remind you. I'll total this up real quick, and then we'll see if you want to do an interview with Coach Eve. If not, he may come over a real quick one. All right, for the Charleston Blue Jays. 14 points from Shandon, 8 from Wells, 9 for Henderson, 2 from Williams, 24 from Lane, 2 from Frazier, for a total of 59 points in the losing cause. For the Delta Bobcats, the scoring goes like this.
All right, here comes Cape Central.
4 for Cohen, 29. Check that, 20 for Jeffries, 4 for Cox, 12 for Vandeman, 9 for Berry, 12 for Hornbuckle, 1 for Huffman, for a total of 62. So, any final thoughts here, Lamar? Before we go to our oh, here comes Coach Heap. You want to talk to him? Or?
Right,
Okay.
I can talk to him. How you doing, sir?
Appreciate it.
Right, we have Coach Toby Heeb here after a thriller against Charleston Blue Jays. Coach, what was the main catalyst here in that second half to really push your team over the edge?
I think we reached pretty deep down and found some mental toughness. Missed a lot of easy shots first half, gave up a lot of rebounds, and kind of got down on ourselves a little at halftime, so we tried to pump them back up and just keep playing one play at a time. And eventually we got some of those easy ones to fall. We started rebounding a little bit better.
Right, and that's when you even lost your big man in the middle and you still were able to capitalize. Would you say your defensive pressure increased there in the second half as well?
Yeah, we definitely put an emphasis on that at halftime. We had to turn it up a little bit more. It's hard when you're playing a team like Charleston as fast and quick as they are, but I thought our guys did a good job of playing and really trying to step up to that challenge.
Right, you had senior Ryan Jeffries. He came up big here in the second half. What'd you think of his second half there, Coach?
Oh, I mean, ball goes through Ryan's hands a lot. We trust him with that, and he stepped up to the moment. And he, not just scoring, he gets other guys involved, and just his presence on the floor draws a lot of attention, which opens guys up with some easy layups like Skylar Vandeven got, Paxton, Isaiah. They got some easy ones underneath.
Thank you, Coach, for a minute of your time. Nice to meet you, sir.
Appreciate it. You too. Thank you.
We'll be back here on Aycorp Sports for Cape Central against Chaffee. That will be our next game, so don't go anywhere. Don't change that channel. We'll be right here back for the next game on Aycorp Sports.
This is us.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas.
This is us.
At Bud, Shell, Ford, and Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud, Shell, Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress, or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed. For real.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more of the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The Hickory Log name.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Hey y'all, I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing.
Beautiful 3-bed, 2-bath home with open living, fenced yard, and modern finishes.
Let's make it yours. Call me today.
Hi, I'm Sharon Demery with Young Real Estate. A little paint or updated lighting could go a long way in boosting your home's value. Let's prep it for top dollar. We start today.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
This is us.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress, or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the 81st Annual Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament, brought to you in its entirety here on Aycorp Sports. This game features the number 10th seeded Chaffee Red Devils taking on the number 3 seeded Cape Central Tigers. Back alongside my broadcast partner, Coach James Hodges, I am Lamar Benford. Coach, these two teams, one of them will not play tomorrow night. We're either expected for a close one. We're either expected for a close one or to be playing in the semifinals tonight instead.
So true, Lamar. The Cape Central Tigers were the winners of the 6 of the last 8 Christmas tournaments, came in as the number 3 seed. This is the first time that they have missed the Final Four since 2016 tournament, and only the 3rd time in the last 2 decades. They definitely missed their top player, Treshonde Edwards, who's out due to an injury sustained during the SEMO Conference tournament. They have struggled finding consistent scoring in this tournament. They lost to the Scott City Rams on Saturday night. The Chaffee Red Devils are 6-3 on the season after losing a heartbreaker to the number 2 seeded Woodland Cardinals in the second round, 68-67. The fact that they were one basket away from the biggest upset in the tournament could factor into how they play today. They're led by top tournament scorer Nolan Fowler, averaging 24.5 points per game, including 26 posted against the Woodland Cardinals. So as we get ready for the starting lineups, Lamar, I will kick it back to you as we go to the PA announcer, Michael Minner over there.
Right, first for the Cape Central Tigers, their starting lineup will be, first for Cape Central, we have 6'1" junior, number 5, Jaden Johnson. Number 4, Josie Seabaugh. Number 12, Goliath Morris Young. 22, Brayon Clemens. And number 42, Jathan Spain. Coached by Lamont Frazier. That is the Cape Central Tigers starting lineup. Next for the Chaffee Red Devils. They are the home team on the scoreboard here at the Show Me Center. 5'7" junior, number 1, Grant Johnson. 6'3" junior, number 3, Roland Reichman. 6'2" senior, number 4, Colby Estes. 5'11" junior, number 11, Dane McMullen. and a 6'3" junior, number 23, Nolan Fowler. They are coached by Josh Govro. And assistant coach led by Lucas Hart. That is the Chaffee Red Devils starting lineup. We have action almost here underway. Coach, what are you expecting from this game here?
Yeah, this is going to be a good matchup here. I did watch the Chaffee Woodland game Saturday night, and boy, that game could have gone either way.
Here is Murdoch. No, excuse me, wrong team I was looking at there. That is McMullen as, oh, nice dunk there. I believe that's Josie Seabaugh right there. He is one of these players are not listed on our thing. He's wearing number 5. So there is McMullen, hands it off to Johnson. Johnson over to Fowler. Fowler tried to go inside the side there. That will be a foul on I believe, on number 22, Brayon Clemens. He'll pick up his first.
Yeah, we'll try to get a number for you later. Seaball's listed in there at number 4. I'm not for sure who number 5
so
is.
I think that's Jaden Johnston then, because I believe they called him out. So I believe that's Jaden Johnston.
Okay.
And here is McMullen, hands it off to Fowler. Fowler jabs, crosses over, outside to McMullen. Nice looking jump shot, and he knocked down that triple right there.
Yeah, nice wide open take there by Dave McMullen, Lamar.
Seabaugh now over to Clemens. Clemens finds Johnson, excuse me. Seabaugh now. Clemens back out to Seabaugh. Seabaugh walked. Moved that foot before he dribbled right there. The pressure, great defense, or just a calculated mistake there from Seabaugh.
Yeah, so McMullen will inbound in front of us. We're back to action.
Here is Fowler. Fowler over to Reichman. Estes gives it off to McMullen. Estes in the corner, surveys, finds Reichman. Reichman outside to McMullen. Knocks it down, back-to-back threes for Dane McMullen, and he's started early here, folks, with a steal right there. And there is Johnson. Off the mark right there, Nolan Fowler, but there is Johnson, his 3-ball off the mark, and Fowler picks up that rebound.
Yeah, Red Devils are kind of play here, Lamar.
Right, and that will be a foul on number 22, Brayon Clemens. I believe that's his second already here, Coach.
Yeah, if it is, that's a big foul. 6-foot senior, and he's got to sit.
Right. 6:07 here to go. You have 2 fouls already, just in the first quarter, as Nolan Fowler will shoot 2. Nice little free throw routine right there as he knocks down that one.
Yeah, 6'3" junior. Nice looking player for Coach Josh Govero.
Landon Coney in the game for the Cape Central Tigers, a 6-foot freshman. As Fowler knocks down that one as well. Now 8-2. No. And here is Coney. Tried to hit Goliath right there. No good.
Oh, nice job by Spain getting in the pass lane, Lamar.
Great defense from him. He's a tall fella right there.
Yeah, he's a good-looking baseball player in the spring, too, I believe.
Here is Johnson. He gives it off to Seabaugh. Seabaugh back out to Johnson. Nice mid-range J by Jaden Johnson, and that is him. We just heard from the PA announcer.
Thank you, Michael Minner.
Nolan Fowler brings the ball up over to McMullen. Already hit 2 threes here in this game. Nice play ran set there, and that is a miss by Colby Estes, but Chaffee recovering the board. Fowler now over to Estes. Estes swings it over to McMullen. McMullen inside to Reichman. Reichman layup up and good.
Oh, nice dish too. A nice move by Reichman using his body, Lamar.
Colin tried to hit Johnson right there, and Spain missed that hook shot as Chaffee comes down with it. McMullen Crosses over, goes inside, layup off the mark. Reichman corrals that board. Estes gives it off to Fowler. Fowler outside to McMullen. Misses that one. Chaffee rebounding again. Estes missing that one. No, that was Reichman, excuse me, as Johnson now with the ball. 10-4 for the Chaffee Red Devils here early on. And a kick ball right there off of McMullen's foot. It will stay with Cape Central. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Here comes Mason Oliver. I was just going to say, 6'1" junior checking in for Coach Lamont Frazier.
Here we are as number 24, Azriel Massey, in the game as well. Azriel Massey, excuse me, as he hits Johnson. Johnson lines up that triple, knocks it down. Nice shot by Jaden Johnson.
Yeah, Johnson, he's already flushed one and not one down from the perimeter.
He has all 7 for the Cape Central Tigers. Here is Grant Johnson. Gives it to McMullen. McMullen hands it off to Fowler. Nice play right there. Nice slip by Reichman, but he traveled right there.
Yeah, officials were right on top of that one. Good to see old Dave Sprigg over there. It's David Spriggs. He's been around a long time, native of Scott City.
Azriel Massey now with the ball. Goes inside. He faked it a little bit, but there is Estes there with that block as Reichman gives it off to McMullen. McMullen crosses over, spins, fakes. Somehow gives it to Fowler. Pressured by Johnson. Fowler crosses over, goes inside. Euro, nice step right there, and a nice layup by Nolan Fowler.
Yeah, nice take there by Fowler.
As Massey with the unorthodox shot right there, absorbed the contact, banked it off the glass.
Yeah, definitely an athletic move there on the far side, Lamar.
12-9 here. Chaffee with a 3-point lead. McMullen, he had a hot start, hitting 2 back-to-back threes. Here's Estes over to Johnson. Johnson over to McMullen, fakes. Floater off the mark. Johnson tipped that one. Goliath came down with it. Coney going all the way in a blocking foul on Grant Johnson. So I believe Goliath.
Goliath Morris Young, definitely, he's definitely my pick for the all names team if we had an all names team.
A name like Goliath. That is living up to, got some things to live up to. Number 44, Deshaun Sims in the game for the Cape Central Tigers. And also number 21, Greg Nesby in the game. And here is Sims already. And there is a turnover from Deshaun Sims as Fowler will bring the ball up the court. McMullen thought about it. Gives it back to Fowler. Fowler fakes, goes inside. Absorbs the contact, no good. Also number 24, Grady Johnson in the game for the Chaffee Red Devils. And number 55, Carson Clover. There is a missed shot right there from Greg Nesby.
Yeah, Fowler all by his lonesome there for the rebound. Nice job by Nolan.
Right. Here is McMullen. McMullen goes inside, blocked by Mason Oliver. And here is Massey. Deflected there by Johnson of the Chaffee Red Devils.
Well, Coach Josh Gover had to protect himself over there on that ball. Here comes Goliath, along with Spain. And another Tiger, Murdoch.
Number 11, Christian Murdoch.
Murdoch's a nice player. I've covered him too at the SEMO conference tournament down at the Fieldhouse at Sykes. Gives good minutes for Coach Frazier.
Murdoch over to Nesby, back out to Murdoch. Murdoch over to Coney. Coney lines up a tray off of the mark. And they say an over the back foul on Goliath Morris Young. Great Great box out from Chaffee right there. As here is Nolan Fowler bringing the ball up. He has 4 of the Chaffee Red Devils' 12. McMullen thought about it. Skip over to Fowler. Now Reichman, excuse me. Fowler tried to give it to Clover, but Christian Murdoch came up with it. Murdoch, his trade, no good. And there was Goliath coming in strong there for that rebound. Could not corral it as Fowler, he's gotten a few rebounds here early on.
Yeah, nice job by Fowler absorbing the contact from Goliath Morris Young.
Clover, Carson Clover. Double dribble right there. A little bit indecisive, and it costed him on that play.
Yeah, easy call for the officials. They were right on that. We've got substitutions galore here, Lamar.
Greg Nesby in the game for the Cape Central Tigers. Jaden Johnson back in the game for the Cape Central Tigers as well. And believe Grant Johnson back in the game. And Colby Estes for the Chaffee Red Devils.
Yeah, Estes inbound here to our left.
12-9 with 11 seconds to go here in this first quarter. Here is McMullen. Nice play ran from no good. Estes caught that ball off that rebound, but that is the first quarter. 12-9, Chaffee 12, Cape Central Tigers 9. You're watching the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament right here on Aycorp Sports.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Back on Aycorp Sports, between a matchup between the Chaffee Red Devils and the Cape Central Tigers, number 5 place semifinal game, number 2, as Chaffee with 12 and Cape Central with 9. Coach, what have you seen so far from both teams?
Yeah, just the sharp shooting from McMillan from the perimeter. Both teams definitely, Cape Central's got some size, but Chaffee's doing a nice job hustling, knocking down shots when they have to. I do want to update you on a score down the Highway 25 at Bloomfield. It's Malden 39-21 over the East Carter County Redbirds at halftime. So we'd like to welcome our guests coming in from the Bloomfield tournament. We'd like to welcome you here to Cape.
Here's Christian Murdoch. Gets deflected by Johnson. Great defense right there by Grant Johnson. Got it deflected and then recovered to get the ball once again. That foul will go on Christian Murdoch. That's his first of the game. More subs here for Chaffee as McMullen in the game. Estes and Reichman all in the game for the Chaffee Red Devils. Here's Fowler. Estes finds Reichman. Reichman hands it off to Fowler. Fowler fakes, plants, hop steps, now finds Estes. Estes bounce passes over to McMullen. McMullen gave it to Reichman, tried to give it to Estes.
Boy, nice hustle play by the Central Tigers. 21 there coming in, Nesby.
And we have a 30-second timeout, so we'll be back in 30. You're watching the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament right here on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Back on Aycorp Sports, I'm Lamar Benford alongside my broadcast partner, Coach James Hodges, right after a steal right after a great hustle play from the Cape Central Tigers, as they will take the ball out right here.
Yeah, Nesby just came flying across there, and a nice hustle play by Greg Nesby.
There's Josie Seabaugh, gives it to Nesby. Nesby hits Goliath. Goliath over to Seabaugh. Seabaugh missed that floater, and that is Roland Reichman coming down with that rebound. And Nolan Fowler, he's going to take his time every time he brings the ball up the court. So here's Dane McMullen, excuse me. And there is a foul right there on Josie Seabaugh. I believe that will be his first of the game.
Well, Coach Frazier over there, he brings that defensive mindset. He played under Hall of Fame coach Lennis McFerrin of the Charleston Blue Jays. Of course, went on to play football and basketball at Mizzou back in the late 80s, early 90s. Just a heck of an athlete in his own right.
Colby Estes gives it to Reichman. Reichman. And that was great defense from Cape Central right there. Great interior defense as Seabaugh gives it to Nesby. Nesby finds Johnson in the corner, knocks it down. Jaden Johnson. He has 10 of the Cape Central Tigers' 12. Grant Johnson of the Chaffee Red Devils went begging right there as Josie Seabaugh might have got away with the carry right there.
Yeah, easy rebound for Goliath Morris Young there on that one.
Here's Greg Nesby. Tried to hit Goliath inside, but I guess it hit his shoulder right there. Could not corral that ball. It will be Chaffee Red Devils ball.
Yeah, couldn't make connections, so off the Chaffee Red Devil basketball off the turnover.
Here is McMullen. He hit 2 quick threes early on in the first, excuse me. He hits Reichman. Reichman inside to Fowler. Oh, nice angle, nice move, and one for Nolan Fowler. We have number 23, Martavion Robinson, coming in the game for the Cape Central Tigers. And Nolan Fowler, he has the chance to increase the lead by 3 here with this free throw. Fowler misses that one, as there's Jaden Johnson corralling the board. Again, 10 of the Cape Central Tigers' 12. So they have to find some offense somewhere else. They want to truly win this game. And here's Johnson getting pressured deep in that mid-range right there. And here's Robinson. Robinson gives it off to Seabaugh. Seabaugh take his time right here. Seabaugh over to Johnson, back out to Seabaugh. Over to Robinson. Robinson jabs. Seabaugh. Pass deflected. Over to McMullen. McMullen, layup good. Dane McMullen now with 8 points here in this game.
Yeah, nice run out by Dane McMullen there on the right side. Lamar laid it high off the glass and then went down for him.
16-12 with 5 minutes to go. And that will be a foul on Grant Johnson. Great defense, just got a little bit handsy right there on that play. Number 24, Azrael Massey, coming in for the Cape Central Tigers. And also number 24, Grady Johnson, coming in for the Chaffee Red Devils.
So 24 is called for both teams. And they'll face off against each other.
Azrael Massey. Robinson inside to Goliath. Tried to hit Deshaun Sims right there. Could not manage. No, tried to hit Spain. Could not manage. Screen set by Reichman. Here's McMullen. McMullen over to Fowler. Got to be careful with that pass right there. Reichman finds Estes. Estes inside. And Spain, he did not move at all right there. Here's Fowler outside his tray, no good. And that was last on Roland Reichman. So it will be Cape Central ball. I mean, Estes tried to move Jathan Spain, and he was not budging at all there in that
that's
post.
a tall task. Jathan, the big boy down there for the Tigers.
He's tall, but he's also extremely built. As here is Massey. Speaking of Spain, there he is right there. Inside the Goliath, and they collapsed on him immediately right there. McMullen goes inside, his layup no good, but he will shoot two.
Yeah, they're gonna make him earn that. Probably not a bad foul as you see on the replay. Go up and under, doesn't get it to go.
Don't miss a moment beyond today's game. Subscribe to cmoball.com for full access to players, teams, scores, and stories you care about, from high school to the pros. New subscribers save 30% during the tournament. As here is Dane McMullen going to shoot two. He misses that one. He has 8 of the Chaffee Red Devils, 16. Him and Nolan Fowler really carrying the Red Devils right now.
Yeah, I have to plug that SEMO ball. Boy, they do a heck of a job. I see Cole Lee and a lot of these guys down here working, and just do a heck of a job here for the area fans, and you won't be disappointed.
Number 0, Landon Coney in the game for the Cape Central Tigers. Here is Massey. And also number 3, Mason Oliver in the game as well. Massey finds Johnson. Johnson misses that one. And there is Oliver corralling that board. And it will stay with Cape Central. No, excuse me. No, it will stay with Cape Central. I guess they didn't want to take out the ball, as Goliath Morris Young in for Jathan Spain.
Yeah, Central swapping big for big here.
And he has to find somebody, and they do. Massey just more athletic right there. Missed that bunny. As here is Nolan Fowler. Fowler gets bumped right there by Jaden Johnson. So I believe they are in the bonus, so they will shoot two.
Yeah, Fowler's going to go to the line with a chance to extend here.
Misses that one. Excuse me, Chaffee now 3 of 6 from the free throw line. Fowler going to line it up, has 6 of the Chaffee Red Devils, 17 here. That one no good as well, as Massey coming down with the board. Massey crosses over, finds Johnson. Johnson over to Goliath Morris Young. Back out to Massey. Massey, his 3 off the mark. Young strong with the ball. Could not corral it though, as here's Nolan Fowler. He goes inside over everybody, misses that one. Fowler coming down again. Nice post work, nice move. Good way to not travel right there off of that play, and he puts the ball up and in. We have a timeout from the Chaffee Red Devils. Back in 60, you're watching the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
Bud Shell Ford in Dexter. We've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Johnson. Back on Aycorp Sports, everybody. Chaffee with 19, Cape Central with 12. Jaden Johnson has 10 of the Cape Central Tigers' 12. They're going to have to find offense somewhere else, Coach.
Yeah, you're gonna have, you want to have a chance to win this one. Obviously, big loss with their leader going down.
Edwards.
Yeah, going down, but good chance for your role players to come up and do what they can to close the gap and move on to tomorrow afternoon.
Azrael Massey with the ball now. Massey gives it off to Morris Young. Coney now over to Johnson. Johnson surveys. Back out to Coney, over to Johnson again. Johnson will now put the ball on the ground, over to Coney. Back over to Johnson. Johnson, tough mid-range jump shot off the mark, as who else than Nolan Fowler with the rebound. Gives it off to Reichman. Reichman inside, his layup off the mark. Morris Young coming down with that board, over to Coney. Coney pulls up his J, no good. Fowler with another board. Dane McMullen will bring the ball up. Fowler fakes it, spin move, tries to hit Reichman right there. Good hands by Goliath Morris Young.
Yeah, nice job by Goliath Morris Young, getting his hand in the pass lane as a substitution coming in. Number 21, Greg Nesby, a 6-foot sophomore for Coach Lamont Frazier.
Coming in for Jaden Johnson, as the Red Devils will bring it out back a little bit there.
I suspect Jaden Johnson will probably not be out for long, Lamar.
No, I would suspect that as well. As here is Roland Reichman. McMullen over to Grady Johnson, pressured by Coney, and there is a steal by Nesby. Excuse me, that was a steal by Massey as they corralled that board, and Coney picked up that board as well, but I think that foul will be on number 24, Grady Johnson.
Yeah, that's going to go against Grady Johnson. Here comes a Josie Seaball, 5'9". He's just a freshman too, Lamar.
Right, they're playing a lot of freshmen right now. Landon Coney, a freshman as well. As here is Nesby, and he threw it right to Nolan Fowler. McMullen, and Landon Coney cannot pick up that ball right there, so it will stay with the Chaffee Red Devils. And as you said it, Jaden Johnson right back in the game, a quick water break for him.
Yeah, if you want to have a chance to survive and move on to tomorrow night, you've got to have Mr. Jaden Johnson out there on the floor.
Jason Spain back in the game as well. And here is Reichman over to McMullen. Missed that one. Seabaugh came down with it. They say it's out on Grady Johnson, and he is defeated, looks like, right now.
Yeah, nice job by Johnson, come flying in there, trying to make something happen, but to no avail.
Here's Seabaugh. Seabaugh over to Johnson. Cape Central really has to get some offense going here, as Landon Coney hits Johnson. He skied up for that ball, and inside to Spain, and that's how you do it. Teamwork makes the dream work. Great passes, great teamwork right there on that possession, James.
Yeah, also nice cut there by Jathan Spain to Lamar.
Here's Grady Johnson over to McMullen. McMullen and Jaden Johnson jumped that pass right there, deflected the ball out of bounds. Great defense from him. 19-14 with 46.2 to go. Here is Fowler. Fowler, his layup off the mark. Spain corralling that board. Johnson now. Johnson over to Goliath Morris Young. Great defense from Dane McMullen. Now Colby Estes with the ball. Over to McMullen. He goes, gets fouled. They say no shot. Stays on the ground. 24.8 here to go.
Yeah, it looked like Estes just took it for him. Like you can see Reichman over there coaching up his teammates. He's definitely a floor general for Coach Josh Govero and Coach Lucas Hart.
As we said earlier, Cape Central in the bonus, so Dane McMullen will shoot two. McMullen, his first, is off the mark. Chaffee now 3 of 8 from the free throw line. As number 55, Carson Clover, now in the game for the Chaffee Red Devils. McMullen's second is good. Now 4 of 9. The Chaffee Red Devils are. Josie Seabaugh, 21 seconds here to go. Landon Coney, Seabaugh went with an unorthodox layup right there. I don't think he really even had control of the ball right there. And it will be out of bounds on him. 15.6 here to go, 20-14 Chaffee. Here is Nolan Fowler. He's probably going to hold for the last shot.
Yeah, he's going to put up. So we'll see how it plays out.
And here is Roland Reichman. His three-point shot off the mark. First half, Chaffee with 20. Cape Central Tigers with 14. That will be for the half. I believe we have a halftime interview.
Yeah, we've got the tournament director, Matt Asher. He'll be stopping by in a little bit. We'll go to our break here, and we'll wait on Matt Asher to come by. Stay with us, folks. You're watching the 81st edition of the, here he is. We'll stay right here. You want to take him here, Lamar?
Yeah, yes, sir.
That's
yes,
Matt,
sir.
Yeah.
Lamar's going to get you. Lamar gets all right.
Here we are, everybody, here on Aycorp Sports for the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament with Matt Asher. Sir, how are you?
Fine, sir. How are you doing today?
I'm great, yes, sir. This tournament's been here for 81 years. How do you keep improving the tournament, make sure everything's running smoothly?
Well, we just, try to do what we usually do, but then every year we try to add a little wrinkle to, make it new and improved. And obviously this year's live stream has been a positive, and we also added a cheerleading award this year. So I think it'll be, just trying to do what we do and then add it as we can, try to make it the best event we can.
How long have you been working here on this tournament?
This is year 12 of me being the director.
You've been here for 12 years. What has been the main thing that you'd like to see each year?
Well, we just like to see good competitive basketball, and obviously, carry on the traditions of the Christmas tournament. It's just everybody comes up here after Christmas, goes shopping, goes to eat, and then comes to a game. So we appreciate that.
So what exactly do you do when it comes to this tournament so the people can know?
Well, the lead up time to it, you're just making sure everything's set up, ready to go. You're getting your workers, you're getting, making sure the officials are all good to go. We have the seed meeting. And then just when the tournament's going on, I'm here all the time, all day, every day, just making sure everything's running as smoothly as it can.
Right, and that's the things that people don't really get to see, things like that, or people like you that are doing things behind the scenes. I have one last question for you. This is just a personal question. Who do you think is going to win the tournament?
No, don't put me on the spot. I don't know. I said before the tournament it was a lot of parity. I think you could see that today with, a good team like Delta beating Charleston. And, Chaffee right here is on top of Cape Central, so it could be anything. I think Scott City's pretty good. They're big and they can shoot it, and so if I had to put money on somebody, I would probably take the Rams right now.
Okay, we heard it here, folks. You heard it here first from Matt Asher. Thank you, sir, for a minute of your time.
Yeah,
thank you so much. You're watching the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament right here on Aycorp Sports.
This is us.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress, or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Hi, I'm Saren Demery with Young Real Estate. A little paint or updated lighting could go a long way in boosting your home's value. Let's prep it for top dollar. We start today.
Back on Aycorp Sports for the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament, Day 3, for another fifth-place semifinal game between the Chaffee Red Devils and the number 3 Cape Central Tigers. Coach, what has been the story of this game here so far?
Yeah, just the outside shooting. I kind of felt like Dane McMullen set the tone early with the 2 threes. He knocked down to open up. He's sitting with 10 points, unofficially 8 for Nolan Fowler, 2 for Roland Reichman. For the Cape Central Tigers, Jaden Johnson sitting in double figures with 10. Jathan Spain, 2. I think they need to probably get him more involved. Just kind of cold shooting by both teams from the perimeter. Looking here, we got from three-point land, 2 for 10 and 2 for 8 with both teams, Cape Central and Chaffee. That's not going to get it done. And then 4 for 9 from the free throw line, and that's not either. So you see the rebound advantage, 12-5, Cape Central Chaffee. So it's going to be interesting to see if they try to get Jathan Spain more involved. Johnson's going to do his thing, and then Chaffee, we'll see if they continue to shoot hot. And as we get ready, Cape Central took every second of that halftime as they're coming out here. Spain's getting ready, high stepping, and I see Coach Frazier and company coming out. So Lamar, it should be a fun one. It's starting to get filled up pretty much over my left and my right shoulder here.
Right. I was talking to Joshua earlier, guy on our crew, who said early on, you know, a little bit of disparity. You know, not a lot of people here, but as the you know, more people started to come, like the Jacksons and the teams like that, it started to fill out here. And you were saying, Jathan Spain, if they can get Jathan Spain some touches, you know, that will clear up a lot of the shooters outside, so maybe they can get that three-point shot going, because the only person that's really even taken a three-point shot is Jaden Johnson. But we have third quarter action here about to be underway as both teams talking in the huddle right now. I would like to say thank you to our crew on production today. We have Joshua I on the cameras. We have Brad Halford, Peyton Hartline, Marlon Hatton, and Stephen Badler. On computers, we have Spencer Magruder, Cooper Knight, and Stephen Badler also. And on stats, Matthew Williams. So shout out to the people on our crew here today as we have third quarter action here to go.
He's also working security for us over here, so.
Yeah, I wouldn't mess with that guy. As Nolan Fowler, oh my goodness, absorbed the contact and put the ball up and in there. Here's Massey. Massey now almost fumbled that ball. Over to Coney. No, over to Nesby. Nesby, his shot off the mark. Airballed that one. Dane McMullen down court. Euro, no good. Massey, these guys are running and gunning here so far in the third. Tried to give it to Spain. And there is a layup from Dane McMullen, no good. Braden Clemens back in the game. We haven't seen him much since the first quarter.
Yeah, both teams getting a little sloppy here on the onset here, Lamar.
Johnson tries to find something, got hit in the eye, I believe.
Yeah, he's holding his left eye there. I think we're gonna maybe have a timeout.
We have a timeout here, quick timeout. 30-second timeout, we'll be back in 30. You're watching the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament right here on Aycorp Sports.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Back on Aycorp Sports, matchup between the Cape Central Tigers and the Chaffee Red Devils. I believe Jaden Johnson got hit in the eye, so there was a quick timeout to clear that up as number 22, Breon Clemens, will take the ball out.
That's an interesting inbound play there, too, for Coach Frazier.
And resulted in a turnover as Grant Johnson, there was a blocking foul on Josie Seabaugh, so Grant Johnson, he will shoot two.
Yeah, Johnson's going to go to the line. 5'7", but he plays a lot bigger than he is, Lamar.
Right, and he really got down court on that one. He really could have finished that one, if we're being honest. So great control right there to even absorb that contact as he misses his first. We have a few subs coming in for Cape Central. Greg Nesby back in the game and Christian Murdoch in the game for the Cape Central Tigers. Here is Grant Johnson. His second free throw off the mark. Chaffee really struggling from the free throw line right now, 4 of 11. Here is Murdoch. Murdoch. Yeah, Cape Central's gonna have to get some offense and get it fast. As I say that, Greg Nesby knocks down that three. That's like a reverse commentator's curse right there.
I think he shot that one flat-footed too, Lamar, for that.
Right, flat-footed in a high arc as Chaffee turns over that ball. Here is Goliath Morris Young. Nobody there to come get the ball. No, excuse me, Christian Murdoch right there. He'll bring the ball up. He gives it off to Spain. Spain, Nesby, now Johnson inside, outside to Murdoch. Murdoch spins, gives it off to Spain. Spain back out to Murdoch. They're looking for something here. Back over to Murdoch. Murdoch over to Spain. Spain back out to Nesby. Morris Young goes inside, hits Johnson. Johnson went up for that shot but got fouled by, I believe, Nolan Fowler. So he will shoot 2. Nolan Fowler, that is his first of the game. Nolan Fowler with 10.6 rebounds as well.
Nesby checking with the bench over there. Coach Frazier barking out instructions. See the 2 big men, Goliath Morris Young and Jathan Spain, getting together along with Nesby and Murdoch.
Cape Central shooting their first free throws of the game, and Jaden Johnson goes 1 of 2 right there. 6 minutes to go here in the third. 22-18. Neither team really high-powered offense right now. Both teams getting it out the mud. Very gritty, very mucky game here so far.
Yeah, scoring's been at premium here this evening, Lamar.
Here is Nolan Fowler.
And I say that.
Right, another reverse commentator's curse right there as Nolan Fowler puts that ball up and in. Christian Murdoch finds Johnson. Johnson goes inside. Back tip by Grant Johnson. Dane McMullen, his southpaw finish, no good. Corrals his own rebound. Nolan Fowler, great pump fake, puts the ball up and in.
Boy, heck of a move. The footwork by Fowler there on the baseline.
Murdoch finds Johnson. Back over to Murdoch. Finds Spain. Spain now in the post. Outside to Johnson, no good. Roland Reichman coming down with that ball. Dane McMullen over to Fowler. Fowler will hold as we have some subs coming in here soon for both teams. Here is McMullen. Over to Estes. Fowler now. Screen set, goes. Nice hezzy. Finds Estes. His floater, no good. Gets his own board. Blocked by Goliath. And that is a foul on Greg Nesby. Swiped down a little. Believe he hit Estes on his arm a little bit there.
Yeah, Nesby just tried to come from back. He's going to take a seat now, but good aggressive play, but just too much of the arm there on the slap, Lamar.
Right, Landon Coney, Mason Oliver, and I believe Azrael Massey all in the game for the Cape Central Tigers. Now 18-26. As there's Estes, Reichman. He gives it off to McMullen. Pressured by Coney.
Well, I see Isaac Persley in the house over there. He's got the basketballs. Well, the Jackson Indians coming up here against the Notre Dame Bulldogs.
Fowler. Also number 55, Carson Clover in the game. He has the ball now. Almost a 3-second call as McMullen gets the ball off of that deflection. 6 seconds here on the shot clock. Oh, and that was a hard one right there. Hard fall. Blocked there by Mason Oliver, but a foul was called, so Nolan Fowler will shoot 2.
Nice sportsmanship, too, by Goliath Morris Young there. Well, I tell you what, I've seen a lot of sportsmanship in both tournaments here this Christmas. Everybody's still in the Christmas spirit, Lamar.
Right, we'll see how long that will last. These as the tournament progresses, see if people,
As I pay for the Christmas here in the next few days, I might not be as much in the Christmas spirit, I'll just have to tell you.
Right, as this tournament progresses, as teams start to get, muckier, as games start to get more hard and challenging, and the price of winning becomes higher, we'll see how long that lasts as Nolan Fowler hits that free throw. Now, Chaffee now 5 of 12 from the free throw line. Make that 5 of 13. As here is Azrael Massey with the ball. Oh, a steal. Grant Johnson, great defense. He's been playing great three defense right now, and that is a goaltend. He hung on the rim. Jaden Johnson did. So Grant Johnson will be granted with that bucket right there.
Yeah, just an easy call for the officials there. Kind of surprised Johnson did that. That's been a point of emphasis by the officials this season.
29-18, Chaffee up 11. And there has not been a lot of other scorers for the Cape Central Tigers other than Jaden Johnson. He has 11 of their 18. And Mason Oliver gets fouled on that shot by Carson Clover, so he will shoot 2. A lot more fouls here in this second half as teams are increasing their pressure here, Coach.
Yeah, the intensity will come up. These are, if you're Cape Central, you definitely want to score when the clock is stopped.
And they have not been able to convert at the free throw line. Now 1 of 3. And Mason Oliver will shoot another. I'm saying if they could really get some touches inside for Spain, but Spain, he's not in the game now, but when he was here in this third, he was on the three-point line a lot, Coach.
Yeah, tell you what, the big fella, he can knock him down too.
There's Reichman. Reichman over to McMullen. McMullen lines up a tray, no good. Here's Josie Seabaugh. Coney goes inside. Great defense from Carson Clover.
Oh, look at Sims.
And they say a foul on number 55, Carson Clover, before the shot, so that will not count. And there is number 4, Colby Estes in the game. And Jathan Spain and Goliath Morris Young back in the game as well for the Cape Central Tigers. Coney finds Seabaugh, he spins. There is Johnson. Johnson finds Young. Young. And 1 for Goliath Morris Young, and he will shoot another.
Yeah, just nice soft touch. Goliath Morris Young going up strong there and gets it to drop down with a chance to complete the three-point play the old-fashioned way.
And that's what Cape Central really needs. They need somebody to help Jaden Johnson out there right now and initiate some offense, as Morris Young will shoot, and he hits. Now 3 of 5 from the free throw line for the Cape Central Tigers. 60% from there.
Mason Oliver back in for Coach Lamont Frazier.
Here is Dane McMullen. You know, these substitutions happen so fast, you barely even realize that a guy is out.
Yeah, absolutely. They definitely run them in and out, keeping fresh bodies, both teams.
Nolan Fowler got inside. Nice touch right there on that layup for Nolan Fowler. He has 17. Mason Oliver inside to Morris Young. Morris Young, no good.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised Goliath Morris Young had a seal there, Lamont. If he would have taken a drop step, I think he would have had an easy bucket.
I agree. They say a foul on the ground for, I believe, Goliath Morris Young.
Here comes Jathan Spain getting ready to check back in for Coach Lamont Frazier. And
that foul was on Mason Oliver, excuse me.
Brajon Clemens, 6-foot senior, checking in as well for Coach Frazier.
Inside to Estes. Estes, Reichman now with it. Over to Fowler. Fowler off the pin down, no good. That's like a 2004 Detroit Pistons play off of that pass. Here is Johnson. Johnson pulls up, knocks it down. Jaden Johnson with 13 here with 2 minutes here to go.
Yeah, 13 of his team's 24.
Reichman now fakes the handoff, gives it off to Grant Johnson. Grant Johnson trying to find something. McMullen now with it. McMullen handed off by Reichman. His shot no good. Got to be careful with that handle right there. McMullen coming up with it. Nolan Fowler, his 3, knocks it down. Nolan Fowler, 20 of the Chaffee Redbirds, 34.
Yeah, Chaffee bench like that one. See Holden Stanley getting up and calling out the 3 ball.
There is Goliath. Tried to feed Jathan Spain inside. Pass ill-advised. Grant Johnson's going to slow it down here. Nolan Fowler, 20-7 here on this game, and there is a foul from Josie Seabaugh. And Christian Murdoch will come in for him.
Yeah, Yeah, I suspect C-ball will not be out long. Probably the final 57.7 of the third, I suspect, Lamar.
And Chaffee, Cape Central is in the bonus, so Chaffee will shoot 2 as Dane McMullen misses that one. And now Christian Murdoch now officially in the game for Josie Seabaugh, and Grady Johnson in the game for Nolan Fowler. He won't be out very long as well. Waiting for Christian Murdoch to get in that position there. And here is Dane McMullen shooting another free throw. Knocks that one down. 6 of 15 from the free throw line for the Chaffee Red Devils. Neither team shooting well from the three-point line. 3 of 12 for Chaffee and 4 of 11 for Cape Central. Christian Murdoch will bring the ball up.
Yeah, Coach Frazier's winding him up. He's wanting to pick up the tempo here, Lamar.
I would agree. You know, the clock is not on their side. I mean, they have time, but you have to have a sense of urgency as Goliath Morris Young knocks down that mid-range J on that elbow.
Yeah, free throw line extended. Nice take there, Lamar, by Goliath Morris Young.
Dane McMullen over to Grady Johnson. His 3 over Johnson, no good. That is out of bounds on Grady Johnson. Grant and Grady, both Johnsons here in this game. And as I said, there is Nolan Fowler for the last 26.1 here in this quarter. 26-35, Chaffee with a 9-point lead. Here is Fowler. Fowler is looking, finds Clover. Clover over to Grady Johnson. His 3 no good, but Grant Johnson's been playing great basketball here. Nice fake by Nolan Fowler, put the ball up and in there.
Yeah, nice front fake, absorbed the contact, laid it soft off the glass on the right side.
Grant Johnson is doing all the little things here right now, Coach. And as I said, there he is.
Right on cue.
And they don't get a last shot there at all. Great defense right there for the Chaffee Red Devils. Chaffee 37, Cape Central 26. We'll be right here for fourth quarter action of this game right here on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
This is us.
I got sick of back here on Aycorp Sports. Me and James Hodges were just talking about East Prairie and Malden. Malden just beat East Carter 68-58. They are now the 5th place champions. They're at the Bloomfield Christmas tournament. But here at this game, Chaffee 37, Cape Central 26. What does Cape Central have to do to win this game here, Coach?
Yeah, I was just checking in with my good buddy Robert Gard, and he says Tigers need to get going, but at this point, you know, you've got to have scoring stops. You know, it's both teams are trading buckets, and we're in the final frame down, and you know, you're looking at a you would like to have it at single digits on the deficit, but just 11. So maybe you can force overtime and win it in extra frame. So we'll see.
Right, as Jaden Johnson being the main catalyst for the Cape Central Tigers. 14 points, but he's having a little bit of help here in the third from Goliath Morris Young. He has 5. And there is Christian Murdoch with the ball here now as fourth quarter action starts to underway here. Goliath back over to Goliath. Got a hand in it right there. Oh, blocked by Colby Estes. Colby Estes swatted that ball down. As Nolan Fowler now, he has 22 points here on the night. Dane McMullen over to Grady Johnson. Grady Johnson spin move, gets blocked by Christian Murdoch. Great move, great defense. As almost recovered that ball right there. Breon Clemens with the pass over to Goliath Morris Young. And that's what you were saying there, Coach. If they can get out on, get some defense, they get out on the fast break, they can maybe get some points on the board.
Yeah, they'll kick it out there to Estes.
Estes fakes. Oh, strong move by Colby Estes right over Goliath Morris Young.
Yeah, nice little baby hook for Estes with his right paw.
Oh, once again blocked by a Chaffee Red Devil. Their interior defense has really started to amp up here in this fourth quarter. As here's Nolan Fowler. Getting inside over to Estes, back out to Grady Johnson. Grady Johnson's three is good, and we have a timeout for the Chaffee Redbirds, 42-28. Believe that is a full
timeout.
Full timeout. We'll be back in 60. You're watching the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament right here on Aycorp Sports.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Hey y'all, I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing.
Beautiful 3-bed, 2-bath home with open living, fenced yard, and modern finishes.
Let's make it yours. Call me today.
Back on Aycorp Sports for a fifth-place semifinal matchup between the Chaffee Redbirds and the Cape Central Tigers. Chaffee really pulling away here in this fourth here, James.
Yeah, the Red Devils, they're looking to extend here. That they just had a big three coming out into the timeout. So right now up by 14 is Cape Central coming back out here. But the Red Devils, tell you what, they've come to play here all night tonight.
Right, I mean, it started off the first possession. Dane McMullen knocked down that triple. So they've been playing since the buzzer sounded off. As there is great Grant Johnson. He's been playing great defense here all game. Grant Johnson literally doing all of the little things for the Chaffee Red Devils. As Greg Nesby will take the ball out. Here's Azriel Massey. And I think you just got to go to your best scorer right now. And Jaden Johnson, and ill-advised pass right there by Greg Nesby. Here's Dane McMullen. McMullen going to slow it down here some. He gives it off to Fowler. Fowler hands it off to Grant Johnson, excuse me. Fowler goes inside over to Reichman. Reichman off the mark. Massey now with it.
Well, Kate getting up, definitely picking up the intensity, Lamar.
Right. Oh, nice hang time by Jaden Johnson right there. Way to stay in the air. Nice shot.
Yeah, nice elevation, nice soft finish there. Now you need to stop if you're Cape Central.
Right, 42-30. 12-point lead for the Chaffee Redbirds with a little over 5 minutes here to go. Not the crazier things have happened here, Coach.
Yeah, we'll see if the Red Devils continue to kind of take the air out of the basketball, so to speak.
Estes off that fake handoff over to Grant Johnson. Fowler corralling that rebound. Jump ball. They say it will stay with Chaffee. Landon Coney coming in the game for Greg Nesby. As they will take the ball out here. Taking there, okay. There is Reichman. Reichman over to McMullen. Outside to Fowler. Fowler inside to Reichman. Reichman, yes. Estes goes inside. I was about to say he might have got away with the travel, but there it was called.
Yeah, officials right on that. So it's going to be Cape Central Tiger basketball as Goliath Morris Young takes it out.
There is Azriel Massey.
Tell you what, fans are starting to fill up on both ends behind the basket now and up top. It's starting to get full.
You got to be careful with these passes if you're Cape Central. Massey lining up a tray off the mark. Morris Young got a hand on it with Chaffee there to corral the rebound. Nolan Fowler picking up that board. He has 22 and 8 here on the night. Nice cut there by Grady Johnson, but the pass was deflected. A nice layup by Azriel Massey.
Yeah, nice tape by Massey. Went to the hole hard.
McMullen pressured by Johnson. Now Grant Johnson of the Chaffee Redbirds. Back over to McMullen. Now Reichman over to Estes. He fakes.
Yeah, Red Devils being very deliberate here on this possession. Lamar.
Reichman hop step. See, Grant Johnson, he could have took that shot, but they're very aware of the clock and the position that they're in. But we are on a shot clock here, folks. This is not the Bloomfield Christmas tournament. So they will get a shot clock violation, and it will be Cape Central basketball. And I'm telling you, Grant Johnson is everywhere right now on the defensive end as he deflected that pass outside.
Yeah, he's definitely active here on the defensive end and along with the offensive end.
Here's Jaden Johnson.
Yeah, that time he just hooked him there with his left leg, Lamar. Easy call for the officials.
Right, because he got right past Reichman right there. Here is Jaden Johnson. He'll take the ball out as they try to find. Oh, picked off by Dane McMullen. McMullen's going to take it all the way, extends and finishes. Dane McMullen, he has 13. Azriel Massey missed that one. And Nolan Fowler will come down with it. McMullen in the corner, no good. Johnson tried to corral it, but Estes coming down with it. McMullen in the corner, fakes, goes reverse, no good. Reichman coming down with the board. He might have got fouled there as well, but it did not matter. Put the ball up and in.
Yeah, nice finish there by Rowland.
There is Coney. Jaden Johnson finds Landon Coney. Tries to hit Goliath Morris Young on that baseline, but it went straight through his legs. 46 to 32 here, Coach.
Yeah, just through the wickets here. Cape Central picking up now. Goliath Morris Young will wait here at half court.
Nolan Fowler, 22 and 9. He's on double-double watch here in this fourth. Here's Colby Estes. They're going to slow it down completely. They are not in a hurry whatsoever, Chaffee is. Here's Roland Reichman. Roland Reichman, bounce pass to Colby Estes, but he is fouled.
Yeah, Chaffee playing their best ball this season here in the Christmas tournament, where they, I don't know if you had a chance to watch that game last night on Aycorp, but they gave the Woodland Cardinals all they wanted.
And that foul was on number 5, Jaden Johnson, as number 23, Martavion Robinson, and Mason Oliver in the game for the Cape Central Tigers.
Of course, the Red Devils upset the Bell City Cubs there in the first round. Played some good basketball.
Also number 44, Deshaun Sims. Under two minutes to go here. Cape Central's going to really have to get to it if they want to win this game. And they say a travel called on Nolan Fowler. Would have been a great and one right there.
Yeah, Coach Girardeau pleading his case along with Dane McMullen.
And we have a timeout for Cape Central. Oh, timeout Chaffee, excuse me. Full timeout. We'll be back in 60. You're watching the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament right here on Aycorp Sports.
come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter, the first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more of the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The Hickory Log name.
Back on Aycorp Sports, Lamar Benford alongside Coach James Hodges. Chaffee 46, Cape Central 32. What has Chaffee been doing all game to really put Cape Central away?
Yeah, just kind of their guard play, just kind of just real pesky and always kind of flying to the ball. The hustle by the Red Devils tonight's been very impressive. Of course, Cape Central, the Tigers, have been playing a little short-handed, but it is what it is, and we'll see how it plays out as Cape Central's about to run out of time, but stranger things have happened, Lamar.
Very true, as Azriel Massey with the ball. Over to Martavius Robinson. Mason Oliver hits Massey in the corner, no good, and Dane McMullen securing that rebound. And Chaffee's going to take their sweet time with everything they do here in this last minute 20. And there is Nolan Fowler still on double-double watch. Almost a back tip there by Landon Coney. They're just doing dribble handoffs here now. Oh, poked by Martavius Robinson. Great hustle. Great hustle once again from Cape Central. And, oh, that ball hit the rim, so there was not a shot clock violation. But
no basketball. Cape Central basketball in the alternate position.
Don't know what that was. Might have been a shot clock violation for the Chaffee Red Devils, but it will be Cape Central ball. Grant Johnson, great hands from him. He's had great hands all game. Here's Azriel Massey. The winner of this game will go on to face, blocked, will go on to face the Delta Bobcats in the five-place championship game, five-place game tomorrow. We'll have it for you here on Aycorp Sports, and it's looking like it's going to be the Chaffee Redbirds with 23 seconds here to go. Chaffee played great defense all game. Their defense led the offense. They started out shooting the ball extremely well. And Jaden Johnson, he didn't have much help here. 16 of 32. He had half of the team's points here, Coach.
Yeah, the Red Devil faithful are up, and that's going to be your final here, 46-32. And I'll go ahead and total up here, and then we'll see if Coach Josh Gumbaroo comes over. Maybe you can have a quick visit with him before we get in our fine sponsors that make this broadcast possible. For the Cape Central Tigers, 7 points for Goliath Morris Young, 3 by Greg Nesbitt, 2 by Jathan Smain, 16 by Jaden Johnson, 1 by Mason Oliver. For the Chaffee Red Devils, 2 for Grant Johnson, 4 for Roland Reisman, 2 for Kobe Esses, 13 for Damon Mullen, 22 for Nolan Fowler, 3 for Grady Johnson. So Chaffee will move on tomorrow night. Let's see, we've got the #1 seeded Jackson Indians taking the floor here to our right. And the Notre Dame Bulldogs are over here to our left. I think Coach is going to come over here, so I'll let you talk to the winning coach here.
Yes, sir.
As he moves on to tomorrow night.
Chaffee will go on to face the Delta Bobcats here tomorrow for the 5th place game. We have Coach Josh Govru here. He's about to put on the headset. Here with Here with Coach Josh Gover of the Chaffee Red Devils. What was the main catalyst for this win here tonight?
Guts. I thought our kids played extremely hard. That's the best communication we've had on defense all year. You can hold a team like Cape Central to 32 points. I didn't think we gave them anything easy. I don't know how many offensive rebounds they had, but it didn't seem like many. Just great communication, taking good shots, and just played a heck of a basketball game.
Right, I would say that started with your 5'7" guard, Grant Johnson. He was everywhere on the defensive end here tonight.
I tell you what, him and his brother Grady they're just both balls of energy. When they're playing like that, again, they may not score a whole bunch of points, but by golly, when they get deflections and they're playing hard, we're much better. So, again, hats off to both of them. I thought they both came in and played very good minutes.
Right, I would also like to say, you have your two juniors, Nolan Fowler and Dane McMullen. They both had a lot of confidence here early on. Dane McMullen, he shot those 2 threes here early on. Do you instill that confidence in your players like that?
Oh, yeah. Both of them at any night. I mean, they can go off for 20, 30 points, so they know they have the green light if they're taking good shots. I don't have a problem with it. That's one of the things I thought early in the season, but we struggled with was, hitting open shots. We start doing that when we play defense, and it kind of just all rolls into one. So, yeah, it's good to have both of them. At any time, they can go get us a bucket.
Right, and y'all played great defense and great defense without fouling as well. So your team is very disciplined and very team-oriented and not reckless at all. I just wanted to say that. So I wanted to say thank you for your time, Mr. Govru. And we'll see you tomorrow against Delta Bobcats. Yes, sir.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
That was the Chaffee Red Devils against the Cape Central Tigers. Chaffee 46, Cape Central 32. We have Jackson versus Notre Dame here next for the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament. You're watching it live right here on Aycorp Sports.
This is us.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress, or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The hickory log name.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Hey y'all, I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing.
Beautiful 3-bed, 2-bath home with open living, fenced yard, and modern finishes.
Let's make it yours. Call me today.
Hi, I'm Sharon Demery with Young Real Estate. A little paint or updated lighting could go a long way in boosting your home's value. Let's prep it for top dollar. We start today.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
This is us.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress, or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
And good evening and welcome back to the 81st Annual Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament from the Show Me Center in Cape Girardeau, Missouri. Brought to you in its entirety right here on Aycorp Sports. We have finally reached the semifinals of this great tournament. 4 teams remain with a chance to hoist that trophy tomorrow night. They are the Jackson Indians, the Notre Dame Bulldogs, the Cape Central Tigers,
Woodland Cardinals.
Yeah, that's a misprint. The Woodland Cardinals and the Scott City Rams. These teams have the shortest drive to the games each day. Each school is located within 10 miles of the Show Me Center. Our first game features the number 1 seeded Jackson Indians and the number 4 seeded Cape Notre Dame Bulldogs. Alongside my broadcast partner for the semifinals, David Jenkins. I am Coach James Hodges. David, these SEMO conference foes are familiar with each other as 2 teams should be.
Absolutely, Coach. There's no doubt about that. Surprisingly, this is the first time these 2 teams have met in this tournament since the 2017 third-place game that was won by Jackson. That matchup was the 4th time in 6 years that they had played at that time. But the Indians come in with a record of 9-1. The sole blemish being in the SEMO Conference Tournament championship game, or in the SEMO Conference Tournament against the Sykeston Bulldogs. They've gone about their business in this tournament. They've dispatched Oak Ridge and Delta by 67 and 21 points, respectively. They've been led by a quartet of double-figure scorers in Ty Forrest, Will Thomas, John Ernst, and Blaine Reagan. The Notre Dame Bulldogs are coming off a win against another SEMO Conference rival, the Charleston Blue Jays. Notre Dame's got a record of 6-4 on the season, and the Bulldogs have been led by a trio of double-figure scorers, Brady Robert, Cole Adams, and Colton Landawee.
Yeah, this should be a fun one as we're getting ready to go to PA announcer, Coach Michael Minner. Of course, he's at the helm of the Aycorp Fighting Squirrels. A lot of, we did get a chance to interview tournament director, superintendent at Bell City Schools, Matt Asher, a good friend of mine. On a side note, he and I actually walked the stage together here back in December of 2000. Of course, went through the physical education program here. You got longtime coach and athletic director Jeff Gravitt over there. You got Coach Aaron Horrell and his father Brian Horrell. Just a lot of good help this tournament here, and to run off a tournament of this stature, you know as well as I do, David, you've got to have good help.
Yeah, absolutely. They've done a great job with this tournament. It is ran immaculately.
It's good to see got the student section to Notre Dame here to our right. And it's nice to see it starting to fill in at the top and on both ends. When I first started here at 12, it was just kind of a little bit behind me, a little bit in front, but now it's starting to get that championship feel here on semifinal night.
Yeah, it is. As I pulled in tonight, the parking lot was full, so it's going to be a big crowd here tonight.
Yeah, I got a choice parking lot by 11 this morning. All right, checking in for Notre Dame, their starters. A 5'10" senior, number 1, Colton Landaway. A 6'1" sophomore, number 3, Cole Adams. A 5'10" sophomore, number 5, Colin Ernst. A 6'1" sophomore, number 23, Braden Robert. And a 6'5" senior, number 33, Gabe Jones. Notre Dame Bulldogs are coached by Jeremy Brinkmeyer, assisted by Corey Johnson and Mark Ruppel, Alex Carroll, and Antonio Irvin. Now for the number 1 seeded Jackson Indians. We will have your starters. A 6'3" senior, number 3, Will Thomas. A 6'1" senior, number 5, Ty Forrest. A 6'1" junior, number 10, Jory Toma. A 5'11" junior, number 12, Blaine Reagan. And a 6'8" sophomore, number 33, John Ernst. The Jackson Indians are coached by Corey Tomey, assisted by Corey Brownsberger, Bryce Hawes, Reagan McDowell, and Rob Johnson. Jackson Indians are wearing their home white uniforms with Jackson across the chest in red numerals, trimmed in red. Notre Dame Bulldogs are wearing their visiting black uniforms with Notre Dame across the chest in white, outlined white numerals. We get ready for the tip. Ernst is tipped off in the backcourt, controlled by the Indians, Jory Toma. They waste no time, put up a shot, miss, rebound on the backside by the Indians. Off the backside, fight for it. And that time, the big man just a little overzealous there, David.
Yeah, and that's a quick foul on him just 12 seconds into this game, and that's not what Jackson wants.
So 12 seconds in, and you don't want your big man picking one up, but he's going to have to play discipline the rest of this first half. Oh, and we've got an injury there. Number 5 hobbling down there, Colin Ernst. Well, I hate to see that.
That's not good for Notre Dame either. You definitely don't want one of your starters going out early like that.
Yeah, trainers attended to him down the tunnel there. Number 1, Londaway. Kicks it out, head of the key. They'll try 3 from the rim. No good. Rebound, Jackson Indians. Will Thomas. Pressured by the aforementioned Londaway. He gets it off. They'll get it off across the timeline. Number 3. Thomas on the left side. They'll try the right side this time for Toma. Puts up a shot from the rim. No good. Fight for it. And the big man, nice tie-up, and that's about all you can do with a guy 6'8" there, David.
Yeah, he just brought the ball down a little bit too low, and they were able to tie him up there.
So Notre Dame will inbound the basketball. We've got Jason Reed here, some veteran officials. Todd Turlington he's a teammate of mine here at SEMO. Back in the early to mid-90s, SEMO football, heck of a punter. Of course, he hails from Kennett. Local highway patrolman, does a good job here officiating. Wears many caps. Jackson Indians with the basketball. Will Thomas gets it across between the circles to Reagan. Whistle. I believe it's going to go against 45. Rubel. And it is.
Tell you what, Jackson's been able to get the ball down underneath, pretty easily here, but they've just not been able to get anything to fall early.
They kick it out to 10. Toma back. Nice pass inside to Ernst. Good job, though, staying with it, David.
Yeah, absolutely. Just kind of lost the handle on a dunk, maybe, but he was able to get the stick back there when it came off the rim.
Notre Dame with the basketball. Robert on the right side, pressured by Thomas. They'll swing it off. So 2-man game on the right side to 23. Robert puts up a shot, rebound by the Indians. Toma behind the back, pushing tempo, gets it off right wing. Thomas thinks about a 3. He kicks it out on the left corner. Whistle.
I think he stepped on the inline over there. They're going to give the ball back to Notre Dame.
He did. His left heel just stepped on the inline, so it's going to be Notre Dame Bulldog basketball off the turnover. Colton Londaway swings it off left corner. They'll try the left wing for 33. Jones, whistle, out of bounds.
Nice job there by Ty Forrest getting in that passing lane, knocking that ball out of bounds.
So the Bulldogs will reset. Getting instructions from the official. And we're back to play. Londaway leading the way for the Bulldogs. Swings it off right wing for Robert. Penetrates, kicks it back out to Cole Adams. Fakes left. Pressure, nice pressure there, David, by the Indians. Oh, nice up and over, up and in there. Nice take there by Toma.
Great job there by Toma.
Timeout, back at 30. Semifinal night here at the Southeast Missouri Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
And we're back here, and David, just a lot of action, fast pace here going into the timeout. Give us a chance to catch our breath.
Yeah, it was some good defense there by Jackson. They were able to, they're just playing some strong man-to-man. Not a lot of movement there by Notre Dame on that last possession. Jackson was able to get the steal and easy layup.
So Notre Dame will have the basketball out of the timeout. Number 15, Evan Schweinbolt, will inbound to number 31, Colin Farrow. Coach Corey Johnson doing them. Well, I'll tell you what, back in his day,
he was a shooter,
he could
wasn't he?
light it up here. One of the finest shooters in the history of Southeast Missouri State basketball. He was unbelievable.
Went to Clearwater High School and then Three Rivers before he came to SEMO, but he was a great shooter.
Phenomenal. Puts up a shot, front of the rim, no good, tipped out. Big man chases it down, Ernst. Ernst on the left side. Nice job by Toma.
Nice look by Ernst, too. Underneath the basket, little tip pass.
Indians extend 6-0. Notre Dame with the basketball. They'll weave it off to 23, Robert. Kicks it back out, they'll reset. Swing it left wing this time for Schweinbolt. Back to Ryan, reset to 21, Powell. They'll swing it around the left wing as Ernst comes out to guard. They'll reset to Adams. The Bulldogs being very deliberate, and that's a travel. Nice half-court set there by the Jackson Indians.
Yeah, Jackson's playing some really good defense in the half court, really making Notre Dame work for just to even get a shot off.
Checking in is number 14, Brock Reagan, along with number 1, Oliver Drum, for Coach Corey Toma. Notre Dame picking up full court pressure. Jackson breaks it on the left side to Drum, who just checked in. He'll try the right wing. Toma for 3. Nice take there by Jory Toma.
Yeah, wide open, great look.
Splash City for the Indians. They're off and running 9-0. Notre Dame with the basketball. Colin Farrell, left wing for Cole Adams. Pressure by the big man, Ernst. They'll weave it to 15, Schweinbolt. Back left corner for Adams. Oh, nice active hands there by Drum.
Yeah, this Jackson team is really getting after it defensively. Notre Dame just struggling here just to even work to get a shot.
Checking in for Coach Jeremy Brinkmeyer, number 43, Devin Danemuller, 6'5" junior. Bulldogs with the basketball. Adams penetrates, kicks it off. Nice active hands by Toma. Stone away, kept it alive. Look at Toma go.
Wow, that was impressive. Wow.
He did it. It's kind of like that Bugs Bunny cartoon where he pitches it through himself, hits it, and then does it all.
Yeah, that was just pretty impressive. Then Notre Dame comes down, kind of forces a 3. Jackson back the other way with it. They're fired on all cylinders.
Indians knocking down another 14-0, David.
Yeah, I think you're going to have to get a timeout here. Just set something up offensively to get you a bucket. I mean, this thing's, Jackson's just firing on all cylinders right now.
We've got a score from Bloomfield. Risco 23, Bernie 19, 30 seconds left in the first half. So you can tune them in or tune us in. Just stay with Aycorp. We'll bring you all the live action. Thank you, Dolan. Bulldogs with the basketball. Left wing pressured by Drum. They'll kick it off. Right wing for Schweinbolt. And that foul's going to go. That's his second there, David. That's going to go against Ernst.
That's big for Jackson. I mean, you don't want him on the bench. He's played very well here early.
And Britt Crowden's getting ready to check in. He's going to have to give some quality minutes. I will say this, it's a good thing that Jackson jumped out to a 14-0 lead if their big 6'8 guys going to the bench.
Yeah, absolutely. And for Notre Dame, it's the best thing that can happen. Go to the free throw line, try to get some easy points here.
Thank you, Philip Britt. Briscoe is up 26-19 over Bernie at the half.
Well, that's kind of surprising. Bernie kind of took it to him earlier in the year.
Yeah, definitely a good battle. We'll see how that plays out. So we'd like to welcome our viewers coming over from the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. It's Bobby Alford. I'm sure he's down there on the call. We'll take you here with open arms, will we not, David?
Absolutely.
And Bulldogs are on the board, 14-2. Jackson with the basketball. Gets it off to Drum. Drum pushing tempo on the left side between the circles in the lane. And kind of got bailed out by a foul there, David.
Yeah, he was out of control right there, but just kind of crashed into two Notre Dame guys and ended up getting the foul call.
So Coach Toma calling out his inbound plays as he bangs the fist to the open palm. They'll get it out to 15, Crowden. Swing it over right wing to Reagan. Nice active hands there, David, by Londaway.
Oh, good
Nice,
cut.
Tate. Yeah, that's up and in by Reagan.
Nice cut there by Reagan. And a good play defensively.
Indians off and run on the right side. Thomas kicks it out for three. They'll swing it out. Whistle. That's going to be on the floor.
Man, this Jackson team is playing very well defensively here early.
Timeout on the floor. Stay with us, folks. You're watching the 81st edition of the Christmas tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
And we're back here, and David, anything glaring there at you on the stat sheet? Or
Well, right now, Notre Dame has 0 rebounds, according to our stats, and that's not what you want with just 2.5 minutes left here in the first quarter.
That could be a problem in a semifinal game if you're wanting to make it to the championship tomorrow night. Both teams are wanting to play on the main card and not in the third place game. Whistle, we've got a foul. We've got 2 substitutions, number 5 and number 10. That's Respondic along with Toma. And taking a seat on the far side is 43 for that's Donna Mueller. Didn't catch the sub for the Bulldogs. 10, Toma, fancy dribbling, knocked out of bounds. Oh, nice active hands.
Good job.
That was made happen by Robert.
Yeah, Robert with a nice play over there.
Londaway. Pushing tempo on the left side. He'll reset to the aforementioned Robert. Robert takes it himself, rims out, rebound by the Indians. Drum clears it, gets it across between the circles. They waste no time, 3 in the corner. Got it. Nice ball movement there, David, by the Indians.
Yeah, he was posted up in that corner, was ready for it, and they hit him with that pass, and he was wide open.
Jackson extends by 17. We're still got 2 minutes left to play in the first. Bulldogs with the basketball. Robert swings it off left wing. They'll try the left corner for Londaway. Pressured by Toma. Nice look there on a cut there by Schweinbolt.
Yeah, great cut by Schweinbolt.
So that's their first field goal, David.
Yeah, it is, and they needed that in the worst way.
Indians with the basketball. Leading 19-4. Toma with the ball right wing, pressured by Londaway. They'll swing it off right corner for Forrest. Whistle away from the ball. Good sportsmanship shown there by Reagan. Both teams playing hard. That's going to go against Cole Adams there, David.
Yeah, that's, I think, is that his second?
That's going to send number 12, Blaine Reagan, to the line, the 5'11" junior Shooting 2, back of the rim, no good. Here comes number 4, 6-foot sophomore Drew Respondick. And there goes Britt Crowden.
Notre Dame still playing without Colin Herbst, who went out with a, that looked like maybe he twisted an ankle or something. They're still working on him over there at the trainer's table.
Yeah, we're hoping he's well for the Bulldogs. Londaway wisely kicks it out to Adams for 3. Front of the rim. Rims out, rebound. Boy, Toma got up on that one, David.
Yeah, they've got some guys who can jump here for Jackson.
Just some athletes. Had a chance to visit with his dad, Corey Toma, in the hospitality room. And so we'll have an inbounds play as Jackson will inbound the basketball. Notre Dame picking up defensive pressure. Thomas gets it in to respond. 2-man game as they try to break the Bulldog press. Bulldogs at 2-2-1. Indians get it off the timeline on the left side to Forrest. So put up a shot. Nice take there, David.
Yeah, that was a good take. They're just not bothered by this press. They handle the ball very well, and they're just not really bothered by it.
So Jackson extends 21-4, 37.7 ticks remain in this opening frame here. Winner moves on tomorrow night to play for the championship of this 81st edition of the Southeast Missourian Tournament. Bulldogs with the basketball. Head the key for Cole Adams. He'll swing it off left side for Schweinbolt. Back cuts galore as the Bulldogs try to find a gap in the Indian defense. 24 seconds. Shot clock at 19. 2-second differential. 45. Rubel. Stolen away by the Indians. 5, Forrest. Nice pass all by his lonesome there.
Oh.
And he missed it, stayed with it, and he's going to go to the line. I believe that's going to go on Schweinbolt, David.
Yeah, I think you're right. Just Jackson, they run that break so well. They share the ball well. They look like a very, very good basketball team right now.
Yeah, definitely Class 6 school. I've had a lot of success on the gridiron, and it's carried over here. All the programs at Jackson High School, I don't know of anyone that's doesn't have a good program. Just one of the premier programs in Southeast Missouri. And it's refreshing to see the Bulldogs starting a football program. Your thoughts on that?
I think that's interesting. I think we saw Saxony start. They started their first varsity season this year, and Notre Dame coming along with it too. I think that's great.
Yeah, my oldest son, William Patrick Hodges, is a 2021 graduate of Notre Dame High School. He was a swimmer, and he's excited about it as well. So, back at 60, you're watching the 81st edition of the Christmas tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow seed, for real.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
We're back here, David. I see you pointing at some of those stats just jumping out at us over here.
Yeah, Notre Dame only 1 of 8 shooting in the first quarter. 1 of 4 from 2 points and 0 of 4 from 3. And you look on the other side, Jackson 9 of 14, and they missed their first 3 shots. So they were 9 of 11 after that opening spell there where they missed their first 3.
Yeah, that's not a win-you-to-me ball game. So we'll see how the adjustments that come in. I'd say that the commish, Rich Gross, checking here on Aycorp Sports, commissioner of Senior Babe Ruth baseball. Of course, longtime commissioner, done a ton for the youth here in Southeast Missouri. And good to see Rich Gross. Like to wish him a happy new year here. Bulldogs with the basketball on the right side. They'll weave it out, reset, swing it over on the left wing. Pressured by Drum. Reset, head the key is Robert. Robert looking for anybody, trying to phone a friend. Finds one in Powell.
Shot clock running down.
It's at 2 at the buzzer. Now fight for it. On the run at, they'll reset is Robert. Kind of got a break there, David.
Yeah, absolutely. But right now, everything is such a struggle for Notre Dame because of this Jackson defense. Jackson just really getting after it defensively, making everything tough.
Robert surveying the situation, clears it to Powell. They'll reset on the right side. Londaway finds a man, whistle, and I think that's going to go on number 5 there, David Forrest. No, check that. That's on number 12, Blaine Reagan. Checking out for Coach Jeremy Brinkmeyer's Notre Dame Bulldogs is 23, Braden Robert. Colton Londaway will inbound the basketball to Gabe Jones. Clears it to Trenton Powell. Weaves it back to Londaway, he'll reset. Penetration lane, inside out gain to Cole Adams. Jump stop, ill-advised shot, rims out, rebound by Thomas. Just a little out of control there on the penetration, David.
Yeah, just like you said, a little advised there. Probably would have been best as they collapse in like that. You got to kick it out to your guys that are open on the edges.
And checking in here, we got inbound play is number 10, Jory Toma. Gets it off to Brock Reagan, who just checked back in. He splits the double, saved by Toma. Well, Toma's ever. It's almost like there's 2 number 10s out there, David. 12.
Never panics.
Moved out, ripped out by Schweimbo. Outlets to Londaway. Pushing tempo on the left side. Nice body control absorbing the contact, David.
Yeah, it was. Really nice job there. A bucket that they really needed there that gets them within 16 here.
Indians with the basketball. Brock Reagan, the reset right wing for Jory Toma. Being very deliberate, shake and bake, he'll weave it. They'll try a 3, back of the rim, no good, ripped out by the Indians. And right now, the rebounding trend continues to go the way of the Jackson Indians.
Yeah, absolutely. It's 9-1 in favor of Jackson by our stats. So that's a definite one-sided. And you know, and Jackson, they're just, you know, defensively just forcing turnovers here and making everything tough.
Trenton Powell off the miss, rebound, outlet to Thomas. A little bit too much mustard. Both teams getting a little sloppy here, David.
Yeah. Yeah, just a little out of control there by Jackson. But, you know, again, Jackson continues to force turnovers here. It seems like every other possession down the floor, they're forcing a turnover. And whenever they don't, they're getting the rebounds off a missed shot.
And here comes the big man, number 33, John Ernst, along with number 5, Ty Forrest.
He's got to be careful because he has those 2 fouls.
Coach Toma rolling the dice here on semifinal night. Foul, and that's going to go on Brock Reagan.
Yeah, he rode him all the way down the floor. They're going to call that if you can just continue to do it.
And checking in is number 4, Drew Respondic. Checking out is Brock Reagan. Probably a wise move for Coach Toma.
Now, one thing, Jackson's got a pretty deep bench. They go about 9 deep, but, you know, Notre Dame does as well. They've got a pretty deep bench that they use.
Notre Dame with the basketball. Colton Londaway loses control on the tip. Stolen away by the Indians on the left side is Will Thomas. Gets it to Respondent. Just swing it off right wing for Forrest. They'll try a 3. Got it. Nice take there by Crowd, David.
Yeah, it was. And again, good ball movement by Jackson. They just share the ball so well.
Bulldogs will try 3. Back of the rim, no good. Nice box out, David, by Crowd.
It was.
Outlets on the left side to Forrest. Nice dump off left corner for Respondent. They'll reset to Forrest. Whistle away. I believe that's going to go on 33, Gabe Jones.
Yeah, he was holding Ernst, trying to get position there, and he kind of held him a little bit.
Checking in, number 31 and 23. That's Braden Robert along with Colin Farrow for Coach Jeremy Brinkmeyer. Indians will inbound underneath their own goal. Cleared it out to to Ty Forrest. Pressure by the aforementioned Colin Farrell. Right corner for Drew Respondent. Indians a reset. Will Thomas is calling for it down there. Now it's stolen away by the Bulldogs. Trenton Powell pushing tip on the right side. Circus shot. And that was an interesting take there. Speaking of take, Coach Thoma's going to take a timeout, and we are too. You're watching the 81st edition of the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament, back in 30, here on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
And we're back here, and David, that time the Bulldogs just didn't have numbers, but just kind of forced that one up.
Yeah, sometimes it's better just kind of, if you don't have the numbers, just pull it out and wait for some teammates. He kind of forced that one a little bit, and Jackson ends up getting the ball, and a turnover there that they had that Notre Dame could have possibly scored off of goes for naught.
So John Ernst will inbound the basketball to Will Thomas out of the timeout, pressured by Trenton Powell. Two-man game as Thomas maybe gets away with a little push-off.
And they're going to get him a 10.
Yeah, Coach Toma, he's like, you got to go.
Yeah. And, that was a good call. I'm like you. I thought he had a little push-off there that the official didn't see, but the official was right on top of that 10-second call.
Yeah, coming in this game, Ty Forrest leading Jackson score with 29. Will Thomas, 24. Ernst with 21. Reagan with 22. For Notre Dame coming in, Adams with 22. Robert with 33 and Londaway with 20. So that's your top scorers coming into this matchup here on day 3. Winner moves on to be the championship game tomorrow night against either the Scott City Rams or the Woodland Cardinals.
Jackson trying for their 5th straight championship game.
Be quite the accomplishment. Drew Respondent gets it off to Jory Toma. Nice up and under. And one. The big man, I stated that before in the SEMO conference tournament. These kids nowadays, they go to big men camps. He can handle the ball. He's got good footwork down. They try to be that 5-star player as he's, wanting to obviously play on the next level in a few years.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can just tell he's got good footwork, and right there, just a nice little underneath reverse layup, and a great look from his teammate to find him, too. This Jackson team is sharing the ball very well here so far in this game.
We do have an update from down Highway 25 at Bloomfield. The upset-minded Risco Tigers are they're up on the Bernie Mules, 32-25.
Yeah, Bernie depends on that three-point shot a lot. If they're not hitting it, sometimes that can be a problem. And another turnover here from Notre Dame.
So Jackson will have the basketball, make that 32-27, 3:50 left in the third as Risco up on Bernie. Here it's 28-6, Jackson over Notre Dame. The #1 seed trying to advance. Nice pass inside, off. Yeah, that was off his right sneaker there, David.
Off his foot, but one thing I've noticed, Jackson moves so well without the basketball. They're always cutting. You just move so well. They're so well coached. Just a great testament to Coach Toma over there.
Colin Farrell weaves it out to Cole Adams. They'll reset to Gabe Jones. Head of the key for Trenton Powell. They'll check the right side this time for Devin Donamuller. Kicks it out to Cole Adams. Whistle. I believe that's going to go against Ryan Criddle there, David.
Yeah, that's going to go on him. And Notre Dame, they had a cutter going right through the lane there. Trenton Powell, he wanted the ball. They just kind of missed him there. He would have a wide open shot there from about 12 feet.
32-29. Risco over Bernie. So both games will be exciting. Take your pick. Just stay with us on Aycorp. We'll bring you all the action, whether it be in Cape or down the road on Highway 25 at Bloomfield. Bulldogs with the basketball. Trenton Powell on the right wing. Pressured by Will Thomas. Thomas having a nice tournament for Coach Corey Toma. Now it's rebound off the miss. Outlet to Oliver Drum. Pushing tempo. Kicks it out left side. Nice ball movement there, David. Inside out game for three.
All game long. Just moving the ball well, finding the open man, and they're knocking down those shots when they're open.
Timeout, and we're going to take one too. Stay with us, folks. You're watching the 81st edition of the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
And we're back here, and David, anything glaring at you on the stat sheet? Probably a good talk. Jackson's extended 31-6. It's starting to get out of hand.
Yeah, and they're shooting 67% from the field. They're 12 of 18 and 7 of 12 from 2, 5 of 6 from 3. You'll take that every single day if you're a coach. But they're wide open shots. They're doing a great job of finding the open man and knocking it down. Just a really nice job of ball movement here by this Jackson Indian team, and they're getting a lot of easy layups on turnovers that they're turning into transition buckets. So just a really nice game for Jackson. On the flip side, you've got Notre Dame shooting 2 of 14, and they have only 1 rebound in the game. It's just nothing right now is going the way of Notre Dame.
Yeah, and as you said previously, Jackson moves so well without the basketball. They run the floor well. I mean, you can tell these kids have played together quite a few times, whether it be in the summer or whatever. So we'll see how it plays out and see what kind of fight the Bulldogs have in them as they have the basketball coming out of the timeout. They'll check the right side for Donamuller. Reset to Farrell. Pressured by Criddle. Two-man game with Farrell. He'll weave it out. Looking for Adams on the left wing. Nice defense there by Reagan. They put up a shot. No good. Fight for it. Adams tips it out. And I believe that's going to go off Adams there, David.
Yeah, I think so. And again, another break going Jackson's way. They are in danger of putting this thing away early.
We'll bring it out here. And that's just a travel here.
Yeah, they were trapping him over in the corner. That's the one place you don't want to get the ball whenever you're getting trapped. And he kind of turned the ball over there, and Notre Dame will have a chance here. But Notre Dame's getting a turnover, but it's not in a transition set, so they can't get an easy bucket out of it.
Correct. So they'll come out in the half-court set to 43. Donamuller, check the right corner. Coach Toma directing traffic while he's chomping on that gum. His Indians playing some staunch defense here in the first half from the Show Me Center. Update from Bloomfield, 34-32. Risco over the Mules. 1:26 left in the third. On the miss, rebound by Notre Dame. Cleared out number 3, Will Thomas on the left side. They'll check left wing for John Ernst. Or check that. Drum. They'll kick it off. Out of bounds.
Another turnover here from Notre Dame, and that's just kind of the theme of the first half here for Notre Dame. They're just turning it over a lot, and when they are getting some shots, they're not knocking them down.
And checking in is Colton Londaway for the Notre Dame Bulldogs. Jackson Indians with the basketball, along with the big man John Ernst, who just checked back in. Weaves it out to Will Thomas. They'll try the right side, check the block for Ernst. Splits the double, and look at the job splitting the double there,
Yeah,
David.
Great job splitting the double team and strength there at the end just to get that ball up. Just a really nice job there by Ernst. And he's only a sophomore.
Just a sophomore, so a lot of basketball left to play. Ill-advised pass is Londaway just couldn't make the connection there, David.
Yeah, I think that's the last 3 trips down the floor here for Notre Dame has been turnover, and that's not what you want when you're trailing 33-6.
Now we got to fight for it on the floor. Rolled out. Londaway comes out with it. Johnny on the spot, knocked out of bounds. And it's going to be Jackson Indian basketball again.
Yeah, four straight trips here by Notre Dame that ended in a turnover.
Bulldogs picking up full court pressure. They'll get it off on the right side for Reagan. Clears it out between the circles. They'll check Toma on the left side for three. Rims out Ertz. And one.
Yeah, just a nice job getting that rebound and the putback. And Notre Dame just is unable to box him out right there, and it's going to cost them.
Checking in is number 23 for the Bulldogs, Robert, along with number 5 for the Indians, Forrest. Checking out is Crowden, along with Adams for Notre Dame. Ernst gets the three-point play. Everything going right for the Indians here, David.
Yeah, it is. And, you know, the one thing that you kind of look at right now is they're only 3 of 6 from the free throw line. But, you know, they built a 36-6 lead here. So I think you may let that one slide today.
Yeah, 30. It's hard to believe they're holding Notre Dame to single digits here. It's quite the defensive effort. We've got some checking on things here at the scores table. Not sure what that's all about.
I think they had a little clock malfunction there real quick, but I think they're getting it all worked out.
Mr. Turlington going over to check. Now he'll backpedal. Looks like 25 Colin Chanley, a 6'2" junior, getting ready to check in. And Blaine Reagan, 5'11" junior, is going to sit out, it appears, for the final 23 seconds of this first half. Bulldogs with the basketball.
Ernst also sits down with those 2 fouls. Make sure he doesn't pick up a cheap third one here.
Yeah, veteran move by Coach Toma. Londaway, they'll swing it off right side. Nice ball movement by the Bulldogs. Oh, nice footwork there, David, on the blocks.
Yeah, a needed basket there.
Donna Mueller at the buzzer. Toma. So, your halftime score, the #1 seeded Jackson Indians are looking every bit of #1 as they lead 36-8 over the Notre Dame Bulldogs. So we're going to give you a chance to go over these halftime statistics. We're going to go to some of our fine sponsors that make this possible. You're watching the 81st edition of the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. Back in...
This is us.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress, or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. we are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more of the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The hickory log name.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
And we're back here, David. tell us the story. I think I know what it is, but let's keep our viewers up to snuff here.
The story is Jackson shooting the ball very well, 60% or 61% for the game. Notre Dame is not. We'll get to them in a second. We'll go over Jackson first. Jackson, they're leading scoring by Jory Toma. He has 10, and John Ernst has 10 as well. 9 points for Will Thomas, 3 points for Britt Crowden, 2 points for Blaine Reagan, and 2 points for Ty Force. Like I said, Jackson shooting 61% from the field, 9 of 16 from two-point range, 56%, but 5 of 7 from three, 71% from three. That'll win you a lot of games, shooting that percentage. We'll go to Notre Dame now, and for the Notre Dame Bulldogs, it's pretty easy to add up their scoring. Only 8 points here in the first half, 4 points for Evan Schweinbold, 2 points for Devin Dannemuller, and 2 points for Dylan Rubel. They're only shooting 19%. They're 3 of 16 from the field, 0 of 6 from 3, 3 of 10 from 2. Another big thing, they're being out-rebounded 12-2 in the first half. That's a glaring stat right there, too, in my mind.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been all Jackson Indians here thus far. We'll see if the Notre Dame Bulldogs, they're kind of late coming out. We do have an update from down the road, down Highway 25 in the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. It appears 43-40. Bernie has taken their first lead with 4:48 left. Risco, Coach Blankenship's taking a timeout. Boy, that's turned into an instant classic.
Yeah,
so,
sounds like they've got a good one going down there, and that's just in the fifth place bracket. They still got a couple of semifinals there. So both these tournaments have some really nice games so far.
So are you telling me that you and I are going to be home before Bobby Alford tonight?
I believe so, yeah.
Boy, I can dig that.
Yeah, I'm not going to complain about that. But we got a really nice crowd here at the Show Me Center tonight. The upper deck's starting to fill up a little bit. I'm sure a lot of people are here for this next game we're going to have between Woodland and Scott City.
Yeah, just got a little private eyes going on here in the background. And, of course,
the music has been on point for this tournament.
I might have to add something to my playlist. Looks like Jason Reed's ready. He takes a few dribbles here in front of us. Notre Dame's ready, and here comes the Jackson Indians. So we'll see if the trend continues as they put on an offensive and defensive onslaught here.
Somebody's going to have to take it out here. There we go. Jackson's going to, both teams look like wanting to play defense.
Yeah, Ernst will get it out, kick it out in the backcourt to Will Thomas. We're back to action. He's pressured by Colton Londaway. Across between the circles, they'll weave it out. Number 10, Toma, who had a fine first half on both ends of the floor, David.
Yeah, he did. Forced a lot of turnovers. This Jackson team just played very well defensively in that first half.
Now fight for it. Stolen away by the Bulldogs. 45, Rubel swings it off left wing. Pressure by the aforementioned Toma. They'll kick it out for Londaway. Drives baseline, rims out, and so far just nothing going right for the Bulldogs here, David.
Yeah, nothing's falling for them. It's just tough right now for Notre Dame. Everything's a struggle.
Looks like big John Aycock's taking over down the road at Bloomfield as 45-40, Bernie leads Risco. 4:05 left. Here it's 36-8. The Jackson Indians looking every bit of a 1 seed. Notre Dame with the basketball. Colton Londaway. Nice defense again by the Jackson Indians, David.
Yeah, nice job there by Rubel cutting to the basket, but Jackson had two guys right there on him. They're just doing a great job following those cutters down the lane and not letting them have anything easy.
Dylan Rubel, left hand, misses it. Rebound, Will Thomas. Pushing tip on the left side is Reagan. Misses it. Fight for it, Ernst.
And again, no box out there by Notre Dame. And Ernst was able to get in there and get that rebound.
The Indians just, you said it before, they run the floor so well.
They
it's
do.
Like all I see is a white jersey just flashing out my peripheral, and there's Reagan right there with a good look at the basket, even though it didn't go down. 45-43, Bernie over Risco. Boy, that's a classic. 3:24 left. Knocked out of bounds.
Ball will stay with Jackson, it looks like.
So number 3, Will Thomas will inbound as the big man Ernst gets it. Pressured by number 23, Braden Robert. He'll weave it out. Number 5, Ty Forrest. Back to Thomas. He'll skip to the right wing for Reagan. Gets it on to Thomas. Misses it. Fight for it. Rebound by the Bulldogs. Outlet to Colton Londaway on the left side. Bulldogs a reset in the half-court set. Gets it off to 45, Dylan Rubel. They'll swing it off left side. Gabe Jones will try the left quarter for Londaway. Pressured by the big man, Ernst. Whistle, and I believe that's going to go against Reagan there, David.
Yeah, I think Notre Dame, I think, is going to have to get real aggressive here and just try to drive to the rim and try to draw some fouls and maybe get some points from the free throw line, because right now they're just struggling to get any kind of points at all. So I think you just kind of got to force the issue here a little bit.
First free throw up by Adams, up and in. Checking in for Coach Jeremy Brinkmeyer is number 43, Devin Danemuller, listed at 6'5". Cole Adams, back of the rim, no good. Rebound by John Ernst. Outlets, he'll take it himself. I mentioned he can bring it up the floor, David.
He can handle it well. I noticed that as a freshman, and he's improved on it this year as well. Just does a nice job.
Oh, nice dish there underneath. And Reagan made that one happen.
Yeah, he did, and you know, they're attacking the basket, and whenever they attack, they're also looking for an open teammate. Just doing a really nice job with that this entire game.
So that's going to send number 3, Will Thomas, to the line, shooting 2. First free throw back of the rim, no good. Jackson still up 36-9. It's hard to believe Notre Dame is yet to get in double digits.
Yeah, it's been a big struggle for them all game offensively.
Next free throw up and in. Indians extend. If this trend continues, we could have a quick fourth quarter.
Yeah, I think that was our first point here in the second half.
I believe you're correct. Londo, oh, nice cut to the basket.
Great job by Ernst.
You can't teach 6'8", David.
No, you can't. And he did a great job staying on the floor, just extending those arms and not drawing the foul.
Indians drive baseline. That's going to go against the Bulldogs. Just over 5.5 left to play in the third quarter. Winner moves on tomorrow night. Down the road at Bloomfield, 47-43. 1:28 left. Bernie over Risco. We'll keep you posted. Here is the Indians and the Bulldogs. Gets it off 3, Will Thomas. Stolen away by Cole Adams. Adams brings it off between the circles for Schweinbolt. Stolen away by Ernst with a steal. Kicks it out to Reagan. He'll reset. They'll try the right side for Forrest. Forrest surveying. He'll reset to Toma. Indians being very deliberate on this position. Whistle away from the ball.
I think they're going to get a hold on Ernst inside right there.
Well, they're going to get that to Danemuller.
Yeah, I think Danemuller there. He was kind of holding on Ernst. Ernst trying to get position in there, and he wasn't allowing him in. You know, Coach, one thing I've seen is just right there on the turnover on the last possession, Notre Dame was not looking to push the ball to try to get the easy bucket, and it allowed Jackson to set up their defense, and they were able to force a turnover.
Ernst splitting the double. Good tie by the Bulldogs there.
Yeah, nice job there. Ernst sometimes has a tendency to bring that ball down a little bit low whenever he does. Notre Dame did a nice job there tying him up and getting the turnover.
So Bulldogs, Colton Londaway will walk it across on the left side as Jory Toma awaits. Londaway skips it off right wing for Devin Danemuller. Down to the right corner for Evan Schweinbolt. Pressured by Will Thomas. He'll try the left side this time for Cole Adams. He'll try a deep 3. Rims out, rebound by the Indians. Oliver Drum pushes tempo to Jory Toma on the right side in the lane. Runner up and under, scoop shot. Kicked out. Fight. Look at the hustle by Toma, Coach.
Yeah, great hustle getting out of bounds. That but Notre Dame again. They missed the 3. They're 0 of 7 from 3. They're not finding the bucket at all today.
So timeout on the court. We're going to take one too. You're watching the 81st edition. Back in 60 seconds here on Aycorp.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
This is us.
And we're back here. Update you on the timeout. 49-45. The Bernie Mules lead the Risco Tigers. 50 seconds left down the road at Bloomfield. Here it's 37-39. Jackson over Notre Dame. Colton Londaway with the basketball. Swings it out. They'll try the left side for Donna Mueller. Weaves it to Colton Londaway. Kicks it out. The reset to Evan Schweinbolt. And that's going to be a foul. Kind of got bailed out there on the foul by Oliver Drum there, David.
Yeah, he did. I think maybe the turnover or the pass was a little bit high because of the push there. I think if he was had position down there, I think that would have been a pretty good pass.
Got substitutions here as the Bulldogs doing a little mop-up duty. And they're going to inbound the basketball. That's 45, Dylan Rubel. Gets it off on the left corner. Little shake and bake, spin move. And that's going to go against Ty Forrest there.
Yeah, I think Notre Dame's doing a little bit better job here trying to take the ball at this Jackson defense and they're drawing a few fouls here. That's the third foul here in the second half from Jackson.
So kick it out at 43. Danamuir, nice take there on the right side, rims out, and they cannot get anything to fall,
yeah,
David.
Nothing's just falling for them right now. It's just, I mean, they're getting some decent looks. There's just nothing is falling. They are 3 of 19 from the field.
Mama said there'd be days like these, David, and so far it's been like that for the Notre Dame Bulldogs.
Yeah, I'm sure you just don't want it to be in the semifinals of this tournament here.
Do not. Indians with a basketball. Will Thomas checks on Oliver Drum. They'll reset to Ty Forrest. Oh, nice step back three. Back of the rim, no good. Fight, rebound by the Bulldogs.
Jackson's cooled off here in this second half as well.
They have. They're swinging off for Evan Schweinbolt. Drives baseline, kicks it out for three. Got it.
There they go. Their first made three.
Olivero, and just like that, they're finally in double digits. It comes at the 3:08 mark of the third quarter. I did not see that coming,
Yeah,
David.
no, it was a great job defensively here by Jackson and just a struggle offensively finding the bottom of the net for this Notre Dame team.
Jackson with a basketball. Will Thomas pressured. Nice staunch defense by Colin Farrell. Moves out. Cleared out by Dylan Rubel. Pressured by Blaine Reagan. Gets it off on the left corner for Devin Danamuller. He'll reset this time on the right wing for Evan Schweinbolt. Back to Trenton Powell. Danamuller up and in. Bulldogs starting to get a little hot there, David.
I start saying they're showing a little life here, and Jackson's went cold. So it's right now it's a struggle for Jackson to score.
It is a game of runs, so we'll see who survives the ill-advised pass, and Coach Toma is not having it. Here comes 3 new substitutions. We'll see if the chemistry can get mixed up for the Indians here in the positive way.
Yeah, I think Jackson. If you're Jackson, you want to get the ball down inside here and try to get something close to the rim. See if you can get something, get an easy bucket in there and get you back in sync.
50-48 with 21 seconds left. As Risco hits a long tray and a timeout. So Bernie trying to hold on at advance. Here it's Jackson 37, Notre Dame 14. Indians with a basketball. Toma, pressure by Trenton Powell. In the lane, they'll kick it out for 3. Rims out, fight for it, cleared out by the Bulldogs. Trenton Powell swings it off left wing. They'll try three. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound by Will Thomas. Outlets and a lot of hands there. Just too much hands there by Rubel, David.
Yeah, and not a terrible foul, I don't think, because if Ernst gets that ball, it's probably going to be a dunk. So, make him earn it. Make them earn it on an inbounds play here, but probably not a bad foul there.
So inbound the basketball. They'll clear it out to the big man, John Ernst.
Looks like Bernie ended up pulling that game out, 150-148.
Wow, what a game that was. We'd like to welcome our listeners from Bloomfield here, the 81st edition of the Southeast Missouri Christmas Tournament.
There's a big bucket there by Blaine Reagan. They needed that.
And 15, Evan Schweinbolt's going to go to the line.
Nice strong take there by Schweinbolt. He's had a few he's had some good takes. It's just a few of them just have not fallen for him. But he's doing a nice job taking it strong to the rim, especially here in this second half.
So he's going to go to the line with a chance to cut the lead, bring his team within 23. First one up and in. 39-15. 87 ticks left to play in the third. And Notre Dame has showed some fight here, David. Next free throw by Schweinbolt. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound. Jory Toma, outlets on the left side. They get it off the timeline. Weaves it to Ty Forrest. He'll reset to Jory Toma. Pressured by Trenton Powell. Kick it off left corner. Drive baseline. Forrest kicks it out. Inside out game on the right side.
Charge.
Offensive foul. Just kind of lowered his shoulder. Easy call for Jason Reed there.
Yeah, kind of lowered his shoulder there. Great position by Trenton Powell, and Notre Dame's kind of making some waves here. Like you said, they're not going to give up. It's been a tough start for them, but they've kind of found some offense here late in this third quarter.
Next up down at Bloomfield, it's going to be #1 seeded Dexter Bearcats versus #4 seeded Van Buren Bulldogs. But right now, we'd like to welcome our Bloomfield viewers to this one. Ty Forrest pick up the foul. That's going to be 2 shots here, David. That's going to send number 45, Dylan Rubel, to the line. He's listed at 6'6", around the rim.
Got to take advantage. If you're trailing 39-15, you got to take advantage from the free throw line. Get every point that you can.
Back of the rim, no good. Rebound by the Indians. Jory Toma, he's everywhere. I've said it all night.
Yeah, he's had a really nice game. We'll see if Jackson can find some offense here. Only one made field goal here in this third quarter.
Will Thomas gets the ball on the left block. Oh, nice job by Toma, keeping it alive. Misses it. Rebound by Ernst. We've got a foul. Take your pick. There was 3 Bulldogs, David, around Ernst.
Yeah, they were doing everything they could to get that rebound, but Ernst just too big, too strong, was able to grab it and draw that foul.
So that's going to send Ernst to the line. Shooting 2. He's trying to get his team in the 40s. That hits every part of the rim, but doesn't go down. Checking in for Coach Jeremy Brinkmeyer. That's number 23. Braden Robert. Checking out is Devin Danemuir. Ernst has another shot at 40. Got it. Notre Dame up by a cool 25, 40-15. Notre Dame with the basketball. Colin Farrow. Pressured by the aforementioned Jory Toma. Notre Dame with the ball on the left side. Pressured by Ernst. They'll reset on the right wing for Dylan Rubel. Weaves it to Robert in the corner for 3. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound Indians. And who else but Jory Toma? Ernst, just a nice soft lay-in, David.
Yeah, just you need a bucket there. Ernst gave it to you. Just that's a good play there by him.
Off the miss. So, back in 60, you're watching the 81st annual Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more of the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The hickory log name.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
And we're back here, and David, not much scoring here, but I'm afraid Notre Dame might have dug themselves too deep of a hole there in the first half.
Yeah, it seemed like they kind of found something there at the end of the third quarter a little bit, hit some shots, but still, you know, it was six. You know, Jackson scored 6 points in the quarter. Notre Dame just 7. They weren't able to make much headway, and you know, they're trailing 42-15 here going into this fourth quarter. If you're Jackson, you know, you just want to put this game away and get yourself ready for that championship game tomorrow night.
Indeed. We do like to remind you while we got you here that don't miss a moment to be beyond today's game and subscribe to SemoBall.com for full access to players, teams, scores, and stories you care about from high school sports to the pros. New subscribers save 30% during the tournament. Also, the SEMO Sports Home with Drew and Dave. The podcast is full in basketball mode every Monday. Join Andrew Moore and David Jenkins for insight into local high school basketball and maybe some other subjects. We're back to action here. Jackson with the basketball. Thomas gets it down. Rebound ripped down by Trenton Powell.
Good defense getting a hand on that from behind, causing that shot to miss.
Gets it to Colin Farrow in the left corner for Cole Adams. Adams against the big man Ertz. Oh, nice dish there to Schweinbolt.
Nice cut.
Evan Schweinbolt puts it up and in on the left side. 42-17, Jackson with the lead. Oh, nice rejection there by the Bulldogs.
Yeah, two great defensive possessions here to start this fourth quarter by Notre Dame.
Adams having his own little block party down there for Notre Dame. Notre Dame with the basketball. Devin Danemuller will reset. Inside of 7 left to play in regulation. Winner moves on to the championship tomorrow night. Loser plays for third place. As Scott City and Woodland wait in the wings. Nice spin move by Adams. Boy, he just
strong take. Where's that been?
Yeah, it's we've got a fire lit up under him. He's on it. Jackson with the basketball. Nice dish up and in is Jory Toma.
Yeah, seems like when you need a bucket, you go to Jory Toma. He's kind of been everywhere, like you said tonight, and they needed a bucket right there and fed him.
Oh, nice steal. All by his lonesome is Will Thomas on the left side. Don't get too much easier than that there, David.
Nope. Just another good defensive play here by Jackson. They've just been so sound all night defensively.
Colin Farrow gets it off right corner. Checks Trenton Powell. Powell surveying on the back cut by Adams. Pressure there by Crowden. He'll kick it out and reset. Head the key. Shake and bake is Powell. Thinks about a 3 is Schweinbolt against Toma. Resets to Cole Adams. Pressured by Blaine Reagan. Fader. Kind of a bad possession there, David.
Yeah, everything was around the three-point line. They couldn't get anything going toward the basket.
Checking in, we got substitutions galore. Got number 1, number 5, we got Oliver Drum along with Ty Forrest, amongst others. John Ernst will inbound the basketball. Gets it in there to Brock Reagan. 2-man game, they'll take it themselves as they break the pressure for the Bulldogs. Across on the right side between the circles is Oliver Drum. They'll check the left corner. Shake and bake, driving baseline. Oh, nice cut there. Misses a shot by Toma, stays with it, fight for it. Nice cut there by Jory Toma, David.
Yeah, it was, and a great job by his teammate finding him. We've been talking about all game about how well they move without the basketball, and just another example of it right there. Just weren't able to finish, but with a 46-19 lead, it's pretty dire right now for Notre Dame. Just 5 minutes left to play.
Notre Dame with the basketball. Just kind of caught that on his right hip,
yeah.
David.
Kind of an unforced turnover right there.
Checking back in is Will Thomas, checking out as Jory Toma. I don't suspect he'll be out for very long. Jackson with the basketball. Right wing is Oliver Drum. Gets it in to Will Thomas. Free throw line extended, whistle. He's going to go up for 2.
Yeah, it was just, he was wide open and just trying to, recover right there. Notre Dame got him on the arm, so Jackson 5 of 9 from the free throw line so far tonight.
First free throws up and in. Jackson it sends 47-19, just under 4:50 left in regulation. Next free throw up and in. Make that 48-19. So right now they're flirting with that turbo clock there, David.
Yeah, they just hit that 30 mark early in the first half, and haven't hit it here in the second.
Ernst with the rebound off the Bulldog miss. Outlets to Will Thomas. Thomas behind the back, pressure by Colton Londaway. Gets it off. You hear the sneaker sneaking. Oh, nice flush there by John Ernst, David.
Yeah, just a great job. Notre Dame's extending that defense, putting a lot of pressure out there on the ball, and that opened it up for Ernst underneath.
What a way to get the turbo clock going. Then a flush by Ernst. So now the clock will run unless Bulldogs close within 30. As they're hovering around the line right now, trailing by 31. Whistle. As the clock continues to tick, checking in number 33, Gabe Jones. Checking out is Devin Danamuller. And it just hasn't been the Bulldogs' night, David.
No, it hasn't. They've struggled from the field. Jackson defended them very well in that first half, and whenever they did have a look, just like that one there, they have a look, but they're not able to finish.
Now some of the Bulldog faithful heading for the exits. Almost got a touch there.
Yeah, they're knocking it over to us here.
So checking in, it's 45, Dylan Rubel.
Looks like Jackson's going to be in their 5th straight final tomorrow night.
You can see how big Ernst is as he was right in front of us.
He's a big guy.
He's a specimen. Jackson for 3, got it. Timeout, Coach Toma. We're going to take one, too. Back at 30, you're watching the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
And we're back here. David, Jackson's starting to heat up again as we're closing things out here.
Yeah, that's not good news here for Notre Dame. Notre Dame, Jackson really struggled offensively there in that third quarter, but Notre Dame was not able to take advantage of it. And so here we are with a 53-19 Jackson lead here as the last 3 minutes.
Checking in, looks like Notre Dame with the basketball. Gabe Jones checks it off to Colin Farrell. Nice pump fakes. Nothing but white jerseys there, David.
Yeah, and again, they get a look, but just not able to get it to go down. And that's just the story of the game so far here for Notre Dame.
Jackson with the basketball. They'll clear it off right side, off the screen for Britt Crowden. Brock Reagan, they'll kick it out for 3. Goes begging, out of bounds. And checking in is number 12. We'll have a new face, Ty Blattle, 6'3" sophomore. You still like to see the hustle. Look at Gabe Jones sprinting full seat. You don't see that a lot, especially your team getting turbo clocked here. That's refreshing to see.
Yeah, I tell you what, you can't fault Notre Dame's effort here tonight. You know, they played hard. It's just they've just not been able to get anything to go their way, and ball knocked away again. Jackson will take it going the other way. Another turnover.
Clock continues to tick. 53-19. It's just a matter of formalities at this point. As Drew Respondic will bring it up for Coach Corey Toma. Swings it out left side for Brock Reagan. Puts up a floater. Rebound by the Bulldogs. Colin Farrow on the left side pushing tempo. Gets it off head of the key for Dylan Rubel. They'll try three right wing, front of the rim. No good. Nice box out, David, by Reagan.
Yeah, great box out. Right now, the rebound advantage for Jackson, 22-7 by our stats. So they've dominated the glass. 23-7, excuse me. So, you know, they've dominated the glass the entire game. Just and a lot of it is just box outs like that. They're doing a nice job boxing out.
Yeah, just textbook performance by the Jackson Indians. We'll see if they have one more in them tomorrow night, as it'll be between the Woodland Cardinals or the Scott City Rams. Ball on the block, puts up a shot, rebound by the aforementioned Brock Reagan. Nice pass up ahead.
Ooh, hard foul.
Yeah, hard foul. Nice sportsmanship shown there by Notre Dame. Both teams continue to play hard. Coach Toma checking what he said, "Are you all right?" That's Ryan Criddle. He's going to go to the line. 6'1" junior for Coach Corey Toma.
Jackson 7 of 11 from the free throw line tonight.
Comes out. Looks like Jackson fan. They got the White Lies theme. I see one kid with a I Heart Notre Dame T-shirt.
It's always fun watching the student sections.
Yeah. 54-19. Jackson with the lead. Londaway off the right side of the backboard. Misses. Rebound by Brock Reagan. And this is going to about do it, I think. 54-19 is your final. David, I'm going to have you total us up real quick, and we'll see if we can get Coach Toma on, and then we'll go to break.
Yes, sir. We'll go through the stats real quick here. First, for the Jackson Indians, 54 points. They were led in scoring by John Ernst. He had 15. Will Thomas had 14. Jory Toma, 12. 5 points for Ty Forrest, 4 points for Blaine Reagan, 3 for Britt Crowden, and 1 for Ryan Criddle. We will go back to the Notre Dame Bulldogs. Just 19 points tonight. They were led in scoring by Evan Schweinbold. He had 7, 4 points for Devin Dannemuller, 3 points for Colin Farrow, 3 points for Cole Adams, and 2 points for Dylan Rubel to round out their scoring. Just 19 points here tonight for the Notre Dame Bulldogs.
So just an offensive, defensive show putting on by the Jackson Indians as the Woodland Cardinals are taking the floor here. The number 2 seeded Woodland Cardinals. Appears Coach Toma may be heading for the tunnels to talk to his team. So we will go to some of our fine sponsors here that make this broadcast possible. You're listening to the 81st edition. Well, he may be coming over. 81st edition here of the Winfield Christmas, or check the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
This is us.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
And we're back here. I'm joined by the winning coach, Coach Corey Toma. Coach, first of all, congratulations. I think the first half, you guys, the pressure y'all put on the defensive end, the way you run the court, the spacing, you had 3 in double figures, Will Thomas, Jory Toma, and John Ernst. talk about your club, just kind of your role players with Ernst kind of getting in foul trouble there. Talk about your role players and just the effort that you all put out on the defensive end to run the court here tonight.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I played 10 kids again tonight. We talked about that last night with my depth playing Delta to eventually wear them down. Not so much with Notre Dame tonight. They play a lot of kids as well too. But my role players, I'm very comfortable playing those kids. They know the roles on defense, what my expectations are on the defensive end. You know, we dominated the first half defensively. We rebounded, and we got out in transition. And so first half was, you know, executed to a T. Second half was a little ugly. You know, boys knew they had a 30-point lead, but we didn't finish very well in the third quarter.
Yeah, just coming in there. I think the score in the third quarter, Notre Dame outscored you 7-6. So kind of, but just, you know, the first half you all put on. Just moving into looking ahead to tomorrow night, will be the feature game. It's a late game tomorrow night. You'll face the winner of the number 2 seed of Woodland Cardinals or the upset-minded Scott City Rams. A little bit about both teams. I don't know if you had a chance to play them or scout them, but what are you looking forward to tomorrow night?
I mean, let's be honest. This Scott City team is top 3 team in the tournament. I know they got seeded 6. They had an 18-point lead against Farmington. They win that game prior to the seed meeting. They're vying for the 1 seed just like us and Woodland are. So, unfortunately, they got a 6 seed. They're probably not a 6 seed after you watch them play. They're a very talented club. We know what Woodland brings. They've been doing it year after year, last couple of years with some very talented players. You know, I expect a good game tomorrow night.
Yeah, it should be a good one. I suspect you guys, you and your club will stick around. You got a short drive up the road tonight. Well, Coach, again, congratulations. I look forward to maybe talking to you tomorrow night.
I hope so. I appreciate that.
All right, Coach. That was Coach Corey Toma, the head man of the Jackson Indians. So we're going to go to some of our fine sponsors who bring this broadcast possible. We'll be back in about 7 or 8 minutes here on Aycorp Sports.
This is us.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress, or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The hickory log name.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Hey y'all, I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing.
Beautiful 3-bed, 2-bath home with open living, fenced yard, and modern finishes.
Let's make it yours. Call me today.
Good evening and welcome back to the 81st Annual Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. We have half of our championship game set. Who will be our second team? The Woodland Cardinals or the Scott City Rams? I am Coach James Hodges, and joining me is my broadcast partner, David Jenkins. One last semifinal game, David.
Coach, these two teams have been battling the last couple years in that Class 3 District 2, and this may be a preview of the district championship once again. The Woodland Cardinals, they're ranked number 4 in the first Class 3 boys coaches poll. They come in undefeated on the season following a Final Four run last year. The Cardinals are led by a pair of 20-point-per-game players in the tournament. Calvin Layton, he's averaging 24.5 points per game, and All-State senior Corbin Kinder, he's averaging 20.5 points a game. The Rams have just one blemish on their record, and they're 7-1. They lost to the Farmington Knights, who's a pretty good team. They lost to them on December 13th. They took care of the Advance Hornets in round 1 and knocked off the Cape Central Tigers in impressive fashion on Saturday night. The Rams are led in scoring by a couple of double-figure scorers, and Braden Walton, he averages 17 a game, and Caden Lowry, 14.5 a game.
Yeah, it should be a fun one coming up here. This we do want to update you there down the road at Bloomfield. It's 11-10. The Van Buren Bulldogs, a little upset-minded Van Buren Bulldogs over the number 1 seed Dexter Bearcats with 1 minute left in the first.
Yeah, that'll be a battle there, but I think we're going to have a battle here tonight. I mean, you got two teams here that haven't been in the championship game of this tournament in quite some time.
Yeah.
1999 for the Scott City Rams was the last time they were in the championship. They won it. 1976 for Woodland, but the last time they won this tournament was 1960. So it's been, both of these teams are looking to kind of get in some unfamiliar ground here tonight.
Yeah, just coming in, number 2 seeded Woodland Cardinals, Calvin Layton is leading them with 49 points. He had 22 on day 1, 27 on Saturday night. Corbin Kinder with 41 points. He had 20 on the opening round game and 21 on Saturday. Jackson Schock, 34 points, had 16 and 18 respectively. For the Scott City Rams coming in to this one, they are led in scoring by 34 points by Braden Walton. He had 16 on the first game and 18 round 1, 16 round 2. Caden Lowry had 10 points in the opener and 19 on Saturday. And Mike Snyder, 10 points and 6 for a total of 16. So there's the 3 leading scorers here as we get ready for the starting lineups. We'll go to the PA announcer, Michael Minner, as we bring you the starters here on Aycorp. 13-12, Van Buren entering the second quarter over Dexter. We'd like to welcome our viewers in from Bloomfield for the Scott City Rams. 6'2" junior, number 10, Caden Lowry. The 6'2" senior, number 11, Jackson Gloff. A 6'3" junior, number 22, Max Snyder. A 6'5" junior, number 23, Braden Walton. And a 6'3" senior, number 32, Carter Berger. The Scott City Rams are coached by Mark Downemuller, assisted by Robert Vasquez, Nicholas Hillman, Travis Shivitz, and Brendan Besink. For the number 2 seeded Woodland Cardinals, coached by Sean Kinder, assisted by Ryan Layton and Michael Hood. They will start a 6'2" senior, number 1, Peyton Meek. A 6' senior, number 3, Jackson Schock. A 6'3" senior, number 5, Calvin Layton. A 6' senior, number 12, Corbin Kinder. And a 6'1" senior, number 40, Cameron Cornick. So David, senior-led club by the Woodland Cardinals.
Yeah, absolutely. And these guys were in the Final Four last year. They know what it's like to be in big games, and we'll see if that helps them out here tonight.
They did knock out my East Prairie Eagles. They're both teams winning their first district titles in the history of school. That was pretty cool. And you and I had the call in the quarterfinal game
when they beat Jefferson.
Yes, yeah. That was a fun night. Woodland will start the game. They're wearing their home white uniforms. Cardinals across the chest, red numerals. Scott City in their visiting blue uniforms. Rams across the chest. And just like that, Jackson shot. Knocks one down.
That's how you want to start it if you're Woodland. A quick three. Woodland likes shooting that three-pointer.
They do. Scott City with the back. Oh, nice back cut there, David, up and in.
Yeah, good movement there by Scott City. Back cut there by Max Snyder. Nice.
Woodland calling out a set play with the tap of the head. Cardinals leading 3-2. Kinder. Nice take there by Kinder. 5-2. Woodland extends. Snyder. Spin move on the side. Rebound by the Cardinals. Calvin Layton pushing tempo on the right side. Spin move against the aforementioned Snyder. He'll reset to shot. Swinging off right wing for Kinder. Off the glass whistle. We've got a foul on the floor.
Good strong take there by McCormick. I tell you what, I've seen Woodland play several times this year, and they are not going to just sit there and pass the ball around the perimeter. They're going to look to get to the rim and try to work inside out some. They like the three-point shot, but they're not going to let that ball rest in their hand too often to where that shot clock's going to have an effect.
So that's going to send number 40 to the line, Cameron McCormick. Next free throw up, front of the rim, no good. Ripped out on number 10, Caden Lowry. Pressured by Kinder. Oh, nice look inside, David. Berger.
Yep. Just a nice little flip pass inside there. Just a great look, and both of these teams are starting out hot.
Woodland with the basketball. Left corner, Chaco try three. Almost banked that one in.
Great job by Kinder getting in there, getting that rebound and putting it back up and in.
Boy, Kinder's intensity is refreshing to see. Scott City with the basketball in the left corner. Gets it in to Walton. Bullies his way in. He just bullied his way in there.
That's just some strength right there by Walton, just getting in there and taking it to the rim.
Scott City back within two as both teams continue to trade baskets. Kinder with the basketball, swings it off left block to number 1, Meek. Back to Kinder. Oh, nice. Good idea there, David. Just couldn't connect.
Yeah, they got lucky, though. Went off a Scott City player, so they'll keep it with Woodland. But, yeah, just a little too much on that pass, I think.
Another try three, rims out. Rebound by the Rams. Number 15, Talley. In the lane, puts up a left-handed shot.
That'll be the first foul on Kinder.
Kinder, he's having a conversation with his father and head coach, Sean Kinder. Of course, I've known Sean a long time, a native of Delta, Missouri. He's coached down there at Delta and does a fine job.
He does. He does a really nice job here with this Woodland team. As does Coach Dana Mueller with Scott City. He was a heck of a player back in his day for Scott City.
I coached against him when he played. I kind of aged myself there, David.
We don't need to talk about age.
Well, yeah, we're in the same boat. Tie game at 8, just over 5:30 left to play in the opening frame. Would like to say, give a shout out to Joe Northern. He had his 300th game at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, and Josh Ide, am I right? 900 games here estimated, and quite an accomplishment for those guys. Joe Northern and Josh Ide, just blessed to be a part of the team here at Aycorp. Do a fine job for us. So Woodland's going to inbound the basketball. Kicks it off, head the key. They'll swing it around for Kinder. Surveying the situation on the right wing. Gives way to Shot. They'll set it left side for Calvin Layton. Pressure by Walton. Kinder will try three. Back of the rim. A nice look, though by Kinder.
Yeah, he had a good look there. Just didn't get it to drop, but they'll take that look all day long.
Tied at 8, just inside of 5 minutes. Game number 6, day number 3. Winner moves on to face the number 1 seeded Jackson Indians. Woodland with the basketball as Shot will inbound to Layton. Coach Kinder barking out signals. He'll call out his set. Coach Downemuller directing traffic for his defense on the baseline. Calvin Layton gets it off to Kinder. Reset. Woodland being very deliberate, looking for any crack in the Scott City defense. So drive baseline, kicks it out, shot for three. Front of the rim, no good. Reset, rebound by McCormick. Fight for it. Cleared out by the Rams. Block, stolen away by Kinder. Kinder pushing tempo, blowing by defenders, takes it himself.
Get the block there. He wasn't set. Good call by the official.
And Kinder,
boy, he takes it strong, doesn't he?
I love the aggressiveness there by Corbin Kinder. He's going to go to the line shooting two with a chance to extend. First free throw up and in.
Yeah, he's only 6 foot, but it always seems like he plays taller than 6 foot. He does a lot of good things for this team, offensively and defensively, and just brings all kinds of energy.
Next one up and in. Woodland back up by 2, just over 4 left to play in the first. Scott City with the basketball. On the right side is Max Snyder. Back to Walton, pressure by Kinder. They'll reset, head of the key for Lowry. No, nice dish underneath there, David.
Yeah, Scott City's doing a great job finding the open man, penetrating in addition to the open man down on just off the block. So a great job by Scott City.
Shock with the basketball, all knotted up with 10, just over 3:30 left to play in the first quarter. We'll have all 4 of you on Aycorp Sports. Calvin Layton, 2-man game with Shock.
Woodland needs to move a little bit on offense. They're just kind of standing around a little bit.
Yeah, kind of bad spacing there, David, on that possession. Walton with the basketball on the right side. They'll try a wide open 3, rims out, rebound. Calvin Layton pushing tempo on the left side. Pressure by Walton. Kicks it out to McCormick, driving baseline. Nice deflection there by Walton, David. 3, back of the rim, no good. Fight for it. Cleared out to Meek. Nice pump fake. No foul. Rebound by the Rams.
They're letting them play inside.
Kudos to the officials. Scott City with the basketball. Max Snyder pressured by Kinder, stolen away this time by Layton. Pressure by Gloth. Up and in.
kind of out of control there, but good steal there by Layton to get that layup.
Jackson with the basketball. Jackson Gloth gets it over. Now stolen away by Shock. They've got numbers on the right side, David.
Yeah, nice job there. Nice no-look pass. Woodland is keying on that pass to the top of the key. They've made that pass a couple times, and Woodland's got the steal.
And Meek is definitely not mild as he puts the Cardinals up by 4, 14-10. They'll kick it out inside, outside game for 3. Rebound on the backside. Nice stick back there, David. Timeout. Back at 30. You're watching the 81st Southeast Missouri Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. We're back here. We're getting updates here. We want to update you on down Highway 25 at Bloomfield. I'm showing 24-23, 1:55 left to play.
Yeah, that one's going to be a good one too. Just stick here with this one. This one's going to be a good one. We'll keep you updated on that score.
That's an interesting take there. They'll kick it over on the right side. Down to number 1, Peyton Meek. Kicked out of bounds, reset.
That'll go back with Scott City.
Peyton King checking in.
Got a score. Sykeston is trailing Holt 28-22 up in the St. Dom tournament.
Well, Sykeston's had a lot of success over the years at the St. Dominic tournament, and it's up in the St. Charles area, I think.
Yeah, they've won 7 or 8 of those at least.
Quite a few. Woodland with the basketball, off and running. Calvin Layton in the lane. Rebound taken by Walton. There's another big man that takes it himself.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, you know, there's some big guys in this tournament that are handling the ball.
Ace Knight swings those, stolen away by the Cardinals. Kinder all by his lonesome on the right side, David.
Yeah, nice. I tell you what, this Woodland defense is really keen on that pass into the top of the key. They've got several steals, and they're just really kind of looking for Scott City to make that pass. And they've been getting some easy layups out of it. There's a walk.
There's a travel. Easy call for Mr. Reed there right in front of him. Checking in for the Rams, number 22, Max Snyder. Checking out is Jackson Gloff.
16-12. I mean, I think that's our biggest lead of the game is 4 points. This thing's been tight pretty much the whole way so far.
Shock with the basketball. Gets it off right wing for Layton. Dribbles around Kinder, surveying the situation. Nice look from McCormick. Inside out game, they'll try three. Got it.
There you go.
Excellent ball moving, David.
Yeah, like I said, they love getting the ball inside, and they're looking for those shooters on the outside if they can, and they find them, and they're knocking them down.
Now Stoneway on the right side, up. Nice pump fake, up and in. Calvin Layton.
A big run here. I think it was 12-12 at one point, a 9-0 run.
21-12, Woodland leads. Trying to extend before the second quarter arrives. On the right side at the buzzer, and they do. Back in 60, you're watching the 81st edition of the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hey y'all, I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing.
Beautiful 3-bed, 2-bath home with open living, fenced yard, and modern finishes.
Let's make it yours. Call me today.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
We're back here in David. Heck of a run by the Woodland Cardinals to close out the first quarter.
Yeah, I think it was an 11-0 run to close out that first quarter, and they got an 11-point lead, 23-12. That's big, and several turnovers led to some easy buckets there for Woodland.
So Scott City way inbound in front of us. Number 11, Jackson Gloff. Of course, a heck of a quarterback on the gridiron in the fall for the Rams. Had the pleasure of covering a lot of his games.
Yeah, good to see him back playing basketball. He got injured there at the end of the year against Dexter, and good to see him back on the basketball court.
Well, he's a heck of a baseball player, too.
Yeah, he's a definite three-sport athlete here, and Scott City's got several of those guys that you play all three sports.
Yeah, small schools, that's how you have to do it, do you not, David?
Absolutely.
They'll kick it in, stolen away by Kinder. Boy, he just ripped that one out. Outlets on the left side to Layton. Loses the handle. Knocked out of bounds.
Yeah, able to throw it off the Scott City player there.
Yeah, that's about the only option he had. So Shock will inbound to Layton. Layton will reset. Weaves it to Shock. Just miscommunication stolen away by the Rams. On the right side's Lowry. Nice take there by Lowry.
Yeah, nice job using his body to bump into the defender and to get that shot up at the same time. Good body control and good strength to get it up.
So Lowry with the chance to cut his team's lead, or excuse me, cut the deficit within 8 points. He does not. Rebound, off and running. Stolen away this time by the Rams. Jackson Gloff, outlets to the aforementioned Lowry. On the right wing, back to Gloff, two-man game, pressure by Kinder. He'll swing it off to Max Snyder, puts up a teardrop. Oh, nice block by Kinder. Kinder pushing tempo. 2-on-2, splits the defenders.
So they're going to get a jump ball, I think, there. I think that's...
Fisher was right on it. Might have been better served to pull that one out. Or,
yeah, I think that's one thing. Kinder is real aggressive, sometimes a little bit too aggressive. And that was probably a case of that right there. Probably would have been better off to pull that one back out.
Woodland with the basketball. We'll swing it off left corner. Kinder for three. Front of the rim, no good.
Well, there's push in the back.
Yeah, just an easy call for the Fisher. Kind of got him knocking the small of the back. Peyton King's gonna pick that one up. He was the one that was fouled, I should say.
Carter Berger picked the foul.
Yep. Kinder will inbound. Kick it off, head the key to Shock. Pressured by Walton. You don't see the Cardinals turn it over like that very often.
No, he just Coach Kinder talking to him a little bit, but you don't see many turnovers like that from this team. But one thing we haven't brought up today is in this game is the shot clock. I don't think it's gotten under 20.
It has not. It's been fun. That's the games I like to call, the up and down fast pace. Makes it fun. So Scott City will inbound. Coach Downemuller calling out the sets. He'll get it in on the right side for Snyder. Ill-advised pass thrown away by McCormick. Wisely gets it to a guard in Layton. Layton pushing tempo on the right side. Shot for three. Got it. You got to get out and contest that,
Yeah,
David.
I start saying he is deadly out there from those corners, and you got to get out and contest that shot.
Scott City with the basketball on the left side. Nice cut there by Walton. He just bullies his way in. Timeout, Scott City back at 30. You're watching the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
We're back here and out of the timeout. Anything glaring at you there on the stat sheet?
I tell you what, both of these teams are shooting the ball very well. Scott City 7 of 12, Woodland 10 of 21. They're both shooting it well. Rebounds, Scott City leads 6-3 in rebounds, but Woodland hadn't had to get many rebounds when you're making your shots. So I think the difference is that just that little run there at the end of the first quarter after a couple of turnovers from Scott City.
We're back here. It's Jackson Shock. Run the point for Coach Kinder's Woodland Cardinals. We'll weave it off to Kinder on the left side. Woodland being very deliberate. Two-man game with Layton. Oh, nice high percentage shot by Kinder. Back to the rim, rebound McCormick. McCormick up and under.
Good strong take there by McCormick.
Yeah, against three defenders.
Yeah, he's not real big, but he's got that strength, and he's able to, he does some good work inside, has good footwork.
Speaking of strength, look at Walton attacking the basket. I think that's going to go against McCormick.
Yeah, he's another one that's got some strength inside, isn't he? He's a big, strong guy.
So Scott City will inbound. Out to Lowry and just got a little happy feet there.
Yeah, he saw Woodland's, I believe that's Peyton King out there flying out at him to contest that shot and just kind of shuffled his feet.
Yeah, sometimes that's all you have to do is just get out there and disrupt. Kinder with the basketball, swings it out to Calvin Layton. Back to Kinder, two-man game on the left side. Lob played of McCormick. Look at the spin move up and under.
Yeah, he's got great footwork in there. Again, he's not real big. He's only about 6'2", 6'1", 6'2", but man, he's got some good footwork in there and some strength.
Yeah, he's listed at 6'1", and that might be generous. Boy, he plays a lot bigger. Nice looking socks there too.
I've noticed some different looking socks here from some of these guys in this tournament.
Yeah, next one up and in. Woodland in the 30s, 30-16, just over 5 minutes left to play before half. Winner moves on to the showcase game tomorrow night here at the Show Me Center. Lowry with the basketball, left side for Walton. Swings it out. They'll try the right side for Snyder. Finds a man. Lowry on the block, misses it. Fight for it. And it's tied up.
Good
Shock
hustle.
was going for the timeout, but you got to have possession first
Yeah,
there, do you?
good hustle. Good hustle from both teams there, trying to get that loose ball. But a nice defense by Woodland inside. They're making it tough.
Scott City will inbound. Little give and go on the block. Nice set there by Coach Dannemuller.
Yeah, Gloff just coming right. In the inbounder, sometimes you forget about them, and that's what happened there. Woodland kind of forgot about Gloff. Gloff was able to put it up and in.
Kinder, boy, he's not afraid to attack. He just traps. Sometimes his aggressiveness and his dad's having a little.
You don't want to fault aggressiveness, but sometimes it's just a little too aggressive, and it results in some turnovers. But that's just something you learn over the course of the season.
Of course, they lost Lane Lee from graduation last. Boy, he was a heck of a player.
Yeah, he was. He really kind of made them go last year, I thought.
And rebound, he's kind of the straw that stirred the drink there for the Cardinals. Stolen away by number 22, Max Snyder, on the right side for Walton. Oh, behind the back by the big man. Checks Lowry, misses it, rebound, fight for it. And that's going to go, I believe, against number 5, Calvin Layton.
Fouls are starting to add up a little bit here for this Woodland Cardinals team.
That's going to send number 11, Jackson Gloff, to the line, shooting a pair. Looking to cut the lead to 10. Make that 11. Checking in for the Cardinals. Checking out is Peyton King. Checking in is Peyton Meek. Next free throw up, rims out. We've got a lot of contact here. Lowry's pleading his case, but I don't think he has much of a case.
No, he was definitely trying to hook him there to try to get around him to get that rebound, and the official saw it. Good, not nice try, but the official was right all over that one.
Better luck next time, as they say. Kinder with a basketball, kicks it off on the left side for Layton. Pressured by Snyder. Puts up a shot.
And the foul.
And one. Tell you what, he is dangerous from the perimeter when he penetrates. The free throw line extended. He's got all kinds of spots on that court. You can tell he puts a lot of time in the gym.
Yeah, this Woodland team there's no shortage of guys that can score in different ways. They've got a really, really nice team.
So he extends 33-18, 15-point lead for the Cardinals. And if you're Coach Mark Dannemuller, Scott City Rams, David, you got to want to at least cut the deficit, maybe single digits.
Yeah, there's another unforced turnover with shuffling of the feet. But yeah, if you're Coach Dannemuller, you want to get this thing into single digits by the time you get to halftime. That's kind of what I think your goal would be as a coach here.
So checking in is Chase Knight. Yeah, Shock with the basketball. He'll swing it off left wing for Layton. Thinks about a three, decides better. Pressure by Max Snyder. High percent shot, Knight's up and under. A little bit too much there, David.
Yeah, just a little too much. Good rebound there by Scott City.
Rams with the basketball. Braden Walton. Head of the key. Swings it off right side for Max Snyder. Pressure by Kinder. Dribbles around. They'll try the left wing this time for Jackson Gloff. Two-man game with Snyder. Right corner for Knight. Skip pass to Walton. Working the perimeter. 9 seconds on the shot clock. 8. They'll try a three. Back of the rim. No good. Rebound. Woodland off and running on the right side. Layton. Oh, offensive foul on Layton. And hopefully Snyder's okay there, David.
Yeah, he kind of went down hard there. That was a big collision. They got Layton with the charge there, but Snyder, like I said, went down hard. He's going to go to the bench.
Yeah, he's hurt. We never did see that. I see Matt Holder coming out, of course, longtime trainer, Coach Dannemuller. We hope he's okay. It's gotten eerily quiet in here. We never did see that young man for Notre Dame return, did we?
No, he was on the bench there in the second half, but never came back into play. So hopefully he's going to be okay and can hopefully rebound and play tomorrow. But it just looked like he had a twisted ankle.
And we're back to action as Walton brings it up, gets it off to Lowry on the left side, driving baseline. Oh, nice take there by Lowry.
That was a good, strong take there by Lowry. Scott City needed that bucket. Cuts it down to 13 now.
Kinder with a basketball. They'll check late. Nice take there. High percent shot there, David.
Yeah, Woodland does a great job. They're catching the ball in perfect spots. They're open and with their high percentage shots.
Just kind of an ill-advised pass by Knight. Too much mustard on it. And one nice body control, David, there by Meek.
Yeah, Meek, another one there who can score. They've got multiple guys here that can score and in different ways, and they're just it's tough to guard them.
So 37-20, make that 38. Woodland up by 18, David.
Yeah, this is kind of a surprise, but Scott City's just got to find a way to get some stops defensively and turn those into points on the offensive end.
They'll check it out to Gloth. Skip it over to Lowry. He'll try three. Got it. Well, they needed that one.
Yeah, big bucket there. Now you got to get a couple of stops here.
Shock with the basketball, pressured by Knight. Off the screen from McCormick on the right side. McCormick penetrates. Oh, nice job using his body.
Nice job using his body and changing speeds there. He was kind of going a little slower and then kind of sped up. Just a nice job, and now it'll be a turnover by Scott City.
Yeah, just the hesitation dribble.
But yeah, I'm really impressed with McCormick inside. He's done a really nice job this entire game.
Well, he had a fine game with us there in that quarterfinal game against Jefferson. I remember.
Hit some big buckets.
Yeah, nice looking player for Coach Kinder. Inside a minute. Woodland with the basketball at the turnover. Layton checks Kinder head of the key. Pressured by Gloth. Off the left side, kicks it out for Layton for three. Got it. They are just on fire.
Yeah, they are knocking down. They're just 4 of 11 from three, but it seems like they're a lot, hitting a lot more than that.
Up by 20. Nice pass to Walton up, and boy, when he goes to the basket, you better be ready.
Yeah, he goes up strong, and a good take there, but this is an 18-point game. It looks like Woodland's going to probably hold for the last shot here the first half.
Yeah, Walton's not going to pull any punches down there. He's going to attack that basket. Kind of the way Devin Turnbow does at Dexter. Boy, Turnbow attacks that basket for Chad Allen's Bearcats.
Yeah, it's football playing basketball in those situations.
I saw they were down by 1 at halftime to the Van Buren Bulldogs. We'll see how that plays out. Kinder, 11.6 seconds before halftime. First one rattles in. 44-25, looking to put his team up by 20 again. And he does. Woodland picking up. A little 2-2-1 pressure. Gets it off to Walton on the right side. What'd I say about him attacking that basket?
There it goes again. And
at the buzzer. So, your halftime score, the Woodland Cardinals, number 2 seeded Woodland Cardinals, 45. The Scott City Rams, 27. David, I'm going to give you a chance to go over these halftime statistics, and we'll come back and bring it to you here in about 7 minutes. Stay with us, folks. You're watching the 81st annual Southeast Missourian Christmas Show tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
This is us.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more of the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The hickory log name.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Here and David, take us. Looks like Layton and Kinder in double figures, but there's a lot more going on for Woodland.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Woodland, they've got 5 guys that have gotten the scoring column for them, and they're led by Calvin Layton. He had 14. Corbin Kinder had 10. Jackson Schock had 9. 7 points for Cameron McCormick, and Peyton Meek had 5. They shot 16 of 28, from the field in the first half, 57%. So. They did a really nice job offensively. For the Scott City Rams, we'll look at them. They're led in scoring by Braden Walton. He has 8. Caden Lowry has 7. 4 points for Jackson Gloff. 2 points for Chase Knight. 2 points for Max Snyder. 2 points for Carter Berger, and 2 points for Hunter Speakman. They're shooting 60% from the field, but a few too many turnovers. They had 11 turnovers in that first half, and that was I think the telling tale there for the Scott City Rams.
Yeah, well, it'll be interesting to see if they come put out a fight here. The second half, of course, Scott City is a very strong club. They got a chance to strike at any time. They're still back in the locker room. Coach Downham, we were talking things over. Jackson Indians are out here warming up. While we got a minute, I do want to mention our crew. Feel like we work with the best in the business. Production director Josh I. Shout out to Josh.
He does a great job.
We've estimated around 900 games. That's an unbelievable accomplishment. Our cameras: Brad Halford, Peyton Hartline, Marley Hatton, Stephen Badler. Computers: Spencer Magruder, Cooper Knight to my right, Stephen Badler, and stats to your left there: Matthew Williams, of course, Philip Britt. The pregame scripts he puts together are second to none. Makes our job look a lot easier.
Yeah, it does. We just have to sit here and talk about basketball, don't we? They do a fantastic job, and it's just a pleasure to be a part of it.
We're blessed. I do want to plug your show. You guys, you and Drew do a great job. The SEMO Sports Zone with Drew and David. The podcast is full in basketball mode every Monday. Join Andrew Moore and David Jenkins for insight into local high school basketball and maybe some other subjects. You can find them on Spotify, Amazon Music, Apple Podcasts, and see them as well as hear them on the SEMO Sports Zone YouTube channel. Also, do want to plug this. Don't miss a moment behind today's game. Subscribe to SEMOBall.com for full access to players, teams, scores, and stories you care about from high school to the pros. New subscribers save 30% during the tournament. And I am a subscriber. I'm sure you are too, and they do a phenomenal job. So we're getting ready for back to action here as Woodland's going to start the second half with the basketball and the lead.
Yeah, I think Scott City's got to start on the defensive end here for Scott City. They've got to get some stops, and I think that's the important thing for them right now.
Corbin Kinder gets it over to Calvin Layton. Dribbles off head the key. He'll check Jackson shot. Back to Layton. He'll kick it off Kinder. A little shake and bake. 2-man game with Layton. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Nice position there. Run some clock there, David.
Yeah, he's feeling it too. Schock's had a heck of a game here. I think he's got 16 points, and man, he's just feeling it. When that ball hits his hand, he's ready to shoot it.
So we've got a foul, and that's going to send big number 23 to the line, Braden Walton.
Give a score here while we have a chance. Van Buren leads Dexter 44-43 with 7 minutes to play in the game over at Bloomfield.
So that's quite a game. We'll try to keep you up to snuff on things.
And the last check, Sykeston was trailing by 5 at half. So that's unusual for Sykeston to be trailing, let alone in the semifinal of that St. Dom tournament.
That's very unusual. Next free throw is made by Walton, 47-29. Shock thinks about it, decides better. They get the ball, they'll give and go to Kinder.
Boy, that was pretty. That was pretty. Just a little, like you said, a give and go. It just got him in perfect shooting position.
Inside out game to Gloff. Down on the low block, pump fake. Nice job there by Berger.
Yeah, some strength there by Berger.
Shock with the basketball. They're coming out left side for Calvin Layton. Between the legs, they'll try the right side for Kinder. He'll try a 3. Wow, that'd be good in a SEMO game.
Yeah, they are firing on all cylinders right now. They're hot up 52-31 here.
They are in the 50s. Just over 6.5 left to play in the third. Skip pass over here to Snyder. Pressured by Shock. They'll try the right corner for Walton. Nice job reversal there for Gloff.
Just lead pass too high for him right there.
Shock will get it into Layton, who gives way to Shock. Coach Kinder barking out a half-court set. He'll swing it off to Kinder. Back to Shock. That time they got out and closed on him, David.
Yeah, you've got to, because I'm like, all these guys can shoot it, and you've got to get out there and close on them quick.
Back of the rim, no good. Cleared out by Walton. Nice pass to Gloff. And that time Berger just kind of was trying to steal Gloff's thunder, and he knocked it out.
Yeah, they're just kind of out of sync here a little bit. Scott City trying to force the issue a little bit, and it's resulting in some turnovers.
Shock calling out set plays as Coach Kinder is relaying to his point guard. Pressured by Lowry. Deep 3. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound, Berger. Outlets to Walton. Rams off and run on the right side. And again, sometimes that aggressiveness gets you in trouble. Kinder, you cannot fault his effort for anything. He is always around the basketball.
Yeah, he plays 100 miles an hour at all times, and Drew got the foul there, but it could have saved an easy basket. So because Walton was charging in there hard. They're going to get it on the floor.
Yeah, they tried the lob play. Coach Kinder can handle, which Corbin may not have a choice but to play like that. Scott City inbound. Jackson Gloff kicks it out to Snyder. Now he'll try 3. Got it. Well, they needed that one,
Yeah, they
David.
did. They'll get a timeout here, try to set some defense up.
Back in a bit, you're watching the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports, back in 60.
First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Yeah, coming out of the timeout, both teams are shooting well there, David.
Yeah, they are. Scott City 14-22, Woodland 19-32, but turnovers are a big issue here. Woodland's forced a lot of turnovers and got some easy buckets out of it.
Now we got a foul. I believe McCormick's going to go to the line. He always seems to be around the basketball himself.
Yeah, he does a nice job inside, getting position.
Well, how many games do you think these core of seniors have played together from youth league on up.
Quite a few. These guys have been playing together for quite a while, and you know, we've heard for years, you know, here this group was going to be good, and you know, they made the Final Four run last year. Now they're seniors, and you expect big things from this team.
Rebound, Scott City off the miss. They trail 52-34. Rams with the basketball. Lowry on the left side. Kicks it out for three. Front of the rim, no good. Fight for it, ripped out by Schock. Schock. Outlets to Kinder. He'll take it across between the circles on the right side, between the legs. Penetration in the lane. Kicks it out for Layton. Front of the rim, no good. Kinder with a long rebound. Resets to Schock on the left side. Back to Kinder for three. Got it.
Yeah, good pass there from Schock. Just he saw Kinder open, and man, they do a great job finding the open man.
Woodland extends. Nice pass to Walton on the side. That's going to be on McCormick on the floor.
Yeah, he was sliding over.
4:20 left to play in the third. Final game, winner moves on, and we'll have our championship set. We got a substitution checking in. That's number 20, Peyton King.
Yeah.
There goes McCormick. So King, you got to think he's going to be a big player, having more of a role next year, and he does a great job off the bench this year for Coach Kinder.
Yeah, he does. They don't have a big bench, but King does a great job off that bench and helping them out. And go to the free throw line here.
Carter Berger's going to go to the line. Front of the rim, no good. Looking to try to cut the lead back to 20. And yes, I said 20. And you got to think if Scott City wants to have any kind of chance, they got to go on a heck of a run here in the third quarter.
It's got to come from the defensive end. You've got to get some stops here on this Woodland team, but this Woodland, they're not letting up at all.
Oh, look at the no-look dish by Kinder. King with the miss. And another white jersey around the basketball. Kinder thinks about it, penetrates, high percentage. He's hammered, no call, rebound. And they continue to let them play. I like it.
It's been consistent the entire game. They've let them play inside.
Nice pass to Berger from Lowry there, David.
Yeah, nice look there. They needed that bucket.
Woodland with the basketball. Kinder on the right side.
But again, if you're Scott City, you got to string together some stops here, then convert on the other end.
Layton kicks it out to Schock. Forces up ill-advised shot there, David.
Yeah, there you go. For Scott City now, you know, take advantage of it here on the offensive end.
Lowry kind of forced that one. Fight for it. Look at Walton.
Good job by Walton working inside.
That cuts 55-38. Just over 3 minutes left to play in the third. Coach Kinder calling out a set. As Jackson Schock will convey it to his teammates. Oh, nice pass.
Yeah,
I like that half-court set.
Yeah, just nice look. That's just a senior group right there. Work well together, and just a great there look by Kinder finding the open man.
Woodland back up 57-38. On the block is Berger. That's a little bit too easy there, David.
Yeah, Woodland's kind of seem like they've laxed up a little bit here on the defensive end these last few possessions.
Rims out, rebound by the aforementioned Carter Berger. Wisely outs it on the outlets on the left side. Cleared out by Max Snyder, pressured by Schock. Nice cut there by Lowry,
Yeah,
David.
nice job. Snyder, he's still feeling the effects of that injury he had there in the first half. He's kind of limping around, but he's making some good plays.
He is. He's hanging in there. Schock with the basketball. Gets it off on the right side. Pressured out to Schock. He'll reset. Left side, they'll weave it. Schock for three. Back of the rim, no good. Fight for it. And Meek just kind of lost his footing there, David.
Yep, and it'll be back with Scott City. They're doing what they need to do. They're stringing together some stops here. They're getting some points on the other end. They've cut it down to 15. I think if you're Coach Dana Mueller, you want to try to get this thing into single digits by the end of this quarter.
Hunter Speakman, big freshman, he's listed at 6'6". They'll kick it over to Gloth. Knocked out of bounds. Scott City will reset. Coach Kinder barking out defensive signals. They'll kick it out to Carter Berger on the right side. Reset to Lowry. Oh, nice job. Nice hands there by Kinder. They'll swing it off on the right side. Up and in. And Crater made that one happen.
Yeah, the sophomore, Trevor Crater, with the big bucket there. To stop this Scott City run.
Look at Kinder. Just trying. Oh, nice pass to Berger. Up with the left hand. Misses it. Fight for it.
They're going to get him on the floor there. They'll be Leighton.
Nice athletic move there by Berger. All of a sudden, you just see this left hand extend up, and he's going to go to the line.
Yeah, these Scott City post guys, they've got some moves inside. They do have some nice footwork.
Coach Kinder talking to the officials as Carter Berger's going to go to the line. First free throw rims out. 68 ticks left to play in the third. Rams trail by 17, 59-42. Next one up and in. Corbin Kinder trying to will his team to championship against the Jackson Indians tomorrow night, and we'll have it for you. Swings it off to Shot, between the legs, pressure by Lowry. Resets to Kinder, penetrates. Back to Shot. Nice closeout by Berger. Oh, had a look, high percentage. And you can't, he's hard because a lot of times he'll take that shot, but sometimes he'll dribble, penetrate, and you just don't know what he's going to do.
Yeah, he can score at all three levels, and right there, he gets them off their feet, so he's going to drive it to the rim and take advantage of that there. He just does a nice job, and he's still going to be able to get a chance to have a three-point play here.
Yeah, he's just hard to scout. He mixes it up. He's going to go to the line. Try to extend to 62. And he does. 62-43. Woodland extends. 45 ticks left in the third. Walton with the basketball. Woodland's going to be content to pick it up in the half-court set. They'll swing it out to Lowry. Right wing, reset to Gloth. Left corner for Berger. Back to Walton. Nice hustle play. I got it. Oh. I got a touch. I bobbled it. I messed it up. Yeah.
That's because you were sitting down.
I guess, yeah. I had my chance there, Cooper. So Scott City will inbound. They'll get it off to Gloth.
Oh, just ill-advised pass there and a good turnover there by Woodland. They can hold for the last shot if they want.
Out there, they'll swing it off. Head the key for Shot. Penetration. Oh, nice take there. Misses it. Rebound by Speakman. 9 seconds. Walton across the timeline. Kicks it off. They'll try three. Rims out at the buzzer, and that's it. Back in 60, you're watching the 81st annual Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Ongoing. And we're back here, and David, what do you got for me?
Well, right now, if you want to talk Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, we got number one seed about to go down there. 53-46, Van Buren leads with 2 minutes to play there. In this game, we've got Woodland is one quarter away from being in their first championship game since 1976. That's a heck of a feat for this Woodland team, but they've got to finish it off here this last quarter.
We got Isaac Persley here to my right. Well, what do you think, Persley? We got the Jackson Indians tomorrow night. Who's it going to be? Well, he thinks Woodland. All right, we'll see how it plays out. We're back to business. Rams with the basketball, head of the key for Walton. They'll swing it off left side for Jackson Gloth. Oh, nice seal there by Speakman, David.
Yeah, good job by the freshman. Nice little look and nice seal, like you said, and he puts it in for the easy two.
Kinder, that time they got out and defended. Nice defense by Berger. Looks like Woodland may take the air out of the basketball a little bit. They'll swing it off to Kinder. On the right side, shot for three. Got it.
Yeah, they just move the ball so well, find the open man, and I tell you what, if Jackson Shock's open in the corner, he's going to knock it down.
Scott City penetration on the right side, up. And I believe that's going to go against Shock. Just over 7 minutes.
Now they're going to get McCormick. That'll be his fourth.
Coach Kinder out there coaching them up.
So McCormick has 4. I mean, if you're Scott City, you got to go in and try to take it at him, I think.
Here comes the substitution.
Yeah, they'll sub him out. They'll bring Parker King back in. He's giving them some good minutes tonight.
We still got fans heading for the exits. Well, it's been a fun day. We're going to have 4 more for you tomorrow. David Jenkins will be joining me for the final 2. It should be a fun day at the Show Me Center.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think if it turns out like we see it now, Woodland Jackson, that ought to be a heck of a basketball game for that championship.
Yeah, geographically, those teams are kind of border school districts, do they not?
Yeah, they're real close together.
Oh, nice give and go on the left side. Misses
Good defense stepping in and stopping that. Nice job by the Scott City.
How about the hesitation dribble by Lowry?
Yeah, nice, and they get the bucket now.
Back in 60 seconds. Check that, 30 seconds. You're watching the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
This is us.
And we're back here, and David, what you got for us?
Well, right now Scott City 65-48 here, and they're getting they're trailing by 17. They get the timeout. You're trying to set something up defensively. I'm going to expect them to come out in a press and try to force some quick turnovers here and turn them into some easy buckets.
Yeah, we'll see how it plays out.
At Bloomfield, it looks like Van Buren has a 53-49 lead with 1:20 to play.
Still anybody's game. That could be interesting.
Made a little run here late, trying to salvage this and get in that championship game. I think either one of those teams are going to have their work cut out for them against Puxico or Twin Rivers, but I'm assuming that's going to be Puxico.
And we're getting back to action here as Jackson Shock gets it over to Corbin Kinder. Just over 6 minutes left, 6.5 left to play in regulation. Kinder between the legs, head of the key, directs it to Shock on the left wing, pressured by Lowry. A little shake and bake between the legs, pressured by Berger. Resets, whistle on the floor as Calvin Layton's going to pick up that foul. Is he going to be the beneficiary as he was fouled?
Get the foul on the cloth there. Dexter has cut the lead to 2, the 1:10 left.
Woodland gets it in, give and go on the outside to Layton. Back on the right side to Meek. Kinder. They'll try 3, head of the key, front of the rim, rims out, fight for it. Meek in there battling. Scott City comes out with it.
I'll tell you what, Shock, he gets that ball in his hand. He's ready to shoot it, isn't he?
He is.
And so is Layton. Both of those guys, they're just...
How about the take there by Lowry?
Nice take there by Lowry. Needed that bucket to cut it to 15. But you've got to get stops on the defensive end.
Corbin Kinder. As Jackson Gloth gets instructions from Coach Danemuller, we got 2 Cardinals. McCormick's getting ready to check in along with Seth Wilkerson, 5'11" junior. Oh, nice pass there by Kinder.
And just a beautiful give and go. Two guys went on Kinder there, and he had the wide open King.
Walton with the basketball on the left side. Pressure by Kinder. Gets it off. Number 10, Lowry. Puts up a shot. Nice body control there by Lowry.
Yeah, nice. And he'll go for the and one, and you're gonna get McCormick back in the game here. Need him inside.
Yeah, you could read Coach Kinder's. He said, "What are you doing?" So that's gonna send number 10, Caden Lowry, to the line. Hey, we had too many Cardinals out there on the mercy. I'll tell you what, the St. Louis Cardinals could use some help this spring. I hope we turn it around, David. I'm a disgruntled fan.
Yeah, a lot of disgruntled fans around.
We've been spoiled here these past few years. Woodland with the basketball. Corbin Kinder.
Oh, nice job anticipating that. Carter Berger.
Stolen away by Lowry. Oh, nice take by Lowry. He's starting to heat up.
Yeah, he is, and he's getting to the rim. They've cut it to 13 here. This game's not over. Again, if you're Scott City, just keep getting stops on the defensive end. That'll push him. They've got a push there on Gloth. Probably a smart foul as Kinder had driven past him, so that was probably going to end up being an easy layup.
So Jackson Gloth's going to inbound to McCormick, who just checked back in for Coach Sean Kinder. Speaking of Kinder, Corbin Kinder. Oh, nice ditch. Good job of getting in the pass lane there by Lowry.
Yeah, knocked the pass, but it unfortunately went right back to Woodland and Kinder, and then he'll go the free throw line.
Tell you what, Lowry's done a nice job on both ends of the floor here of late. And how about the effort here by Max Snyder? He's going to come in limping and all.
Yeah, he's feeling it on that leg, but he's gutting it out here, trying to give his team a spark. He's a good outside shooter, so maybe they're going to try to get him something set up here.
Checking in is number 20, Peyton King. Checking out is Nolan Dowd, 6'5" sophomore for Coach Kinder. Dowd talking to the Woodland assistants. Kinder puts it up and in.
Yeah, they do a nice job at the free throw line. They're 10 of 14.
Lowry, foul. He's going to go to line shooting too. So Lowry's just kind of taking over there on the offensive end.
And that's what I think if you're Scott City, that's what you need. You just need someone just to be aggressive, take it to the rim, get to the free throw line. And I think that's the 5th foul on McCormick, so he'll have to leave the game.
So he's going to foul out unofficially. Cameron McCormick, 7 points, 5 rebounds.
5 rebounds, and he played really well defensively.
Speaking of checking out, there goes Max Snyder. Boy, you can't fault the effort from that young man.
A little bit of offense for defense here, and
up and in is the free throw by Lowry. He says
there's two shots.
He said, "Wait a minute, I get another." Inside of 4.5 left to play in regulation, 69-55, Woodland leads. Coach Danemuller barking out signals. Next free throw's up and in.
At Bloomfield, it's 55-53, Van Buren with 14 seconds left.
Kinder draws the foul.
Sounds like they've got a barn burner going on down there.
Well, they do, down Highway 25.
Scott City's looking to try to get back in this one and make this one a barn burner here at the end. They're putting on a good run here in this 4th quarter.
He'll kick it out to Kinder. He'll reset, pressure by the aforementioned Lowry. To Jackson Shock on the right side, forces up a shot.
Ooh, and he was fouled, went down the ground hard there.
Fouled by Chase Knight. So Jackson Shock's going to go to the line and shoot a pair.
Woodland now 12 of 16 from the free throw line tonight. They just shoot free throws so well.
Well, the Woodland assistant, he's been active all night, does a good job for Coach Kinder. And tell you what, you can't get it done without good assistance, David.
Yeah, absolutely. And a lot of good assistants in this tournament.
This might be the up-and-coming coaches of the future. Shock. Free throw, got it. Woodland in the 70s, 70-56. Just over 4 minutes in regulation. Lowry with the basketball. Pressure by Kinder. Sneaks it over to Walton. Loses the handle. Ripped away, and that's about all you can do if you're Lowry there, David.
Yeah, because I mean, otherwise that's an easy layup. So yeah, and it's a foul. I think in the NBA they that may be like a technical type shot there, but here in high school it's a smart foul.
Absolutely. Kinder's going to go to line as more people head for the exits. Next one up and in. 71-56.
Kinder now has 24 points.
Look who's hobbling over, Max Snyder. Next one up and in. Scott City with the basketball. Oh, nice pass. Good hustle there by 32, Nolan Dowd.
Van Buren upsets Dexter 57-56. So Van Buren will make their first ever championship game of the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
So congratulations to Coach Black and the Van Buren Bulldogs.
It's also the first time Dexter's been the top seed in that tournament and has not won it. So that 8-for-8 streak is now done.
Right. I remember you highlighted that on the selection show. So I just want to let me know if Bobby Alford goes down there and shakes Coach Black's hand. He said he would.
He said he would.
I'm curious to know. Scott City will inbound. Get it off to Lowry. Check to Bart Berger. Fight ripped away by Nolan Dowd.
Yeah, just too many Woodland Cardinals inside right there for that pass.
Pass it out to Calvin Layton. We'd like to welcome our guests from Bloomfield here as Woodland Cardinals are up 72-56 on the Scott City Rams. He'll get it off number 10, Lowry. He'll check Carter Berger on the left side. Blocked
Good
away.
Block. Tell you what, Nolan Dowd, 6'5" sophomore. He's made some plays here coming in from McCormick.
Up and in, it's Kinder, 74-56. Woodland extends, just over 3 minutes left to play in regulation. Carter Berger with the ball on the left side. Lowry for three, got it.
Got it, needed that.
Timeout Scott City, we're gonna take one too. You're watching the 81st annual Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports, back in 60.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
And we're back here, and David, what do you got for us here?
I tell you what, free throw shooting for one, 15-20 Woodland is, but they're just shooting the ball well from everywhere. 26 of 49 from the floor, 7 of 19 from 3, 19 of 30 from 2, and honestly, you look at Scott City, they're 21 of 27 from inside the arc. I mean, they're shooting it well too. It's just those turnovers that they had early there in the first half, there at the end of the first quarter. They just never recovered.
Corbin Kinder. That time his aggressiveness paid dividends, David.
Yeah, he just was able to blow past him down for the easy layup and stretches this lead back to 17.
Checkmate there by Meek. Or check that. Jackson glove. Check stolen by Walton. Nice, nice athletic move there. Good body control.
Yeah, this Scott City team's not going to go away here. They're going to fight to the end, but just like I said, that little run that Woodland had there at the end of the first quarter and start of the second, just it seems to be the difference in this game so far.
Back of the rim on the free throw as Walton misses the first. As more fans head for the exits. Shock communicating with Kinder down the far end. Next one up and in. Scott City within 13. May be too little, too late though, David.
Yeah, they're extending their defense to full court, but Woodland, they've got so many guys that just handle the ball so well. It's tough to force a lot of turnovers.
Kinder gets it off. Number 5, Layton. Backhand the key for Meek. They'll try the left side. Shot wide open for 3. Back of the rim, no good. Fight for it. Cleared out by Layton. Rims out. And how about the job by Dowd?
I tell you what, he's came in and given them some great minutes off the bench here.
Listed at 6'5", sophomore. Boy, I tell you what, the
future looks okay for this Woodland Cardinals team. They've got some sophomores that are giving some good minutes.
Coach Kinder I think he may stick around for a few years. Definitely got plenty of years left in him coaching. All right, my man. Isaac, we'll see you tomorrow, buddy. Next free throw up, back of the rim.
He crossed over the lane there, so lane violation.
Coach Kinder still coaching hard. You'd love to see it.
Woodland extending their defense a little bit here.
Lowry with the basketball. Push and tip on the left side. Pressure by Kinder. Lowry continues.
Yeah, he's getting hot.
12
Lowry
points.
has 22 points.
Look at the Rams.
Scott City with the turnover.
Rams still. Look at Snyder. Hobbling, battling. They're not finished yet, David.
No, they're not, and they're going to keep coming. 12-point game, 1:42. Go to the free throw line. They can cut this to 10.
Coach Shivitz getting out of his seat over there, showing some excitement. Good to see. Of course, longtime assistant. Coach Travis Shivitz does a fine job for the Mark Dannemuller Scott City Rams. Number 30, Jackson. Shoot the next one. Up, nice tip.
Nice job. They didn't box him out, and they cut it to 10.
And just like that, pass underneath. Woodland's going to take the air out of the basket, I think. Basketball, they're going to pull it out to Kinder, weave it to Shock.
Yeah, that's benefit of the shot clock here. You can just put some, you don't have to foul. You can just try to get some turnovers.
All right. That's going to send Kinder to the line, and
that'll be Lowry's 5th foul. He fouls out with 24 points.
Boy, how about the effort of Mr. Lowry here this evening?
Kinder misses
one. That's a rare miss.
Rare miss. They're 16 of 23 for the night.
Things have changed here, but
Lowry leaving the game. That's big for Scott City.
It is
leading scorer. So Kinder with 30 points now.
Scott City with the basketball. We'll get it inside. Rims out. Fight for it is Walton.
And Walton just fighting for everything he can get in there.
He's going to go to the line with a chance to, dare I say, get within double or single digits.
Yeah, you got to hit some of these free throws if you want a chance here. Get this thing into single digits, and who knows.
Free throw up by the lefty. Got it. Lead back down to 10.
Walton with 14 points now.
How about the Scott City student section? They're still here cheering on their team.
Yeah, this game's not over yet.
Rims out. Rebound by the Cardinals. Woodland pushing tempo.
Back tip, and they're going to get him with the foul.
Oh.
Yeah.
Layton just has that look on his face. Kinder reassuring him. Love the leadership there by Corbin Kinder.
Yeah, this Scott City team, they're not going to quit.
Max Snyder still out here hobbling around, walking around in circles. and he's just giving it all he's got. Free throws up and in by Calvin Layton.
Layton with 18 points now.
Next free throw up. Make that 19.
Stretches this lead back to 12.
Woodland in the 80s now, 80-68. 1 minute remaining. Scott City puts up a shot, rims out, rebound by the aforementioned Calvin Layton. Oh, nice pass there up ahead. Wisely pulls it out.
Smart play, smart play.
Kinder, Coach Kinder directing traffic. Jackson shot.
That was a nice play by the sophomore Trevor Crater there to pull that out, and he could have went to the rim there and forced it, but instead pulled it out, run some clock, and
yeah, just a nice heady play there.
Yeah, I think that'll pretty much do it in this game.
That's going to send number 1 Peyton Meek to the line. Checking in, it's the big freshman, Hunter Speakman. Checking out is Carter Berger. You got to think Berger's evening is over.
Yeah, Berger's played well, 11 points.
5 boards. Free throw up and in by Meeks. And here, Coach Kinder's clearing his bench. That's good to see. Got some fresh faces, and the Woodland faithful standing up, giving a standing ovation.
Yeah, nice game by those starters there for Woodland. You know, they're so good. They've got so many different guys that can score. They share the ball well, and they defend well.
Up and in. Scott City with the basketball, left side. Snyder for 3. Rims out, fight for it. It's going to be Woodland basketball. Right now, it's just a matter of formalities, David.
Yeah, it is. You hate to see Snyder over there. He had some good big shots early, but after he kind of hurt his leg, he just doesn't have the same lift on his jump shot. So hopefully he gets that fixed before tomorrow.
Seth Wilkerson off the miss. It's going to be Woodland basketball, 17.4 ticks remaining.
Looks like Woodland's going to be looking for their first championship since 1960.
That's before both of our times.
Yeah, that is before my time. Last time they were in the finals, 1976. That, unfortunately, is not before my time. But
I was a year old.
I was 2. So.
Woodland with the basketball. Left hand, rims out, fight for it. Number 20 pump fake, and they're just letting them play and letting them finish. So,
just let them finish out.
David, total us up here real quick, and then we'll see if Coach Kinder wants to come over and chit-chat.
All right, first for the Woodland Cardinals, they're 82 points. They were led in scoring by Corbin Kinder. He had 32 points, 17 points from Calvin Layton, 13 for Jackson Schock. He had 7 points for Cameron McCormick, 9 points for Peyton Meek, 2 points for Peyton King, and 2 points for Trevor Crater. Woodland shot the ball 47% from the field, 35% from 3, but they were 21 of 28 from the free throw line, 75%. We'll go to the Scott City Rams. They were led in scoring by Caden Lowry. Before he fouled out, he had 22 points. Braden Walton had 14, Carter Berger 11, 7 points for Jackson Gloff, 5 points for Max Snyder, 4 points for Hunter Speakman, 3 points for Jackson Cock, and 2 points for Chase Knights to round out their scoring. They shot the ball well inside the paint, 63%, but you know, they or 72% actually, 63% for the game. But the turnover, 17 turnovers, was proved to be very costly for them.
And here comes the winning coach, Coach Sean Kinder. And David, I appreciate it. We'll get him on here real quick.
Yes, sir. We'll give him the mic here.
Pleasure joined here by the winning coach, Coach Sean Kinder. Coach, first of all, let me be the first to congratulate you.
Thank you, thank you.
Moving on to first championship since 1976. I was a year old. David was 2 years old. It's been a while. Of course, Woodland hasn't won it since 1960, but the way your team came out and fought, I made the comment that, you know, with this core of seniors, you know, there's no telling how many hundreds of games these kids have played together since they were little. And now with your program coming off the Final Four finish, tell me what it's going to be like playing against a Class 6 school that's a neighboring school geographically, and just the following you have from the faithful here at Marble Hill. Tell me what it means to you and your program.
Well, it means a lot. It's been one of our goals since I've taken over as head coach. This group of kids, you know, we set them down when they were freshmen and sophomores, and really just had them kind of map out what their goals were as they went through this program. And one of their goals was to win this single Christmas tournament, you know, and you know, like you said, they've been playing together for so long. They're playing for each other, playing for the community, playing for the school. They understand it, you know, and these kids have been battle tested. They've been in a lot of games, a lot of big games. Had to play from behind already this year with a good Seymour team and the Van Buren shootout. You know, they're ranked 6th, I think, in Class 3 right now. So, you know, they've been in moments like this before. They stay composed, and they just continue to get the job done. I'm proud of them.
Well, I know you are. I'll tell you what, I know you may not want to speak on it, but tell me about Corbin Kinder coming out. You know, I made the comment that he's so hard to scout because a lot of times, you know, he may take a 3 out here. Sometimes he may dribble, penetrate, put up a shot. He mixes it up so well, and just the way he plays with his other guards. I mean, you know, with Shock and Meek and. Talk about Corbin, you know, 32-point game. I mean, it's you got to be proud.
I am proud of him. You know, Corbin has put a lot of time into this game, and with all the kids, and you know, they trust each other. You know, Calvin's had a big season for us, you know, to start the year off, and they continue to trust whoever's got the hot hand. They continue to trust each other when they take shots, you know, and that's what it's about. When you've got a bunch of guys that trust each other and that they're able to work with each other and continue to get each other open and find each other when they're free, you know, that's what it's about. And these kids do a good job sharing the basketball.
Well, looking ahead to tomorrow night. I'll be on the call here again with David Jenkins. Looking forward to it. A tall task in the Jackson Indians. They come in here. You've got the likes of Will Thomas, Jory Toma, heck of a job hustling out there. The big man, John Ertz. I mean, how do you counter that size, 6'8"? I know McCormick does a good job for you down there, but a tall task with Coach Toma's crew coming in here tomorrow night.
Well, Coach Toma does a good job. You know, Jackson's very disciplined. They run their sets. You know, they move the basketball. They don't beat themselves, you know, very often. So we're going to have to be very disciplined on, you know, on both ends of the floor. As far as size, you know, coming in each game, you know, we're the smallest team usually on the floor with any team that we play. You know, so that's always a factor in our practices, and you know, that's always an emphasis. You know, when going into games, you know. We're just going to have to do a really, really good job limiting their opportunities and keeping them off the offensive glass.
Well, Coach, congratulations and good luck moving forward tomorrow night. I look forward to covering a little history with you guys, you know, moving on, and I'm sure that all of Marble Hill's going to be here behind you. So,
hope so.
Coach, go enjoy it.
I sure appreciate it, brother.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That's head coach Sean Kinder here. Join us here on Aycorp Sports, and for my partner, we'll get David Jenkins back on here. David, any final thoughts as we move into championship night here?
I think we're going to have an outstanding championship game tomorrow night between Woodland and Jackson. I think that's kind of what everybody, since these seeds came out, was kind of looking toward. I think everybody's going to get their wish. I think they match up well, and I think it's going to be an outstanding basketball game.
I do too, and we will now kick it back to down Highway 25 to Bloomfield to Bobby Alford and company, Andrew Moore and the crew running things down there. So for my partner, David Jenkins here, I do want to get a shout-out one final time. Congratulations to Josh Hyde, you know, 900 games here, and Joe Northern, 300. We're blessed with the best. Cameras, Brad Halford behind me, Peyton Hartline, Marley Hatton, Stephen Beidler, Computer, Spencer Magruder, Cooper Knight to my right, Stephen Beidler, Stats, Matthew Williams, and Philip Britt, second to none. So for my partner, David Jenkins, we're going to send it down to Bloomfield. Go tune them in, folks. You're listening to the 81st annual edition of the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament here only on Aycorp Sports.